Okay. Properties are not where they need to be. Okay. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. What's going on? We got about a 3-hour live stream. We're gonna go over the Xbox news. Hopefully you cool with this setup. This will be our default event setup. I haven't actually used it before, but we've been meaning to use it for something. There are going to be some events we cover. We're gonna keep it at this one today for the Xbox showcase. I think this was the default setup for could have been the default setup for something else. Let me see. What are we doing now? Let me see. I need to make sure that we got the waiting screen correct because I don't want that last one. That last one is dog shit. Cool. Okay. Okay, so that last one we're gonna take out because I got my old image. We don't want that. We just want the new images. Good. That looks good. That looks good. Feature game for today is gonna be Lords of the Fallen. I'm just gonna go prep the stream over there on Xbox so we can switch to it. But I gotta do a couple things real quick. 1 second. We're getting started. If you're in the chat, you can shout yourself out. I'm gonna call you out before we get started. I'm going to go into the I'm already in the voice chat, so I'm gonna just call up True Woody so he knows. But I think everything is pretty good.
So.
Oh, True Woody's already here. Good, great. We can get started in a little bit. I need to do one thing. And again, preparing for somewhat of a massive snowstorm around here, but I've pretty much good. I just need to do one thing real quick. Okay, guys, give me 2 more minutes. We're almost ready. True, what do you stick with me? Yeah, man. It looked like that Fable. I'm just looking at a small amount of stuff, nothing to spoil my expectations, but it does look like we're going to be covering a lot of Fable today. We do have a confirmation. I did post something in our community section of my YouTube channel a few days ago. Fable has been confirmed as a day and date release. So Fable will be releasing on PS5, day and date with Xbox and PC. That is a first
Yes, sir.
for a
And all
exclusive
all the games
IP.
there, all the games there are launching day and date except for Forza. Everything they showed off is launching day and date. Oh, Slade is coming. And the PS5 Pro gonna be enhanced. we gonna still get the best version. That's crazy. Whole Slade is coming, coming. The whole Slade is coming. All that dick riding anyway ain't nothing. Yeah. Might as well should call this the PlayStation developer directly. That whole shit is all coming to PlayStation. Or the multi-platform direct. We don't. Hey man, Gears E Day. I don't know if that's even coming this year, but it's rumored that it's still coming this year. But I don't know where they're gonna slot that in along with GTA coming out this fall. Yeah, the PlayStation Direct, nigga. That's what this was, bro. What's up, Cooper Clips? I ain't seen you in a minute. only thing that I'm getting is Forza, Fable, and that freaking what you call it um that, nin- that game that the Nintendo Game Freak is making. Oh, damn! Okay, I like this. I like. I ain't gonna say shit. I ain't gonna say shit out on stream. But god damn, this is good news. Ugh,
Okay. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. Testing.
yes,
Uh,
sir.
let me make sure. So I go back to YouTube on this, and also we're gonna go put our background music. We gotta pause. Hope nothing happens.
I think we need to check up on these Xbox niggas, Jay. Make sure they're all right.
Well, we will, but most notably when bad news happens, and we've been checking this all last year, most of them are afraid to talk about it in real time. Dirk Griggity may be doing a stream later, but we are still very early compared to when he does his streams. Colt should do should have done a live. A lot of people should have done one. We're gonna go see. We're gonna go check Lords of the Iron Lords. We're gonna check Colt. We're gonna check Dirk Griggity, and then if anybody in the chat has names for other people, we're gonna check them too. Um, I believe all the notifications are out except for on my Instagram, which I'll do a one for that. Um, okay, so we all good with that. Just making sure I got something to drink here, a little swig of something. So just don't mind me real quick. Let me mix this together.
I knew this nigga was gonna talk about Forza.
Well, Forza's good, but like we said before, Forza isn't going to save your fucking platform.
No. I was this dude that all he talks about is racing games.
Is he
As soon
black
as
and he
this,
got like a bushy hair?
yeah,
Oh, I know him. He looked kind of crazy.
yeah, he looks insane.
Yeah, I know him. I know exactly who you're talking about. Well, if he has anything good to say about it, maybe it's good. But he had a 51-minute stream, but I don't know how long it actually was. Okay.
Yeah, this nigga's hype.
I'm hyped right now.
He said he went in a little nervous, but yeah, but he.
Let's break into it. Let's break into it, everybody. Let's see what's going down. Let's check the sounds. Make sure everything's good.
I'll join.
Hold on. The Elgato isn't putting the music out into my headset. Just let me fix that real quick. So that we don't have an echo on the outside. I'd rather hear it in my ears because you guys are hearing it anyway. But it's best for me to hear it inside the headset that I have on so I can follow along. Okay. And here we go. Again, this is our coverage for the Xbox Developer Direct of 2026. We are going to be moving into full screen mode so that we can get a good look. We probably should be over in red. Where is the new red stream? But I don't know.
They didn't have any music that would mess you up.
No, I don't think they have any music or anything that's gonna mess us up.
No.
Let me go see. I want to see what we got.
I didn't watch it. You don't have any music.
No, I don't think.
Mostly what happened is they were talking, showing the developer gameplay. That's it. Wait, game to game, those songs. I'm so glad Game Freak is no longer with Nintendo, bro. Because they did Game Nintendo did Game.
I mean, they independent. They always have been, but I don't think they're gonna stop working Pokemon games as long as Nintendo's still
Well,
going to.
they're independent. If Nintendo asking to do a project, they might, yeah, of course.
You know
But
what? I just want to keep it here. We'll just keep it here. Fuck it. Let's get started. We're gonna keep it on this one, and if you guys are having problems seeing when it gets to some deeper stuff, I'm gonna switch it over to full screen for Fable. This is the 4K one, so we're gonna make sure we're upgrading it. We just want to do 4K 60 auto. And let's get started. Sorry for the wait. Okay, we got some. We gotta put the music down to 30, the audio down to 30, we gotta put it at 44.
Welcome to this world first look at Forza.
True, what do you say something?
I'm Torben Earth.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, just making sure everything good on that end too. Cool.
And I'm Don Arcetta, art director.
What was this first?
Okay, so let's see what Forza's about. For some reason, I'm not really worried about looking at Forza. I know that it's gonna be a pretty looking game because it is, you know, they got a good engine. I am excited to see Japan and see how good it looks. I'm already seeing some good vistas. But outside of that, I think they gotta have it. They gotta do a really good job. I don't think, again, it's not gonna look better than Gran Turismo, but it will. You know, it's on PlayStation. Maybe PlayStation throws up their hands like, well, hey, we finally got this game. We don't have to make a competitor. But I would still love them to make a competitor. I don't know if this would be motivation for them to do one, but they should definitely think about it.
I do too. I think they should win.
This map right here at the docks, I played that map on Drive Club.
Gran Turismo.
Drive Club.
Hey, there's another map that's on Gran Turismo that's coming up.
Yeah, that map right there today was where he was moving the shipping crates. Yeah, I played a shipping crate map on Drive Club. It was one of the new maps they added right before the game went offline.
But as I said, there's a new one. There's the one that's coming up that's in Gran Turismo 7.
What map is that?
You see it. You recognize it as soon as you see them niggas dropping past. I just don't know what it's called.
When did they show it off? Did they announce it? Is it new to you or is it like new to everybody? Oh, well, I like that little neighborhood right there. Oh, wait up. They wanted to like one of them neighborhoods that we normally see in the animes where they're walking in school and shit. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. This is going to do really good because I know they're passionate about landscape. And they're very accurate when it comes to landscape. If they can knock it out the park, which I truly believe they will, they got good partners. It look like they got some good people from Japan. Cultural consultant. I think that they can do really good. It will threaten Sony, though, because this is a car game. And this time they will be in the game. The game will be based in Japan, so it will be very interesting to see how this matches up. Because we're not getting this one day one, Sony may feel some type of way about it. This is definitely something that we should look at because Sony's going to feel some sort of way about this. I guarantee you, bro. Because it's like, think about Gran Turismo and the history we know about them between Gran Turismo and Drive Club and how they didn't want Drive Club to be around because it was a threat. And to the outside,
the house has a number which is symbolic. Japan.
Oh, I love that country line, the race fields. I love that. Oh, wow, Tokyo. Inner city. You got to have that. You got to have that. Yeah, this is a day one. I'm not even going to, like, fuck around about it. That's a day one pickup. That's going to be good. you know, again, this game will not be day one on PlayStation, but when it comes out, I will be grabbing it as soon as possible. So when it launches on PlayStation is gonna be when I pick it up.
Then we layer in the details around them.
That looks good. Again, I've seen better, but this looks really good for how big the scope of the map is gonna be. Now, I like Tokyo City, but again, the billboards are kind of not going to be good, as I already looked at. They don't have any real anime or third-party partners that are showing off their advertisements on the Japanese billboards, or any advertisements of real products that are real in Japan. If they could have done that touch, that would have made it so much more realistic. Yeah.
I've seen so many of these places.
It looks great though. It truly does look great. I wonder if they're gonna have that Gundam. You know that big Gundam statue that they had. It's no longer there. They took it down, but I'm wondering if they have it in here. It'll be a nice little Easter egg. That JDM game that I'm talking about, the indie one, they do have that as an Easter egg, by the way. Yeah.
New Forza Aero and the ability to paint liveries on windows.
Nice.
We've also fully overhauled our roster to be better balanced across all performance classes, from D to our new top-end R class for track-focused cars.
Oh, I see the 300ZX. 300ZX. I see it. Oh, baby. They got my car in there. That's all that matters. They got my car in there. What's good, everybody? What's going on, chat? Oh, I like that. I like that. You got the engine on the outside popping out. I like that.
They're always bargains and include some extremely rare and unique cars to show off in your garage.
Beautiful.
We're not just bringing classic JDM to life, but also showcasing some of the newest, most exciting cars in the world. And Forza Horizon 6 cover car is one of them.
I think they did a really good job on this showcase already, showing off for a Forza. They have some really good talkers. Everything they're showing off is good. They're sticking to primary, like you said, 90% gameplay showing. They're not re-showing anything that we already saw in the last couple seconds or anything. Every clip is new. Again, they're doing really good. There's nobody with any he, him that I saw, or she, her pronouns.
I try to check that when the lady came in. When the lady came in, I did not see her.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any of that. I don't see anybody with any pins on their shirt with any woke stuff. Like, I like that it's back to gaming. You know, gaming first. No, none of that social messaging bullshit.
That's the map I was telling you about. That's that map. Probably behind.
I like that they're blurring the background of the main talker so that they don't show anything from anybody in the background and maybe super woke. Because there was a couple of these they've done in the past where somebody was pretty woke in the back, color hair and all that dumb shit. And I'm again, the main focus on gameplay. I love it. I love when you're looking at Playground Games Office. It is back to basics and not woke. I love it. I love it. Oh, you got a. This is the player house you was talking about. Okay.
And when you're done,
yeah,
invite your friends over to see what you've built.
So you can invite your friends over to see what you built. So they said something about inviting friends over to your house. So I'm wondering again. You do get to make a character. Do you get to walk around with your character to a degree? I'm seeing the compound that the person made, but I am interested to see how this goes.
That would be new if you can walk around.
That would be new, and that would be nice. Again, I didn't have any worries going into Forza Horizon 6. I already knew they were going to do a good job. You can't fuck up this formula, and again, unless we talk about Forza Horizon 5, which in my personal opinion they fucked it up with how woke the story was. It was a complete turn off. As soon as I heard the characters, supporting characters talk, I was like, nah, I don't care about this.
Friends play. You can customize Forza Horizon 6 so you can play together.
Nice, nice, nice.
Japan is world-renowned for its car meets, like Daikoku, and inspired by these experiences, Forza Horizon 6 will include new, open-world car meets. These are places where you can show off your cars and
Open
characters,
world car
download
meets.
tunes
Okay,
and
nice.
and even buy a copy of the cars you see. Then head out together to explore, where you'll find classic events like street races and our new Toge battles, iconic nighttime races down Japanese mountain passes.
Beautiful. I'm gonna go watch the Initial D anime. I know people been talking to, like Ozaraf was talking to me about it. I know of it. I just never watched it because I wasn't never like a big car guy. But I do love me some good arcade racers. You know, I love to chill on a racer and go around a couple laps and, you know, listen to some good music.
Creative, making everything from liveries to race events and scenic locations to explore. To support your creativity, we've added the ability to start building from anywhere, as well as loads of other player-requested improvements, all of which are also available in the estate and the customizable garage. We also know you love to collaborate. So
now, I will say, at this specific time, Truity, I think they were really good with this, and they could have cut it off. And then at that point in time, you could have had another spot for talking about another game. But I think they did good. It is really good. But I don't think they need to talk anymore. I don't think they need any more to show. I'm already convinced. I'm already sold on a game. I was sold on a game within the first 30 seconds of seeing what they showed.
PlayStation will be welcoming you to Japan later this year when our PlayStation version is ready.
They say later this year for PlayStation when the PlayStation version is ready. Oh, the PlayStation version gonna be better than what the fuck we just saw now. So I'm excited about that. I don't mind waiting knowing that we gotta get the better version. Not like the PC niggas. We definitely will be getting a better version this time. Because they know where the money gonna be at. We might be getting this shit around August. If they're getting it at May, we might get it at August. That'll be like towards the end of the summer. Is that Godzilla? I see something. Oh, that's not Godzilla. That's the Gundam. Is that the real Gundam? Oh, it looked like they putting a Gundam in this one. At the end, they had a teaser of a big mech. I'm guessing that's a Gundam.
Oh, wow.
Might have a Gundam collaboration.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Okay, so now we're gonna go in. We're going in the Game Freaks game. Oh, they saved Fable for last. They really had a lot of faith with Fable. I can't wait to see that. Let's take a look at this new game from Game Freaks so I can get the name down pack. Such an elegance over there and how their office is. Such a fucking nice vibe. Beautiful. Look at everybody over there. The professionals at that bitch. They know what the fuck they doing. This is gonna be a good game. But could it have looked better? Yes. Could the frames be better? Yes. Could the animation be better? Yes. But we gotta recognize that they've been stuck behind the outdated technology, the outdated technology of Nintendo for so many generations that I'm glad that they can flex in this. Does it look good? Yes, it looks good. I'm loving you got a nice little wolf companion. Okay, so your main character is a female. That's not bad because she's pretty. I wonder if they're gonna do any fan service outfits. Did you see any? No, never mind. Don't spoil it. Never mind.
No, they didn't know.
They didn't show anything. Okay.
They didn't show anything, so it's not.
Be an easy, nice cash grab if they can do a little bit of fan service. But they did do good with the female character model, so I'm happy about that. Visuals look really crisp. As crisp as it can get for this studio. What is good about this is that this is a good starting point for them to show the world that they're better.
They really can do good
Bro, I'm telling you right now, if Nintendo had a big boy system, they could have made a Pokemon that the world just had to have. But instead, they're forced to make pieces of shit looking Pokemon on that piece of shit fucking hardware that people call the Nintendo Switch 2. This really looks good. And I'm happy for them. I don't know if it's a day one yet, but I'm happy for them. It looks good, and I'm happy that they can flex their muscles. But I'm not calling it a day one yet. Forza's a day one because of the setting. Fable will be a day one because of what they're doing. And I'm going to talk to you a little bit more about that when we get to the Fable shit. I think they have different outfits on this. Because I saw her take off the poncho and she had her pants and a shirt on. So I think they're going to do good. Running animations is really good. Very feminine. Nice. We got a she's like kind of like a samurai ninja type. I like it. It's giving me, for some reason, it's like Wild Hearts. It's giving me like vibes of Wild Hearts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you see it? Yeah. It's like Stellar Blade and Wild Hearts had a baby. Yeah.
Yep.
It's like Stellar Blades and Wild Hearts. So it's a uncommon mix, but yeah. Yeah, it's straight out of Wild Hearts with the way that they're showing off the different. Yeah, it's not bad. I want them to get picked up by somebody competent, not Nintendo. Game Freak. There's a lot of promise here. I see a lot of fucking talent. And what's sad is that for all these generations, and I mean generations, not years, for all these generations, their talent has been wasted on Nintendo. So, does it look like a current generation game? Yes, they're doing all that they possibly can to show it off. And that's great. But sadly, you know, it's a little bit below what the other big boys are doing now. Because now we're on the second half of the gen. And they're making their first game for this generation. And it's like, what, the generation been 6 years?
Can it them, Jay? Simply because they were always stuck on the card.
Yeah, no. That's what I'm saying. They got to play catch up. And a lot of, it's not just them, True Witty. A lot of Japanese developers, I'm telling you, they do the same thing. There were so many Japanese developers that dropped their biggest games at the end of the PS2 generation, and they were late. Very late when it came to getting a foothold in PS3. And by the time they even did some of their games on PS3, the PS4 was about to come out. So, like, the Japanese developers are always late. I don't know why, but for some reason they're always late to a generation. Maybe because in their market they can still make a shitload of games on the previous system when we're trying to go to the next one. But you know, they seem to always be late when it comes to making a game in the current generation on time. Yes, it's straight out of Stellar Blade and Wild Hearts. I think it's gonna be a good game. It would be nice if they could do some English dub, so I do hope it's in English when it comes to the United States.
This one's day and day too.
Oh yeah, this is. But it is going day and date to Game Pass, so you know I can't support it day one. Combat looks good. Dodging looks very smooth. Now, I'll say the only reason why I don't like that it's like Wild Hearts is because, again, you have those big monsters. Yeah, it's nice for a Soul-style boss battle, but they're a little bit too big. And that's when it goes in the realm of monster hunting. So because you only have the wolf, it still doesn't even give you the number of players that you would definitely need to take down a big monster. Again, being realistic, even though it's a fantasy game, you have a small petite female with a samurai sword taking out a big monster that in other games like Monster Hunter and Wild Hearts you would need 4 hunters to take down. So if they could have came down to smaller monsters, it would have been more believable. Oh wow, that's a nice outfit right there. That's a nice outfit. The chick with the red, is that her sister, or is that like an alternate skin? I don't know. That was hot. She looked hot. Nice.
I guess I missed that.
Yeah, somebody in the chat said it looked like a single player Wild Hearts. It's like yeah, Stellar Blade and Wild Hearts. Because I was gonna say Nier Automata, but Stellar Blade is very much like Nier Automata, so I think it's a good compliment. Okay, they're showing off the different abilities of the wolf. You got different RPG commands. Okay. They're showing how the wolf comes in handy and helps you. Skill tree, pretty good. I like that. I mean, it's a true Japanese RPG, action RPG through and through. I don't think it is anything bad about this game. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. Got a good parry animations. I'm not seeing much things bad when it comes to the frames right now, but I am seeing aspects of it that could be much better. There's some inconsistencies when it comes to hair, like it's a little like spotty. I don't know the proper words for that, but it's not good. The hair isn't good. Huh? It's not only stiff, but it's like it has some inconsistent pixels. Like a strand of hair is like kind of spotty. It's like has pixelated spots. It's not like if the hair was like right together, it would look real. But it has pixelated spots, and it kind of doesn't. It takes away that illusion of how good the hair could look. And it's normally around the face. And I don't know why, because they should have done really good on that so that it wouldn't be so obvious. I could understand if it was like some other type of hair when you zoom in and you see that, which you do sometimes see, or you're far away. But this is like zooming in. I can pause and show you, but I don't know if your eyes are tracking. But I'm seeing it clear as day. I'm not seeing anything else bad. Shadows look really good. Even the wolf is showing me some inconsistent pixels when it comes to hair. And again, I don't know if that's a staple of Unreal Engine or if this is just them. I think it's a them problem. And again, they're doing the best they can with their very first game. So I'll allow it to pass. And it's more on a AA game than a full-fledged AAA title. So I'll allow it to pass because it is their first game. But I'm also not picking it up day one because it is going straight to Game Pass. But I don't think anything's wrong with this one. I don't think there's nothing wrong with the game. Oh, I like the box art. The box art is nice. But it does look a little generic. That's what I will say. It does. The box. It does look. It's just a Japanese girl with a big wolf. Oh, Double Fine. Yeah, Double Fine was the surprise game.
Yep, that was a surprise game.
And it is day and date on
But I
PlayStation.
don't. Yeah, I just don't like it. Don't like it though.
It reminded me a
Well,
lot of Little Big Planet
Oh, hello. I'm Tim Schafer,
with
founder and
pots.
studio head of Double Fine Productions. And this
yeah,
is
that's all it is.
programmer and junior in-house
I don't like
scientist.
how it looks.
At Double Fine, we try to take a little time every so
Time,
often to create
it's
quick game
just
prototypes. Anyone in the company
what you're
can
doing.
pitch a game idea, and we have a vote on which ones we want to try to make. We forget the projects we're currently working on.
But you know what? I
basically
can see
get
people. I can
and we do this for 2
people
weeks.
making some weird,
That's a
some
fortnight.
weird shit.
And we build a few of
You don't
these
lie.
experimental game prototypes. We call this process Amnesia Fortnite. We've had all sorts of great ideas come out of this process.
Costume Quest was great. The first one, it was really a great RPG. I love that one. I have to give him that one all the time. Costume Quest was a great RPG.
Our next game came out of Amnesia Fortnite.
Turn-based
It's
too.
all about encouraging you to create with others, and then use what you create to destroy each other.
So yeah, it's a Little Big Planet type of game.
I know.
It might make me go back and play Sackboy
Don't worry,
Adventures.
It's easy to make a new pot if you're playing Kilns, our online multiplayer pottery party.
Oh, it's an online multiplayer game? Yeah, that's a weird one. So you make a pot and then it comes to life and then you fight other people and then you crash their pot. Then you gotta go make another pot. It's really stupid. And I'm gonna be honest, it's getting skipped. So I'm gonna skip past this. I don't want to waste any more time on this weird shit. Sometimes don't go too crazy when it comes to creation. Sometimes just don't, because you may go so far that people just are like, nah, we ain't fucking with it. The name of the game is called Kill N. KILN.
Yeah, no, it's called a kill.
Kill N.
It's called a kill. A kill means a
no, they're gonna kill their fucking studio with that shit. Let's go on to the main. This the main one right here. Cable. We're gonna go take a look at Cable and show you what. Hey, that's definitely a good Game Pass title. Dog shit.
Oh yeah.
Okay, people, let's talk about Fable. And yes, my current stance is day one. My current stance is day one for Fable. It will be day one on PlayStation 5, and I do plan on picking the game up day one. I've always been a Fable fan. I've never shied away from it. You can look at my receipts. I've never, ever talked bad about the first Fable. I didn't play the second one. I didn't play the third one, but I have a big respect for what they were trying to do with Fable Legends that never manifested. But I'm gonna fuck with this.
And we couldn't be more proud to be carrying on the work of the legendary Lionhead Studios, the original creators of the franchise. And although
I respect that they respected Lionhead Studios in this video. I'm gonna tell you one thing. I have a lot of respect that they have respect for games. And that's one thing I can respect about Playground. You know what I'm saying? I can respect that about them. And I miss when game developers had a passion for making games and stayed away from woke shit and forced social messaging. So he has my attention and he also has my respect as a gamer.
In classic Fable fashion, you begin the game as a child. Growing up in the sleepy rural...
You begin the game as a stinky kid. Yeah, this is day one. Yeah, this is a day one, man. Yeah, this is a day one. This is Fable through and through. Basically, this is Fable, a reboot or a reimagined or whatever you want to call it, but it looks really, really good.
Suddenly alone in the world, you'll set off on an adventure which will change Albion forever.
I wonder if you go to the academy or they have a different beginning. Oh, okay. So, it's Albion. So, is it this first? Is it the first village?
Yeah.
Is it the first
Sleepy hamlets,
from the first game?
It's fully open world.
and stunning vistas.
Fully open world.
I know that, but
And because our Albion is truly open world, for the first time, you'll be able
is
to experience
Albion
rich and detailed
from the
worlds
first Fable?
with the freedom to go where you want from early in the game.
Yes.
Yes, Albion.
Albion is the name of the fictional world in the Fable video game series, and it was featured in the very first game. It's a fantasy land inspired by medieval Britain, where players...
Great. Day one.
And the legendary Heroes Guild.
The Heroes Guild!
Huge city.
Yeah, day one.
Contrasts.
Day one.
Poor, nobles and commoners, royalty and criminals. You'll spend plenty of time.
Bro, you can buy houses, you can buy
True Eddie, you don't have to sell me on this game. I'm already convinced. I'm already day one.
You'll find mountains, craggy coastlines.
Now, they're doing a good job of not saying any other things that may be in the game, so I'm happy about that, but I will say I hope that it's not in the game. That's all I'm saying.
Secrets of the sinister, but extremely well organized cult of shadows. Our Albion is beautiful, handcrafted, and rich.
So basically, they're making Fable in their image, and I respect it.
In Albion, heroes are special, different. They're stronger than
It looks very good from here. That scene right there was like early build. I see some inconsistencies with the frames, but
the power to do what they want.
I am happy that they're showing off the
We
gameplay.
want you to play as the hero you want.
Beautiful female right there. No short purple hair or looking like trying to look like a dude. Okay, now there we go. So, I'm confirming right now the guy that they got is black. That's a light-skinned black guy. He's not like anything else from any other nationality. I'm a black man. I know every shade of black person. That is a light-skinned man. His descent does look more European. He looks like a more European light-skinned black man. And that it's not just because of the outfit, it's more of the facial structure. So, you got a black light-skinned man. Let's say mom or dad is white, or the mom and dad is black, and they mixed, and that's just a first-generation light-skinned black man. I don't think you can really offend anybody, but I did talk to True Witty privately about Fable earlier today. He wasn't. I don't think you were. Did you? You didn't tell me it was a light-skinned black man. You just told me that they have a male character.
No. You just have a male character. Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah. But I'm gonna go to full screen so you guys can see. But that is a light-skinned black man. And the female did seem to be a female, but she did seem to be mixed. I just couldn't put my finger on it because she had the reddish hair. But now I'm understanding. If they can have a mixed race person, you don't really have to deal with character customization on skin color. But we will see if they do allow that, because they did put this in the engine. And again, when you have character customization, you will always have the character standing somewhere near a very tall wardrobe to give you the visual that you're customizing. I've seen this in PlayStation Home, where you're in a closet and you're next to your wardrobe. Or in Sims, same thing. You're in the closet next to your wardrobe. Grand Theft Auto 5, same thing. Closet next to the wardrobe. Even Saints Row 2. So when it comes to character customization, it's always something like that. But what we got right now is character. I don't want to say character customization because they haven't shown any different colors or anything. But if anybody can spot character customization, it'll be me. Right now, we know we can choose between male or female, just like in the first game, and you're going to have different outfits. Let's continue.
Skin tone, tattoos, and scars.
Oh, they confirmed skin tone, tattoos, and scars, Truity. They just confirmed everything I was guessing. Yeah.
To pick from a range of different character heads.
A range of different character heads, skin tone, tattoos, and scars. That is confirmed.
Oh,
A range of different character heads, skin tone, tattoos, and scars. It is confirmed.
Skin tone, tattoos, and scars. So the hero you play represents you.
So the hero that you play represents you. Okay.
But as well as your appearance,
Oh.
you can be the hero you want to be.
Day one.
You play through the skills
Day one.
you learn,
That's it.
the weapons
That's all we needed to know. We have it. We have it from the horse's mouth. Again, when you see that scene right there, when you see a character and then they're in the and right there, and there's a wardrobe behind them, or maybe a dresser, that signifies character customization. Almost 100% of the time, when you see a shot like that, it is character customization and nothing else. So we got that confirmation just now. That is character customization. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Again, me and True Woody were just talking about it. It is a secret that they kept very close to their chest, to the point that we didn't even think that it was going to be there. I didn't think it was going to be there. A lot of other people, not True Woody, but a lot of other people didn't think it was going to be there. Right now, I'm looking at it, and it's giving me a lot of Hogwarts Legacy. It's like Fable meets Hogwarts Legacy, and I'm not mad at it. Again, they were thinking to themselves, yeah, this is a good game, but we want people to know it's a good game. What do you do with that? You have to put it on the biggest platform at the same time. You don't want them to wait. And that is what they're doing with this. So this is a day one for me. I will be buying it day one. It will come out day one, and I will have it day one. I will be pre-ordering this. I've always been a Fable fan, even though I've been a PlayStation gamer for over 20-something years now. But this is getting picked the fuck up. This is getting picked up. This is day one. I'm excited. Character customization, that was obviously a big mystery for me. Seeing the guy character, and then I see what they did. They remade the main character, kind of make it look like the original main character from the first game, with the hair bangs, brown hair and shit. And I love that little touch with some of the gameplay they're showing right now. I do like that most of the gameplay is with a male character. They're like, hey, we showed a lot of the female character. Let's be honest. Hey, you can play as a guy character. Big shout out right here on the no homo tip. Big shout out to the fact that they have masculine men talking about the game that are game developers. They are not going woke. They do not have any woke style game developers in the background. They do not have any woke style game developers talking.
You are right. They're blurring the backgrounds.
This guy is a nice, handsome young man. Again, no homo, no homo. He has a shirt. He's showing off muscles. He doesn't have any crazy tattoos, no earrings, no piercing, clean cut, nice kept beard, mustache. Again, what is this telling me as a gamer that has lived through the last 5 to 6 years? This is showing me that they understand the turnoff of the game when it was first shown off. They understand that one of the Xbox Directs that had Bethesda, they had like a very woke person showing off Indiana Jones with colored hair and a pride badge on his jacket. And I'll never forget how.
Never had co-op, so I don't think this is going to be a co-op game.
What happened? Who said what?
Brario's asked, is this co-op?
No, the first game, and I think maybe even 2 and 3 were all single player adventures. If I'm not mistaken, it was only Fable Legends where they tried to do online co-op.
Yeah, online co-op, and
RPG was almost a complete other game where you could just
look again. The world is healing. They're showing off masculine men doing game development. I do like this feature right here, making your own weapons. That is a very, very nice, good feature. Oh, having kids and romantic.
You can get to know me better.
Wait,
Oh, they got
wait,
romantic and counting dating gifts. They have dating. Oh, good. Yeah, this is day one. This is a day one. You can buy your own house. This is something true what he told me about multiple times, by the way. Oh, you got little stinky ass Rugrats. Okay, that's nice. And you actually get to see them. Wow, that's nice. You know, that was a feature I didn't get to. I didn't get to that part on Fable 1, but I did do it a lot on a game called Harvest Moon. You had your own farm, and you could date one of the females in the town and get all the way to the marriage, and also have a kid and build on attachments to the house for the kid and for a bigger family. So having that type of thing is really good to see. They have some pretty good, beautiful female character models, Asian, black, stuff like that.
It's a reimagining of
It's a really, they're doing a really good job here.
And interact with them in loads of different ways. Maybe the job they go to is working for you because you hired them to work in one of your businesses. Hey, you working hard?
Wait, hold on. Fable 2 was co-op?
I don't know. I didn't play Fable 2, so if it is...
Vic said
Fable 2 is co-op. Well, if this is a reimagining of 1, they may just keep it single player. I'm only saying that because looking at the character customization budget, looking at the dating simulation aspect of the game, that's big on the budget, and not just big on the money budget, but big on the development budget of how big the game is. It is fully open world. You are going to have a family. I don't know if they have a lot in the game development budget to introduce a co-op, but I am listening very closely. We are going to up the audio a little bit so that if I miss something, you can catch it, but so far they have not confirmed co-op.
Look at that business.
Yeah, I know. I see the food and stuff. I'm definitely opening a grocery store. I'm already a big fan of them showing off food.
Is in a house you own because you're the landlord.
Nice.
Maybe their bed is on the street because you evicted them.
Oh shit! You can evict people.
You're awful.
You can be a good guy or a bad guy. You can be nice or good. I mean, nice or evil.
What's in consequence?
Oh, and then you have a reputation too, so people react to you differently. Nice. Obviously, we're gonna have different hairstyles. I do like that. They're using a female character in that scene that's not like the default character we've been seeing. So I like that.
Morality is central to our game too, but we have a slightly different take on it.
Kicking chickens.
For us,
Chicken chaser.
Black and white.
I love the chicken thing because that was like a nice little Easter egg for all the Zelda fans.
Other pork
exactly the same way.
You said what, Trudy?
That's how it works in our game too.
The pork thing that they had in.
Earns your reputation.
I know, but it was an Easter egg from Zelda. If you hit the chicken too many times, yeah, the chickens would fly in and kill you. So it was like a big, yeah, it was an Easter egg for Zelda because a lot of people in the press were calling it a Zelda type game or like a Zelda clone because the default character model had a green shirt on and he was young and had brown gloves. And so all the media was claiming that this was the next coming of Zelda. So they put that in the game as a play on Zelda.
Little choices, moral choices, and some choices that will actually change the landscape of Albion for the rest of your game. We call this idea, your choices change the world. Let's give you an example.
I miss playing games where your choices mattered. You know what I'm saying? I really do miss that. So, this is really, really good. Yeah, this is a day one buy for me. Yeah, this gets picked up day one. They say it's coming out in August, but they don't have a specific day yet.
They also said they're gonna show more later on.
It will also affect
more
what a lot of the villagers think about you.
Especially their sister.
In Fable, the choices you make will define you.
There's hold on. I like that they changed. They got a box art and they have a female character, but they have her look a little bit more feminine with their hairstyle. It is not that sloppy dog's tail of a ponytail. Her hair is bunned up and she has bangs, pretty bangs, and I like that. She's much more slim, on a slimmer side, showing off a more feminine figure. Not overly feminine when it comes to the shape department, but they are showing something that you can say, yes, that's a female. I paused it, True Witty, so if you wanted to take a look, you can see the box art.
I can see it. That's the box art. I see it.
Yeah. Respect.
Mean to you.
Respect.
At Playground Games, we've built a pedigree for beautiful, immersive, open-world experiences. Yes, they've typically involved sports cars, but this is a passion project for all of us here. Every member of this team, which we've built from scratch, has two key things in common.
Physical release? Who knows?
They say they built the team for Forza from scratch, for Fable for scratch. So it's not just the motherfuckers from the cars. They handpicked these people. So that right there was something I was always wondering about. Who was working on the game from Playground Games, but they picked people. And PlayStation.
This is not using Unreal Engine 5. This is using the proprietary.
Oh, sorry, my fault. My fault. I kept saying August. My fault. It's not August. It's autumn.
Yeah, autumn.
I kept saying August, so that was my mistake.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was August that I was seeing, but it's autumn. So that's gonna be anywhere between August and I think the end of October or beginning of November, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think it will be anywhere in November because you got kids.
I know, but I'm saying autumn. When they talk about it in the UK, that's when I think that's when it is. I think autumn ends in November in UK, but I'm not 100%. Is it the end of October?
It's the same as the US.
What months are covered in autumn season?
According to Nature's calendar, Woodland Trust, by the meteorological calendar, the first day of autumn is always the 1st of September, ending on the 30th of November. The seasons are defined as spring, summer, autumn, and winter.
Okay, so that's between the very 1st of September, October, and November. That's autumn. That's autumn. So November is included. But I understand what you're saying. Don't bring it out in November. Call of Duty, other games, Wolverine, shit like that. But I think they have a AAA, huh?
It's not even Call of Duty. It's just it's going to be there.
I agree. I do believe this game could easily get a delay just for the fuck of it. But I hope it doesn't. Because it looks really good, and I do want to play it.
I think September, October is going. It will be fine.
Yeah, I think it could do a good September. I think it could be a great September game. But they got 3 months to mess around with because of when they say. So they got 3 months to mess around with: September, October, or November.
And they're gonna show it off. They're gonna show it off again because they said so.
Yeah, they definitely upgraded the visuals. I don't know what engine it's using, but we're gonna try to figure that out.
They're using their own engine.
Okay, everybody, Truity is saying they're using their own engine. They are not using Unreal Engine 5. They are using their own engine. This is Playground Games that makes. They do Forza Horizon, right?
They made the Forza games, yes.
Forza Horizon?
Yes.
Okay. The team that does the Forza Horizon games is making this, so they're using their own engine. That's the engine they're using, the engine that they pretty much use for Forza Horizon, but they modified it for this game. So there you go. That's a day one. Oh, by the way, it is saying all platforms day and date. So it's coming to Xbox Series X and S, Xbox on PC, Xbox Cloud, PS5, and Steam. So this is officially a day and date game. That was what the rumors were saying. I reported this last week in the community section on my YouTube channel, and it was a big, big leak. And it does seem that that leak ended up being true. I don't know how people are going to take it, but it is what it is. We are going to be looking at PlayStation Store in just a little bit to see if Fable is actually still there or is on the store yet. Okay, that's it from there. I give it an 8 out of 10. I give it an 8 out of 10. That's an 8.
Was it
that was a direct Xbox Direct. That's an 8 out of 10.
Yeah, that third game that was there, I didn't like it. That cup game, I like it. The Kiln.
I think that's the easiest score I ever given it, and it's the highest. Yeah, that's an 8 out of 10. So Fable is not currently available for. Fable's not currently available.
It was just a non-stop.
I know it was, but I'm just doing my due diligence and checking the store. Nope, Fable is available. It is here. It's available for wish list.
What?
Yep. It's available.
I just checked. I just said like 5 minutes ago.
So when you go search in the store and you put Fable, go all the way over to show all and scroll down. That's what I did. So Fable is available on the PlayStation Store for wish listing, and I'm showing the proof right now, and it is a day and date release. And they have the glamour shots. Yay! Nice.
Oh, it's a definite pick.
I'm really liking that they're not showing that ugly model of the female that people hated so much, and the female that they're showing now has a more feminine hairstyle. Again, they're not showing it. They didn't. Do you notice they didn't show any character models for character customization with like green or pink hair? You know, or they said that you could have tattoos, but they didn't show any characters with tattoos because, you know, some people do a lot of woke tattoo placements. So I really like that they turned the shit around. They understood what people didn't like, and they went out of their way to show, okay, we're gonna show a game for a game. You want to see gameplay? You want to see a great game? We're gonna show you a great game. We're not gonna do any social politics. We're not gonna do anything that could offend you in any type of way, or turn you off in any type of way. This scene right here, I like this with the male character, all leather armor, fighting the cockatrice. Wow, that is good. That is a nice fucking screenshot. This looks really, really good. This looks really fucking good. Again, they do perfect, almost perfect landscapes of an open world when it comes to the Forza Horizon games. So I know the landscape's gonna look great, but seeing their new character models for a single player game, as well as the enemy models, oh my god, they did a really, really good job, man. They did a really good job. Seeing that all the other aspects of Fable are still there. Again, starting your adventure from a child, being able to find dates in the town and date different people. Also, they never showed same-sex dates. They always showed a man going and talking to a female, or one of the female was talking to a dude. They didn't show any same-sex dating or showing that, oh, you could have a same-sex household with kids. So it was easy to stay away from, but you know how some of these devs have been over the last 6 years. But I'm really happy that they stayed away from that. Again, they did a lot of things that were right. Yes, as a game, it's great. But politically, they stayed away from all of that politics shit. And they have my respect, they have my attention, and they will have my money day one. I am not shying away. It is my official statement as JayTechTV, the owner of this channel, that I will be buying Fable on the PlayStation 5 day one. That is my official statement. Quote me, clip me, whatever you got to do. This is a day one buy. This is a day one buy. Yep. You heard it there. This is a day one buy. I can't buy Forza day one because they're not bringing it over day one, but Fable, I will be buying day one. And I'm not going to support the Beast of Reincarnation. That's Game Pass day and date, although Fable's a different situation because I've loved Fable for many, many years. And I've always thought that it needed another shot or an official remake. We never got that from Lionhead, but we're getting it from Playground Games. And it's a dream come true, if I'm being honest. So I'm happy about it. It's a day one purchase for me.
2006 also is store too.
Yeah, Xbox, what's going to be funny about this game is definitely going to do big numbers, but primarily on PlayStation because it is a good RPG on the surface as well as the details we saw. Again, being able to go and find dates around the city, having a dating element to the game, full character customization this time around, from skin to different hairstyles to different faces. This is a day one game. And I am ready. That right there. They could have been making, like, Phil Spencer, like, oh, if we make great games, people won't buy our shit. Yes, they will, but you never did it. And now you waited to release a really, really great game all the way at the end of the gen. And you were forced to put it on a competitor's platform day and date because you know that the Xbox fans don't know what a good game is. So they upgraded this to a true AAA status, knowing that they're going to have financial backing from the PlayStation community. I will be buying this shit. I will be buying this shit on my PlayStation 5. This shit will be picked up. Again, so happy that they listened to everybody about the ugly female character and they went out of their way to do better when they showed off a female character for this game. That shows a lot of humility on their part. It shows that they're willing to accept criticism and change. And I respect it so fucking much, man. Like, as a studio, what they did, how Fable first came out versus how they just showed it off, they got so much respect. They definitely listened to everything that we've been saying. And they was like, yeah, we got to do better when it comes to showing this off. And they did a great job. They did a great job showing it off. I think everybody did a great job showing off their game except for Tim Schafer. I think his game is just complete Game Pass fodder. And I don't think a single soul asks for that shit.
No, I don't know what that. I looked at that, I'm like, nah.
Yeah, I mean, the Beast of Desperation, I think that it's not a bad game at all, but I won't be picking it up day one. I feel like I would be like playing like a Stellar Blade meets Beast of the Wild Hearts. Sorry, and I'm like,
It's called Beast of Reincarnation.
Yeah, I was like, I mean, I played Wild Hearts and I liked it for what a Monster Hunter alternative until we got Monster Hunter Wilds, but I didn't like it enough to even finish it or get halfway through it. There was inconsistencies in the graphics. They could have did a much better job. There were inconsistencies in the frames and textures of different things, including the monsters. And I just feel like their heart wasn't in it. And I think they tried their best, but you were trying to imitate Monster Hunter, even though you added your own gimmicks. It was like, yeah, I'm good, man. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta make things your own. Beast of Reincarnation, I'm really happy that the game looks that great, and I'm happy that Game Freak was able to show the world that they are more than a Pokemon creating studio. I truly hope that that game is successful. I don't wish anything bad for Beast of Reincarnation. It's just, as of right now, from what I saw, it is not a day one. It is something I pick up later. Yes, I am factoring in the fact that it's day one on Game Pass, but I'm also factoring in that I don't feel like I need that. And then I can miss out on it. And so I will. Now, I want everybody to understand, this Fable is a day one for me. It doesn't mean it's a day one for you. I am not here to influence you to buy the game. I'm here to make a statement so that you can go back and say, yeah, Jay did say day one. So if Jay, for some weird, crazy, stupid ass reason, in the future does not buy this game, then there must have been something that they showed me about the game that I just can't come to terms with and not buy. Now, they stayed far away from any woke shit in the game when they showed it off. And they showed this game off for a long period of time. And the fact that they stayed far away from any woke shit when they're showing it off, man, hats off to them. They deserve a round of fucking applause. It is 2026 and they're like, yeah, we understand. We've seen these other developers go too far with that, and we saw big AAA games flop. We don't want that smoke. They did a great fucking job.
And the good thing is, though, Jay, they are.
If you're talking, if you were talking just now, you I couldn't hear you.
I said they are at least understood. Most of these other developers failed.
What up? You said at least what?
Hold on, let me say something.
Yeah, so what happened with your mic? Guys, I wanted to make a YouTube short, and I never got around to making a YouTube short. So I want to talk about the Ubisoft situation.
Can you hear me better?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Now, what I'll say is that at least they understand the reason why some of those other AAA games failed.
Yeah, obviously. And we had a great discussion on the forum about this today. We had a great discussion. Frostbite says that the Forza Horizon 6 is available to wishlist on.
I already did that as well.
It's available?
Yeah, it's available. I wishlist. Beasting Reincarnation as well.
I don't care about it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even care to fucking wishlist that.
No, I'm just saying.
I know. I'm not. It's no shot at a dev. I don't really care. Yeah. So I wishlist Forza Horizon 6, and Fable. I'm gonna be honest. I'm more interested in Fable than Forza, and Forza looks pretty. It's a car game. It's always gonna look good, but I'll be honest. If I'm gonna tell you right now, I think I know what I might end up doing. I might not end up picking up Fable Forza Horizon 6 day one. Because remember, this comes out in May, right? And they say it's gonna come out later in the year for PlayStation. If it comes out too close to fucking Grand Theft, I will pick up Grand Theft and be racing around in that. I will not. I will look. It will be counterproductive to have a racing game that's open world and a open world game that has racing. I might as well just pick the open world game that has racing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I will probably still pick this up at a later date, but it probably won't be a day one. So hopefully they don't make us wait too long to the point that it's too close to Grand Theft Auto. And again, Fable is going to get picked up day one. It may be on a back burner. It may be on a backlog, but it will get picked up day one. That is getting picked up day one. Soros is getting picked up day one. I'm not sure about Cobain 2. I'm still trying to figure that out. Not the biggest fan of the new character design with all the gold and the hearts being displayed through the skin. It's kind of weird. But I will.
Your character's not like that though.
Yeah, your character's not like that, but the supporting characters are like that, and I think that's like, well, you know, they have great character models, and like that one little design thing, I'm not a big fan of. I don't understand it. I'm pretty sure they're gonna explain it in the story, but I do not like it. I want to talk about Ubisoft canceling. I want to talk about Ubisoft canceling games and stuff. So I have some screenshots. They were set for a YouTube short, but I put up another YouTube short. There will be some new YouTube shorts coming up of gameplay that you have not seen from me before, and I will be posting them in YouTube short fashion. Hopefully you guys go and watch that and support that. They are going to be under a minute. Let me keep that there, but I do have some screenshots, so I'm gonna go make sure that we get those, because they're gonna be different things that we talk about. So there's some new gaming topics they're about to talk about, and we will be using screenshots as proof that we know what we're talking about. Okay. So I got one image about the Ubisoft thing, but I want to get another one that I had taken the other day. And if I'm not mistaken, that one confirmed that they canceled 6 games, but they delayed 7. And I'm hoping I can find it. Okay, I'm going to scroll a little bit more. Okay. I saw it, but I don't have it. I will put this one up. Okay. So we have about 5 topics we're about to go cover real quick, if you guys don't mind. Now, I know that if you're super anti-woke, the few amount of black characters you saw in Fable will be like, oh my god, it's just too, yeah. Like, seeing a black character in a video game, I don't think is bad. I will say that the town is super diverse. You have full Asian looking females and males. You have full black men and women in the town. You have full European white men and women in a town. You know, it is mixed. It's a mixed town. I don't know if they're going to explain that in the story or why it's so mixed, but it is 2026. I guess I'll have to accept that there's so many different diverse people living in one big ass town or city, so it's all right. Um, but if you are kind of thrown off by that, then
You talking about Fable again?
yeah, that I recognize that there were diverse races in this what's the name? I'm not sure. I don't remember if it was like that in the first one, but it was hyper focused on this because she was like one of the chicks were very very Asian, and I could see it in her face. But when she talked, she sounded white, like she had no accent. So
See, and to be quite fair, and if you have all these races, if you're gonna have these races, of these races, you know what I'm saying? Like at that point, you just make anyone look sound white, but look different races. That doesn't make no sense.
I agree. Let's start to talk about some news and updates. So we're gonna go over these topics. These topics will be in the extended news and updates. So we've already watched this. We've watched the direct, and we've had our thoughts on it. And now we're going into the timestamp where we're gonna talk about some news and updates. So first we'll talk about the He-Man Master of the Universe movie. They're just calling it Master of the Universe. It is really good. I watched the full trailer today. They had the teaser yesterday. The full trailer came out today. It is. I'm trying to figure out who's making it because Sony gave a shout out to it from Sony UK, so I don't know if Sony has anything to do with it. Who is making or publishing or working on the brand new Masters of the Universe live action movie?
Amazon MGM Studios and Mattel Films are producing the new live-action Masters of the Universe movie. It's directed by Travis Knight and stars Nicholas Galitzine and Jerry.
Okay, so it's Amazon MGM, as we know. Amazon picked up MGM, and they are working alongside Mattel. Now, Amazon, one of the things that they stay very accurate when it comes to things that we grew up watching. I learned a little bit of lore from them, from the internet. Shout out to TikTok about Amazon, and when it comes to toys, they made a contract with Toys R Us that didn't really work out that much for Toys R Us. That they would be the sole online distributor of toys, especially from Toys R Us. So if you wanted to buy a toy and wanted to get it shipped to your house, you would only be able to do it from Amazon, not anybody else, just Amazon. And as more people, as years gone by, shopped online, there was absolutely no reason to go to a toy store, and even in some cases, not even go to a mall. I went into a dark downward spiral of looking at abandoned malls on TikTok, and you would be surprised how many abandoned malls we have in the United States. Long story short, a lot of the things that we have fond memories about in back in the day, they no longer exist, and it's just because things change, you know. So I'm saying all that to say that I know that He-Man is in good hands when it comes to Amazon. They did a great job with the first season for Fallout that I watched, and a lot of other shows that they've done. So I watched the full trailer already, and I think it's great. Now, there are some super anti-woke. I am anti-woke, but I'm not super anti-woke. When you're super anti-woke, I'm sorry, man, you're kind of undercover racist at that point in time. They did one race swap. I think it's the Man-at-Arms, or the guy that had the thick mustache. He will be played by Idris Elba. I think it's a good trade-off because Idris Elba will bring a lot of people to the movies because he is such a big name. I think it's great. I like the teaser. That the teaser was like looking at an old fashioned TV and how things was talking. The narrator was like an old manly announcer talking about how things used to be, and they were showing all the things that was going on in the 80s from the cereal we used to eat and everything. And then they got to the He-Man original cartoon, and they just talked about how, maybe it's time for some old things to come back. And it was such a magical teaser yesterday. I think that the trailer was very well done. I'm very excited. I'm very hyped about it. I wasn't the biggest He-Man fan when I was growing up, because He-Man came out in the 80s, and I was born in 88. So when I was a kid, I was, Power Rangers was the big thing, like Batman, Superman, Spider-Man, and anything like in anywhere between 94 and 99 is what I was in. I remember having a lot of wrestling action figures at one time. So that's just me. But yeah, I saw the trailer. I think you should watch it. You don't want to go pay for a movie ticket. You don't want to go watch it in the theaters. That's fine. But I think you owe it to yourself to take a little bit of time and watch the He-Man, or what they're calling Master of the Universe. Again, they got the original font. They got the legendary image of the sword. Everything is very accurate. Even his outfit is very accurate. They did good with Skeletor, which looks exactly like Skeletor. It's crazy. It's like they did go back in time when it came to the production of this movie, because they're just making a live action movie of the cartoon, and they didn't change a lot of things. And again, that's what I love about it. I think they did a great job. Here's our next topic within the news and updates. CD Projekt Red DMCA'd a Cyberpunk 2077 VR mod. The creator says people are pirating it to punish him for breaking CD Projekt terms of service. So that they're getting justice. There's a lot of fans of CD Projekt Red, and there's a lot of fans of Cyberpunk. So it's good to see that the fans don't like it, and the CD Projekt Red took legal action against the modder. Again, something about PC fans think that they can do a lot of shit and get away with it, and I'm glad that there are developers that stand up to the stupidity over there in the thought process of most PC fans. We're going to our next topic here. And again, we already know this from yesterday, but it was confirmed that Ubisoft canceled the Prince of Persia remake. I will give you my thoughts on that, but I do want to say this. Ubisoft canceled 6 games that day. Prince of Persia was the main one. We don't know the other ones. The other ones didn't make the main news, but we will find out about them, and I will talk about them and do. Oh, there it is. This does have the information. It says Ubisoft also announced they're delaying 7 other games to ensure enhanced quality benchmarks are fully met. Now, I talked to Truity about this on the phone, and I told him they're delaying it so they can take any extremely woke properties from the game, so the games can look more appealing to gamers that are tired of forced woke topics in games, right? Including the look of characters. So we will see if that's the case, but I truly believe that is the case, because if they said we're
there's no reason to delay that many games. Like
yes, if all 7 games are extremely woke, that's the reason to delay all 7 games, to take a lot of it out of there. They know the gamers are rejecting them because of it. They're not dumb anymore. They do know this. Fable just proved that they know, that they're looking at the comments and they're reacting. So I truly believe, even if Ubisoft didn't do it on their own conscience, and we talked about this privately, Truity, Tencent did. Tencent was like, you gotta clean this up. You own that much of that company, I guarantee you people from Tencent are going over to Ubisoft's office, and they're standing over some of the devs' fucking shoulders, and they're looking at this, and they're reviewing this, and they want to have a optimal return on investment. They're not investing on them just to lose money. They want a good return on investment. So they are going to care. They are going to go take a look at some of these projects and say, hey, bro, you need to like let this shit cook. Take this out. Add this. You know what I'm saying? It's a business, but it's also, you know, it's video games. It's supposed to be fun to play. You're not supposed to be buying these games to be lectured. You know what I'm saying? About social struggles in the world. We hear that enough. We see it enough on social media. We do not need to buy games and be lectured as well or shown certain shit as well. We play games to get away from the bullshit. So I truly believe people from Tencent went over there and said, bro, this ain't gonna fly. Take this shit out of the game. You need to delay it. But 7 games? Think about this. You canceled 6. But there are 7 other games, and they looked at it and they was like, "Yeah, we have to delay these games."
Those 6 games that was canceled, I think they were beyond fixing.
Yes, and that's why I want to give my personal thoughts on Prince of Persia being canceled. These are my personal thoughts. These thoughts are my own. These thoughts only reflect myself, JayTechTV. They do not reflect on TrueWitty or any other gaming members of the PlayStation Legion or anyone in the chat. These thoughts are my own. I saw the leaked images of Prince of Persia, and a lot of gamers was like, I'm not going to buy that. And the thing about the remake is you're making a remake for the gamers that love the original. When you have that many people saying, I'm not going to buy it, but you refuse to change it, or it's so far in development that you can't change it, and you got somebody like Tencent, that owns 25% of your company, they're going to tell you either change this shit or just don't bring it out because you're going to lose money and you're going to fuck up your reputation that you're supposed to be fixing. And I believe that's what happened. Let's go take a look. Prince of Persia leaked character models. So, let's go take a look. So this is going to be from a month ago. Now, I remember seeing the leaked character models longer than that, but... So, here we go. So, now, I talked to TrueWitty about this also on the phone, but Prince of Persia is based over in the India region, right? Of Europe.
Yeah.
So, realistically, they are supposed to look like that. But in the original video game, they had some sex appeal. The main character had a good chiseled jaw and defined muscles. The female protagonist, the female love interest, had a very nice, beautiful face and a very attractive shape, right? Including cleavage and, I would say respectfully, a bigger breast. But in this game, they took all that away and they went for more realism, which nobody asked for. The guy, and there's a clearer image of the guy, but this isn't so clear. The guy in question basically looked like a realistic version of Aladdin. He was not masculine at all. The female, as you can see, her chin is up. She's looking straight. Her chest is out. That's a masculine feature. You can see by that just how she's standing. Like she's a leader. Like she's independent. Like she's strong. Now again, the female character is supposed to be in danger. The man is supposed to save her. That's how the original was. To a degree.
But they always, to be quite fair, if you remember what they said though, they said that the woman, she's no longer gonna be safe. She's gonna be in the she's gonna be able to protect herself.
Exactly.
So clearly,
no one wanted that. And from what I remember, there was a big discussion about this online when the leaked images came out, and everybody rejected it. Everybody hated it. I believe when they delayed the game, what was funny about this, Truity, when they delayed the game, we didn't know when it was going to come out. But when these pictures got leaked, that means this is the final product. That means they could not go back and change it because it's about to come out. Tencent saw that. They was like, bro, nah. Change it. It's not hard to go on YouTube, look at the original, look at this and say, you did too much. That's all I'm going to say right now.
Too much. Yeah, but they probably had too much done in the code that change it. They could not.
Now again, I'm gonna go zoom back in. Big shout out to who is this video by? Big shout out to the Artcast for doing this video so we can get these images. But like I told you before, look at the main character. Chiseled jaw, very strong muscles definition, right? On the new game, doesn't look anything like that. Looks like a cosplaying Aladdin type character. Female character, again, has a lot of sex appeal. You know, yeah, she looked like she can defend herself if she need to, but she has the sex appeal. She is attractive. But the man looks like he's stronger than her. In the new remake, the man looks weaker than her. And they're making her even more stronger and more independent. That completely destroys the original storyline. If I was Tencent, I would tell them to fucking cancel the shit too. I'm being honest, if I was Tencent and I saw what they were doing, I would tell them to fucking cancel it. You have the blueprint, work on that. But Ubisoft and the people that are over there, they do too much. So again, what this is right here, this is the leaked concept art of what the female character model was going to look like. Which is has a lot of sex appeal. How they ended up making a masculine female that looks like she's independent and writing it in a way that she can defend herself is crazy. So again, let's go take a look at that. Again, we're looking at the original image right here from the first game. You can see there's a lot of sex appeal when it comes to the female character model. And when it comes to the guy, you can see he's a soldier. He's got his armor. He looks strong. He looks willing. I mean, he looks capable. You know what I'm saying? The female is a female. He's putting his head on her lap and shit. There's romance there. There's love there. That's how you make a great story. A good, hero story. You have a good hero lead and you have a good female love interest. Again, they like to go out of their way to not do good stuff. And again, like he's going over examples in the gaming industry. The gaming industry has been going out of their way to and again, I know they always used to blame Sony, but Sony didn't censor a third-party game. A third-party game has to agree to censor it. Remember, Stellar Blade was a PlayStation exclusive before it went to PC. It wasn't censored at all. A lot of people say it was censored, but it wasn't. And then when people was like, "Oh, we found evidence," then Stellar Blade was like, "Okay, we're gonna release some very sexy outfits, and they're gonna be free." And they were available to the PlayStation gamers, and we downloaded them. So, like, the thing about all of this is, a lot of third-party developers They are on their own. They do their own thing. Ubisoft made their decision to make their games woke. Sony didn't have anything to do with that. The downfall of Ubisoft is their own. It's as simple as that. So, I don't feel sorry for what happened. I do wish we still could have got the game, but it was already ruined. There's a large campaign of gamers that said, fuck you, Ubisoft. And it was way before we found out the leaked images. The images leaking, as you can see right here, did not help the game at all. Again, she had big breasts and cleavage in the original game. You give her small breasts and no cleavage. You purposely situate the outfit that it covers up any evidence of cleavage with only a small access of skin. Again, you're going out of your way to censor a very beautiful female character model, and all you're supposed to be doing is making a remake. That's all you were supposed to do. And you did remake it as if it's a game coming out in 2025. And that is why your shit got fucking canceled. That's why Tencent went over to your fucking office and said, we're not going to fund this. Pull the plug because it's not going to make any money. You fucked up. And they were like, hey, if you're doing this with any of these other games, or they looked at the other games, they were like, this, and that one over there, we need you to delay all of these games, and we need you to take the woke shit out. All of the other ones, these 6 right here, you need to cancel them. They're way too woke. They're too bad. We can't fix them. Get rid of them. With owning 25% of Ubisoft, I guarantee you that's how the meetings were going. And that is why we got a what I just talked about is something that really happened. They canceled 6 games and they delayed 7.
Yep.
Ubisoft didn't wake up and say we want to stop being woke. No. They have investors now that want to return on their investments, and they're tired of losing money. They're looking at the reaction online that these games garner, which is a thing that they've been doing for many, many years. That's how they can gauge to see if they're going in the right direction. And for a good 5 years now, the engagement online when it comes to Ubisoft is you need to stay away from the woke stuff. You need to stop doing this with the female characters. You need to stop doing this, or I'm not going to buy your game. To the point that last year they were like, we're not buying your game. And I'm going to be honest, in the female character model face-off between Assassin's Creed Shadows and Ghost of Yotai, they had a more feminine female character than Ghost of Yotai. And they still lost to Ghost of Yotai. And that's because the reputation that they had. Like they had a very they had a decaying reputation by the time Assassin's Creed Shadows came out. So it didn't matter if it was a better looking game. It didn't matter if the interior what was it, the world looked better. It didn't matter. They already lost. Once you have a shitty reputation, you can never fix it. And bring out whatever the fuck you want. People aren't going to buy it, and they're not going to believe it. You got to go out of your way to show them that you changed. Again, hats off to Playground Games. They showed that shit to me today from Fable. They went out of their way to show us that they're changed. We're not just talking about the gameplay. We're talking about who they had to represent the game today. Who was talking in those directs. That shows a lot of character. That shows that they learned a lot. Ubisoft, nah, they didn't learn shit. They didn't learn shit. So, that's my thoughts on the Ubisoft stuff. I'm going to be making micro timestamps, and the only reason why is because the news and updates portion of these different topics are like got a lot of time behind it. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about the High Guard. So let's talk about the High Guard. And this is by Dextero. They say the High Guard haven't posted. Wait up, let me read that again. High Guard haven't posted on social media since their reveal trailer at the Game Awards. The game is set to release in 2 weeks. Now, this was January 12th, 2026. This was last week.
They're supposed to. Yes,
so the game is supposed to come out next week.
Supposed to launch on 26th.
The game's supposed to come out next week. I don't believe they're going to do a stealth drop because that's not going to save them and that's not going to help them. This is a game that you can't stealth drop because the original reaction was very piss poor. So you do need to do some marketing. They did absolutely no marketing. They have absolutely no, they didn't have a press preview that we know of. It is fucking Thursday. Right? We didn't hear of any press release. So what's going on now? What's going on? What happened? Star Wars Maul, Shadow Lord. Oh, they making a Darth Maul Star Wars show? Okay, that might be good. I might have to watch a trailer of that. By the way, Kathleen Kennedy either left Lucas Studios or got fired, but she's no longer employed by Disney, and I believe the woke shit should be gone. They killed, by the way, they killed Fable. They killed Fable. Ubisoft killed Fable. I mean, not Fable. Sorry, my fault. I'm thinking about Fable all the time now. Ubisoft killed Prince of Persia. They killed that shit. So let's go take a look at High Guard. High Guard, 1 day, dead on arrival. High Guard was shown off 1 month ago. IGN was able to garner less than 500,000 views. We can't see dislikes, but I think it's really high. A lot of people online did not like it. A lot of people online made jokes about it. And then after the reception, they just went quiet. I expect them to announce they're either going to delay this game and work on the character models. They're going to either, 2, release the game regardless and just have it die on arrival, or 3, they're going to cancel the game. But this is their only game of this new studio. So they can't do number 3, or everything they've done was pointless. And all the people that are anti-woke, myself included, would win when it comes to the theme that going woke leads you to go broke. Which is a true sentiment when you look at what Ubisoft just did yesterday. Going extremely woke will turn people that used to love something off. Turning them off will stop those people from spending money. The new people that never cared about this thing will not spend money. So now you have 2 different parties not spending money. That is how you go broke. Turning off your original fans to try to get new fans that never cared about you in the first place.
Go woke, go broke.
So it is super stupid to bring out a new IP, go extremely woke in this climate, and think that you're going to be celebrated. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. People from the RIP was calling this motherfucker, they were calling that motherfucker Concord 2.0. When you had people calling it Concord 2.0 in the chat, I'm letting you know right now, bro, you're not in a good situation. You're not. I'm going to be honest. Listen. There are more people that like Marathon than likes High Guard right now. And that's a fact. There are more people excited to play Marathon right now than it is to the people that are excited about High Guard. Let that sink into you.
Very true. Very true.
Damn, bro. Yeah, I Masters of the Universe trailer was so fucking good. Damn, True Woody.
What's up?
This is a good stream. We covered some really good topics. I'm gonna be playing the Lords of the Fallen to close us out in just a little bit, but other than that, when it comes to the High Guard, I don't have much else to say. Then they only have two options: delay their shit for a lengthy amount of time, go back in, fix the character models, or drop the game as is and hope for the best. Number 3, if they cancel their only fucking game they've been working on this whole time, that's just suicide. But if they drop the game as is, it's also suicide when you look at the reaction of most gamers. So, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. The only thing to really do is to delay your game and announce an apology for why you know people don't like your game and promise that you would do better. If you don't fucking do that, I'm letting you know, there are people right now, and I've been seeing this, Smash JT, I think his name is Smash JT on Twitter and YouTube. He's been recreating all the woke character models from video games and making them look good by using AI. And it's really good. The AI he's using, ChatGPT, is really good at just putting a beauty filter on them and making them look more appealing, or more attractive. And it's not overly attractive, but it's more attractive, which actually shows off that the character models that we are currently getting, the developers must have went out of their way to make them look ugly because they didn't have to. Again, in real life, we see a lot of ugly people. In video games, it's fictional. Why the fuck would you want to have an ugly character model if you don't have to? Unless the person working on a character model is jealous of how good the character model was originally scripted to look. And then they themselves go out of their way to make that character model look uglier than them so that they can feel some sort of an attachment to that character model. I know it sounds crazy when I say that, but when it's happened so many times in our gaming industry, you have to understand, damn, they really are doing this. Let's check the High Guard.
Oh, these dudes are what? Former EA?
Yeah, the former people that did Titanfall, yeah. So,
yeah, and Apex Legends.
What's the name of the studio though? Yes, they were under EA, but they weren't called EA. No,
they were the team that made that. It's the same team that made.
It's all right. Respawn. Their name is Respawn.
There we go.
So I'm searching High Guard on PlayStation. That's not popping up immediately. I'm gonna scroll down and see if it's up there. Did you see it? Have you seen it on PlayStation Store?
No.
Not even the wish list?
Nope.
I'm not seeing it either.
No, High Guard is freaking.
No, it's not on the store.
Hey man, listen, I'm gonna say this, bro. Say this. They're gonna think they can.
One more update. They do have a background theme for Marathon when it comes to your welcome tab. It's not animated at all. It's only static. Yeah, they really pushing the marathon. It's not animated at all. It has no sound, but it is there. It is the first theme that is not animated. Every other theme is animated except for MLB the Show. Am I correct on that? I'm looking. Yeah, MLB the Show is the only game theme for the Welcome tab that is not animated, but it looks really good. Marathon is the second one that they added, but they didn't animate. So they care about it. They care about getting you to care about it, but they don't care about it enough to spend money to animate it. Now that might be petty, but I'm just letting you know how much they want you to care. Me personally, I will not fall for the bullshit. I will not be taking an L. Not today, not tomorrow, not next month, and definitely not next year. That will not be happening. Buy this game at your own fucking risk, you know. I'm not gonna be there with you. I wasn't with you guys with Suicide Squad. I was not with you guys when it came to Ghost of Yotai or Forspoken or Lords of the Fallen. There's just some paths I'm not gonna follow. Sorry. It's just not gonna
Not
happen.
Lord's gonna follow you. You made something else.
Lost Suicide. I said Lords of the Fallen. My fault.
No,
I meant
yeah,
I
you
meant
said
to say
Lord's gonna
lost.
follow.
I meant to say Lost Suicide.
Mm-hmm.
The smoke's getting to me. I got a candle. This shit's like really fucking with. Nah, this candle, this shit's strong. It's really fucking with my sinuses. I'm about to blow this shit out. Hold on, just 1 second.
Well. It was a good show, at least. Yeah, and guess what? Guess what? When Monster of the Stories 3 comes, that's what I'm getting first. I am not getting Crimson Desert. Okay. The problem with Crimson Desert is they say it's coming to console, but they have not shown no console footage. And RE9, I'm good. I'm good on that. But but Crimson Desert have not shown nothing. It looks they have not shown no console footage. All they keep showing is freaking the PC version. I can't trust that. I only know TJ slash getting cooked. Wait, what? You talking about Smash JT? Oh yeah, why you JT in the chat for? What's the hate on JT? Nah, Capcom. Nah, you right though. Capcom is doing all the work mostly this entire gen. Like they brought out remake after remake. They brought out new games and new games, bro. Like they working their ass off this entire gen. Oh, JayTech brought his name up. I was
Who
not
brought
paying
his name
attention.
up? Smash JT. Well, let me
Yeah.
put it this way: you can anybody and everybody, for whatever reason, whatever you want to say about Smash JT, you could say that shit about me too if you want. But when it comes to the anti woke stuff, I think we all can agree that a lot of game developers, they kind of went overboard with it. They went so overboard that people that are not even anti woke could say, "Hey, man, you doing too much." Like, you get what I'm saying? We got Republicans,
And Smash
you
JT.
got Democrats, you got white, you got black, you got purple people, you got green people that's looking at some of the games that these devs are making and saying, "Hey, man, you didn't really need to do this. Why are you doing this?" Well, it's making me feel uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, yeah, but the thing is, Smash JT calls it out all the time, which I respect.
Yeah, I
Doing that.
respect that. He's not a clown for calling it out because I call that shit out too. If he's a clown for calling it out, I'm a clown. And nigga, you know I'm not a clown because I got fucking receipts and I got facts. Challenge me, and I expect anybody in the chat saying that shit. Challenge me right fucking now.
Damn.
I've called out woke games multiple times, and I stand on principle not supporting them.
Yep, and they failed.
Exactly. And not a single person, nobody's talking about Ghost of Yotai, and they didn't even tease the multiplayer.
Oh, you know about Ghost of Yotai? I think they show off the Jay. Remember, they in that live action trailer, they did not show it off. Showed off when they were showing it off.
The Chinese one that we reviewed the last stream. I think it was on Sunday show. Yeah, they didn't show it off over there. Yeah, Avengers is like that, bro. Oh, look at the Avengers. They added the classic Captain America MCU Avengers outfit. Damn, that shit dope.
It didn't.
Didn't I take a screenshot of what they did to Avengers? What the flag? Hold on. Let me give you guys an example. I'll give you a visual example right here. Now explain this. Why the fuck they got this flag in the Avengers game? Actually,
this thing said GTA what is woke. It didn't show. How is GTA woke?
Word up. You can't say this nigga. Point him out. Who said that?
Darth Seth.
We can't say the GTA woke until you find something woke about it. What's woke about it? And when we talk about woke, we're not talking about they have some sort of a diversity or something. No, we're talking about overly woke so far that it makes a gamer uncomfortable enough not to buy the game. There were tons of games that were like that over the last 5 years, and a lot of them have flopped financially, causing some studios to go out of business, causing some studios to abandon certain IPs, causing some studios like Ubisoft to cancel a whole fucking remake that they almost were finished and they were about to bring out. So when we talk about woke, that's what we're talking about.
And the funny thing is, he brought up a behemoth of GTA to prove his point.
That's cool, but like, what's woke about GTA? You gotta tell me what's woke about GTA. Are we talking about diversity because they're focusing on Florida?
GTA's been woke for a long.
You talking about the Ballad of Gay Tony? What are you talking about?
Since PS2 with gay shit.
Nigga, there's a lot of hold on. There's a lot of movies and shit that had gay people, gay jokes, or jokes about trans or jokes about gay. It doesn't make that shit woke.
Rockstar puns on everything.
Exactly. Making a joke about that or like somebody gay or trans back in the day did not make you woke. It did not make the project woke. So we need to understand what that really means. Making a joke about something, or a parody of something does not make you woke. You're just making a joke about it or have a parody of it. Come on, let's understand what we're really talking about here. I think I've been very clear over the last couple years, my disdain for it and how I've tolerated it so many years and so many different things, from anime to TV shows to movies.
Because of you can't select, you dumbass.
Sure, Woody, stop being passionate. Let me own him. Let me talk to him. What are you talking about, sir, about being selective? Mass produced, you said GTA gay as hell. Explain. Point it out. What are you talking about?
Yeah, please.
I would love to have a conversation. Let's have a conversation. I was gonna play a game, but this is more important to you guys, so let's have a conversation. I got a good amount of time. I'll give you guys an hour. I was gonna play a game for an hour, so.
You kind of woke up with that bullshit right there. Like, what the fuck? Substitute Soul Reaper, you're right. All right.
Making a joke about something gay or trans, or making a parody of it does not. No, I'm not talking. I'm not talking about him. I'm not talking about what he said. I'm not talking about what you're saying. I'm just stating a fact that people need to understand. Do y'all remember this movie called Joanna Man? That was a man dressed up as a woman to get into the WNBA because he got fired from the NBA and he still wanted to play basketball. He even went on a date with another man dressed as a woman. It was a joke. It was a parody. It was a comedy of a movie. It didn't make him gay. It didn't make the movie gay. You guys need to understand the difference between a joke and a parody and something actually being woke, making you feel uncomfortable enough not to support it. How many niggas in the hood can you name on your fucking 10 fingers were so uncomfortable by anything in Grand Theft Auto that they didn't play that game growing up? Can anybody tell me, niggas? We're not talking about a white man or a Japanese man or somebody from India. We talking about black American niggas in the hood that did not play. Hold on, Truity, let me finish so they can understand, because you cut me off, they gotta act like they don't hear. I want to be real clear. How many niggas y'all know in y'all hood, in y'all neighborhood that grew up with you, told you, I'm not buying Grand Theft Auto 3. I'm not buying Grand Theft Auto Vice City. I'm not buying Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. I'm not buying Grand Theft Auto 4. I'm not buying Grand Theft Auto DLC Lost in a Dam. I'm not buying Grand Theft Auto 5 because it's gay. How many niggas can you tell me that said, oh, this thing is gay, oh, I'm not buying Grand Theft? Now, again, I want to remind you, we got about 2 people that I see right now in the chat saying that there's gay shit in Grand Theft Auto or Grand Theft Auto is gay. Okay? So Grand Theft Auto is gay or Grand Theft Auto has enough gay shit that you're putting out in the same realm of me saying there are woke games that have financially flopped. IPs attached to that wokeness were abandoned because they made gamers feel so uncomfortable that gamers didn't want to spend money with that company, and then they could not make money for their next project, so they abandoned the game. They canceled the game. The studio sold the rights to the game to another studio because it was so tainted. Now tell me, please, don't talk to True Witty, don't look at True Witty, you talking to me now, bro, on some real shit. Stop with the bullshit. It's not in the same fucking category. And nigga, I'm not even somebody that play Grand Theft Auto like that. It is completely disrespectful to say what y'all saying about Grand Theft Auto, knowing what it did for the gaming industry. If the only thing Grand Theft Auto ever made people feel uncomfortable about is parents when we were growing up claiming there was too much violence. It was too much. It was too much sexual, things going on. It was not good for the kids. It was too mature for the kids. And then for some reason, us as kids still found a way to play the game and find a way to have that game in our house on our console. But I digress.
There was more controversy.
I never seen them up at Congress talking about Grand Theft Auto, saying there's too much gay shit in the game. I don't want my kid to play it. No, they said there's too much blood and violence. There's too much guns in the game. There's too much violence against cops in the game. That's what we were hearing.
Nigga, no one cared about Jay.
Darth, You said that nothing in Yotai was woke. The existence of Yotai is woke.
Like what the hell?
You want listen? Listen. No, don't criticize him. Let me get the point off, cause he gonna say people jumping him. Niggas do this shit all the time, Truity. I'm letting you know. Let me get my shit off because they was, oh man, he jumped me. No, don't say nothing because he gonna say you jumped him, bro. You went from, I'm gonna tell you how. You went from a beloved male protagonist that everybody was fucking with to the point that the game was so good it got a DLC that everybody loved. They enhanced the game for PS5, and Jin and Ghost of Tsushima was a household name in PlayStation in less than 3 years. The game sold over 10 million copies on the PS4 and PS5 collectively without the PC sales. And then you gonna make an excuse, oh, we want to fast forward 300, 400 years. Jin goes to this new island. He dies in obscurity. Nobody remembers what he did for his country. And we're going to move it on to a female. Even though the brother survived the fire of the village, we're going to force you to play as the daughter. Even though you meet the brother later on and he's someone of status and he can fight, we're never going to allow you to change back to playing as a guy. You going to sit up here and tell me that shit ain't woke? You gender swapped. Now I have no plans. I have no plans on ever buying Ghost of Yotai. And I did eventually find out, unbeknownst to myself, that the brother was still alive. So I did look up one individual clip and I found out that the brother is still alive and he is in the army and he is opposition and he could have been a playable character with different skill trees and stuff like that. They could have traded it off similar like Ellie and Joel on the first Last of Us, but they digressed and they didn't do it. They said, no, we're going to keep you playing as the female character. Also, from what I understand, you never had a male love interest whatsoever in the game. She is not feminine at all. She is a warrior, and most men were on that level. And you had absolutely no reason not to continue Jin's story. Everybody loved Jin. It stands to reason that if you made a Ghost of Tsushima 2, let's say even if you called it Ghost of Yotai, but Jin moved to Yotai and he started fighting crime over there, that more people would have picked the game up because you have a recognizable face and a household name. But no, you said, fuck that. We're going to fast forward 300 to 400 years, enough to make sure the nigga is dead. And then we're going to switch you to a female, even though you had a male protagonist there as the brother that survived. Or you could have did a dual story. Half of the story is growing up with her and going through her struggles. And then the other half could have been just like Abby and Ellie in Last of Us Part 2. And you play the other story when you're growing up as the brother, allowing you to play both sides of the war. But no, you didn't do that. You forced the player to play only as the female character. And then, upon the discovery that the brother was alive the whole time, it makes it kind of weird that the whole premise of revenge was that you killed my family, I have to avenge him. Now your brother's alive and you're finding out that your brother is also a warrior, but you don't allow the player to switch back to a male. You gotta make it make fucking sense. You gotta make it make fucking sense to me. Now tell me, hold on, Truity. You did this shit with The Last of Us Part 1. It worked. You also did it with The Last of Us Part 2. Again, even though it's two females, you played one character side of the story to see where they're coming from. You play Ellie's side of the story to see where she's coming from. It worked. I had no problem with the story and how they were doing that shit. I thought it was dope. But when you get to the fucking Ghost of Yotai, The whole premise falls apart once you find out the brother's alive and you do not allow the player to play as the brother, which is a male. You force them to continue to play as the female character, seeing that the revenge arc falls apart because your whole purpose for revenge is to get revenge on your family that you believe the Yotai 6 completely killed, and you discover your brother at a campsite that you are with. And you find out that he is alive. Make it make fucking sense. I've played a lot of story-driven games. I've watched a lot of great stories when it comes to anime, TV shows, and movies. If it's one thing that I can make sense of is a good fucking story and what makes a good story. And I'm going to tell you right now, that whole revenge shit falls apart. Let me give you an example. What happens if Ellie was going on a complete revenge thing, right, for Joel on part 2, and then you get to Seattle and Joel is still fucking alive, and Tommy brings Joel to Seattle and Joel's still alive. He's badly injured, but he's still alive. You get what I'm saying? How weird would that make it? Wouldn't that make it weird? Wouldn't it make the whole revenge story fall apart? Because you went on a revenge tour for somebody you thought was dead, but they're not dead anymore. Like, for real, make it make sense, bro. Nobody's making it make sense. Nobody's making it make sense. Exactly. True Woody. Big shout out to you. Drake got old. His story was finished. He retired. They did not want to taint a good story by like, oh, okay, we're gonna have his daughter pick up the torch. You want to know why? Because that just would have been Tomb Raider. And a lot of people said that shit. If his daughter picked up the fucking torch and became a treasure hunter, it basically would have been Tomb Raider by Naughty Dog.
Yep.
It's way too fucking obvious.
And to be quite fair, I love Drake. I love Drake as a character. I wouldn't want that to change.
Yeah, exactly. I think they did a great job with Uncharted. Now, when it came to Last of Us Part 2, it wasn't the best story. But
to be quite fair though, Jay, they did do a spin-off with Chloe and
with Chloe and Nadine, and I think it was a really good spin-off. I think it was a really good spin-off.
Exactly. Even if they wanted to take it that direction, it's still good in that same.
Yeah, Last of Us Part 3 is going to be hard to do because Ellie lost her fingers. Obviously, when they come back to Part 3, time would have passed. And of course, you won't be able to play as Ellie because she's injured and she may not be able to hold guns properly either, right? Then she had a psychological breakdown when she was so close to revenge, she basically gave it up. You know what I'm saying? So it's like weird. I didn't like the ending of The Last of Us Part 2. I didn't. I wasn't like the biggest fan of, okay, she has a lesbian relation.
You did all of this. The entire story just to get revenge, and you'd end up in the end just giving it all up, throwing everything away for no reason. Made no sense. Made absolutely no sense. Like,
okay, Darth, you're making an excuse for what I clearly explained. Me breaking down the story proves that it's woke. I specifically told you, Last of Us allows you to play as Joel, a man, for the majority of the first game, and then Ellie for the second half of the game, which is a female. They could have did that same dynamic. Or they could have went the Last of Us Part 2 story route and had you play through parts of the story as the female and then parts of the story as the brother, which is a male. Upon realization that the brother is still alive later in the story, you could have changed to the brother. Let's say something happens in one of the battles and the sister gets hit by an arrow and she dies. And then the brother has to continue the revenge, not only for the father and mother that died, but also the now sister that's died. So he picks up the mantle of Ghost and he continues the story as the new Ghost. You see how fucking seamless that is? It's easy. But no, they were like, we're not going to give you that choice. We switched to female. You're going to stay a female. That's why it's woke. Because you had an option to allow the player to play as both genders that would have appealed to both female players and male players. But what you did, you stuck them with a female player, first off, that is not very feminine. Second of all, you went out of your way to hide the whole story that the brother survived. Yes, is it a nice surprise? Fuck yes, it's an amazing surprise. But goddamn, the revenge still would have been valid if only the mother and dad died, which they did. Her reconnecting with the brother, let's say in her later teenage years or early 20s, would have been a nice surprise to see him in another village, training to be in the military or something like that. And then they connect together and they formulate a plan to take down the Yotai 6 together, allowing you to play as both the brother and the sister. It would have made a more compelling story then. I already know portions of the story that the brother and the sister were not that far from each other for most of the activities of the game. So it's, again, they went out of their way to force you to only play as the female. And even after introducing a male character, her brother, they still force you to only play as the female character, which was not much of a female.
You know what's funny though, Jay? Even the movements of Yotai is the same movements they had in Jin. They didn't change that. They didn't change that at all.
Let me see. Somebody said Cassie Drake's daughter can be different from Lara Croft and Nathan Drake. Not really. And the reason why is because Nathan Drake was also called a male Lara Croft. When the industry...
I don't trust...
Hold on, Truity. When the journalists were reviewing Uncharted 1 and 2, especially Uncharted 1, they were basically calling it a male Lara Croft. So it's not to say, I'm not saying that it will be. I'm saying how the critics will look at it. I'm being realistic. I'm not saying the gamers will look at it that way. Not all of us. But I'm saying the critics are. And the critics make the headlines. And the headlines get to the casual gamers. And the casual gamers think a lot about the headlines. So a lot of casual gamers got to think what the headlines put out there. So, again, Astrobot looks absolutely nothing like Mario. Was already introduced multiple fucking times. But when the new Astrobot game came out, they said, oh, this is the new Mario. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that it would basically be a Lara Croft game because you have another female doing treasure hunting. I'm just saying it's pretty obvious that everybody else would see it that way as well. You're doing the same thing as Lara Croft. You're treasure hunting, you're jumping, you're platforming, you're climbing. You're not gonna be a brunette. You're gonna be a blonde with glasses.
Abby was not feminine. I don't know where you got that from.
Abby. Yeah, Abby wasn't feminine. Abby, she may have had more girlish charm when she was younger, but after she got in the military, she was way more masculine. Even though she was a real female, she was so masculine in the video game that most people thought she was trans. I got to the part of the story and past the part of the story, obviously, because I beat the game and got the platinum, to find out that she did have sexual relations with a male character. So she was a female. But the way they designed the body, the game developers, she was so masculine that so many people, specifically gamers that did not like the game and they weren't going to play it, spread the rumor around that she was trans. It's really not their fault now that I'm looking back at it. It's really the fault of the game developers because they didn't have to make her look that masculine. There's a lot of feminine looking females in the military that look amazing and they look beautiful, respectfully.
Of course.
So no, just because you're a female in the military does not mean you look like a fucking dude. That is not a good stereotype to even try to talk about.
As I said, your drumming is just too woke.
So again, at the end of the day, is it the PlayStation haters that started the rumor? Yeah, they did start the rumor, but Naughty Dog didn't have to give them ammo by making the female character look so masculine. At the end of the day, they were telling a story about a lesbian main character, but there was no reason to try to make gamers insinuate that the antagonist, or what we thought was going to be the villain, was trans. But they did that on purpose, and I don't know why. They made her overly muscular. In many aspects, she was more built than the guy that she ended up having relations with. So, again, I don't understand what they were doing with that in hindsight, looking back. Again, I was a PlayStation gamer and a big advocate for PlayStation exclusives when I played the game. So I kind of zoned out on all the haters. I acknowledged them. I knew they were there. But when I played the game, I played it for what it was. After beating the game, I had thoughts. Years later, I've grown as a person. And I've seen that the haters were always wrong for leaking story elements of the game, for spreading a rumor that a character was trans even though she wasn't. But Naughty Dog has to be at fault in some way, because they went out of their way to make a female character look so masculine. And again, this is not a one-off thing, because they ended up doing it with Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, which turned off a lot of gamers. So this wasn't a one-off. So that means they're going to do it again. And after Intergalactic, their next game, if they have a female character and they don't learn their lesson financially, well, they're going to do it again and again for as long as the studio exists. They're going to make females look very masculine. Why are they doing it? I do not fucking know. I do not know the inner workings of Naughty Dog. But I do know they're doing it because I know game developers that are making females look very feminine. Like Shift Up at Stellar Blade.
No one cares whether you buy Intergalactic. No one stands from buying Intergalactic.
I'm not here to stop you guys. I'm here to tell you the truth. I'm never gonna talk to you guys and think that you're gonna listen. I've recommended some of the best games to a lot of you guys, and you went out of y'all way not to fucking buy it. So I know you're not gonna fucking listen to me when I say the truth about something. I'm good. I'm not here to force you to buy this. I'm not here to stop you to buy this. Just don't expect me to pick it up. Don't be in my comments section crying, damn Jay, you missing out. You should pick this up. Man. I'm not missing out anything. And I'm gonna let you know one thing. I know about the Jin Sakai story mission on Ghost of Yotai, and that was completely disrespectful. How they tried to wrap up his story.
What they did is that was
it was completely disrespectful. Oh, he went to this island and died in obscurity. He led the rebellion against the Mongolians and protected his fucking country with honor. And he just dies on a new fucking island and nobody knows his name? He dies as a fucking hermit? Fucking disrespectful. See, if you're gonna do that, give us another expansion. Give us another DLC allowing us to play his final missions or whatever. You didn't even want to show him. You show illustrations. Completely fucking disrespectful. I don't give a fuck. Oh, you play through it and you get the sword. You play through it and you get a little bit of his armor. Fuck that. That man made a fucking whole new franchise. And y'all motherfucking disrespect that nigga like that. Fuck out of here. People was talking about Ghost of Tsushima for over years after it released. No one else, except for the people that are going to tell me that people are talking about Ghost of Yotai, is actually talking about Ghost of Yotai right now. Because they're not.
Nigga, not even Sony talking about Ghost of Yotai, nigga.
No. That's an L, True Eddie.
They did not even put that Ghost of Yotai
Sony
in their
Ghost of
commercial.
Yotai ad.
They did not put Ghost of Yotai in their
that was PlayStation. Sony actually made a brand new. I know. I'm correcting you. Just let me correct you. Sony has a brand new advertisement that's playing on multiple YouTube videos where they're showing the design process and how their technology.
They're doing it for China?
No, listen to me. Listen, I'm trying to help you. Because someone in the chat saw the ad that I'm talking about and they're going to give you an L and I have to agree. So allow me to describe what they're talking about. There's a Sony advertisement playing on YouTube videos of Sony showing their technologies and how they made Ghost of Yotai look good. And it's running on a lot of YouTube ads. That's by Sony. We're talking about PlayStation China that released the ad. It's a big difference. So when you said Sony not even...
No, I'm not.
You have to correct yourself and say PlayStation China isn't. You can't say Sony because Sony literally, if you look at the advertisement, it says Sony.
Okay, be clear. Let me be clear then. Especially when they put that commercial for China, they did not show off Ghost of Yotai. When they showed off all the other games that they have.
When PlayStation showed it off, no, they didn't. They did not show Ghost of Yotai. When PlayStation China made that ad, they did not show Ghost of Yotai. They did not. I'm trying to find the video, but I can't find it. The individual video, but I've seen the ads multiple times, even as early as last week. Ghost of Yotai developer diary.
If Yotai and Tsushima are its own games, then the developer wouldn't even bother mentioning that Jin died in Yotai.
Wait up, say that again so I can hear you.
He said to me, Yotai and Tsushima, it's its own thing. And I said,
you could say he's probably mean to say it's his own journey. I guess I can understand that. But Jin's journey wasn't over, obviously. And the fans expected
it wasn't because
the fans expected when the next Ghost game was announced that it would continue Jin's journey. And when it didn't, and they said we're going to fast forward 300 to 400 years to make sure the last character you fell in love with is dead. I mean, that's something you do in a franchise after the third installment, not after the first installment.
Yeah, but the thing is, Sony does PlayStation. Just be clear, PlayStation does games in threes.
Exactly, and they keep the same character.
So,
prime example: Jak and Daxter, Jak and Daxter 2, Jak and Daxter 3, Crash Bandicoot, Crash Bandicoot 2, Crash Bandicoot 3, all featuring Crash Bandicoot. Uncharted featuring Drake 4 fucking times. You get what I'm saying? Twisted Metal featuring one of the main drivers, Sweet Tooth, in every single version of the game. It is not like Sony to introduce a character, have everybody fall in love with them, and then swap them out. You didn't see they didn't do that shit for fucking Horizon, did they? Even when it came to Killzone, they kept the Hellgas and the ISA fighting each other for every single introduction of the games. Both of the handheld games and all of the console games. The ISA and the Hellgas were the main characters, the main factions. They did not, we got a new alien thing. Nope. Even Helldivers 2, they basically gave you 3 factions that were very similar to the original Helldiver enemy factions. It is not something that game developers normally fucking do. That's why I can argue that a gender switch that early in the lifetime of the franchise is stupid and unheard of. Example, Last of Us, Part 1 and 2, still focused on the story of Ellie and Joel. Am I incorrect on that?
You are correct.
Like, bro, let's be fucking real, man. The only games that don't do that shit, it'd be like Grand Theft Auto, because they're going from different decade and different city. Or Assassin's Creed, same fucking thing, right? They're going from different decades, different, generations and stuff. But again, Resident Evil, Leon been in that bitch for a long time, and Chris Redfield. And what's the chick name? Jill. When you talk about Tekken, when you talk about Street Fighter, and I remember Street Fighter tried to switch all the characters out and put new characters in there for Street Fighter Alpha, and the gamers in those early days rejected it so much that they went back and put the classic characters like Chun-Li and Ken and Ryu in the game. So people would buy it, because people was not going for, you switch out all the fucking characters we like and you put some new fucking fighters in there. We don't like that. So they went back and put the characters they know. It is not something that's customary in gaming. So don't fucking act like it's something that you see every fucking day. Because my ass gonna tell you that it's not. Should I continue?
This nigga said
Should I continue? Returnal, Sorrows. 2 different fucking names. It's not called Returnal 2. It's called Sorrows. It's a whole different IP by the same dev.
Yeah, I swear that was.
Should I continue? A lot of the Call of Duty Black Ops, if I'm not mistaken, is that the one with the ghost guy with the mask? Is that the one with the skull mask? Is Black Ops the one with the skull mask?
Yeah. Call of Duty Ghost, yeah.
Yeah, he's almost featured in all of them. And then, what's the other one that was like the guy with the British mustache, and then the other one with the headband? He was featured in a lot of those. I don't know their name, but I know what they look like.
I know, yeah.
Yeah. You gotta keep fan favorites in a game to keep the fans coming back. It's so unheard of to do that. Again, example, Spider-Man 1 and 2. They introduced...
No. This still the Ghost franchise. It is still the Ghost franchise. Just because they put Yota on it does not mean different game. It is still in the Ghosts realm.
Don't argue with him. It's pointless.
Yeah, that's true too. Housemarque never really makes
exactly, because nigga, I'm literally about to fucking show you.
Housemarque doesn't really make real sequels either. Yeah, Intergalactic is a new IP, so that's why it's a different character. Nothing to do with anything different. Anything from the past. Forspoken, new IP, there you go.
Who makes Returnal the video game?
Bullshit. How is it bullshit? Hold on. Shit. Okay, whatever.
Sometimes you have to understand when people don't know what they're talking about and they're just trying to.
Jay, look at Death Stranding. First game, you had the same guy. The second game, you have the same guy. Why? Because it's Death Stranding. The porter, Sam Portis. Bro, at the end of the day, bro, like it is what it is, bro. Like I don't know what is arguing this thing for so long. Like, oh, you lost.
So I know one game. Sorry, that's my fault. I misspelled it. So there's this one game called Matterfall that I have from Housemarque, right? So Matterfall is like a Metroid game, and it was released in 2017. It really laid the fundamentals for Returnal, even though Returnal's third person. And the reason why is because this is their best looking game before they brought out Returnal. And they had a character model on the main screen that looked really good. That showed me as a gamer what they could do. So long story short, I've been playing a lot of Housemarque games since the PS3 generation. I can tell you right now, I don't think they've ever produced a sequel. They never once produced a game that had a number 2 at it or a subtitle. Not once. Here's another game. It's called Alien Nation. It's also by them. Here's Alien Nation. This is also about Housemarque. This is like top down, but again, they showing off.
You know what Soros is. You're just cool.
Okay. What are you talking about? Buddy. Soros is a third person shooting game, just like motherfucking what is that game called? Returnal. And it has fundamentals like Returnal, but it doesn't take place in the same universe. It doesn't have the same cast of characters in the same universe.
Not even the same game.
So it's not a sequel. You're probably gonna be able to find some Easter eggs and stuff, or some stuff like that when it comes to Returnal, but it's not a sequel. I mean, if you're calling it a sequel, you're wrong. Nobody's calling it a sequel. It's just a game that's very similar to Returnal by the same studio.
Oh yeah, even if you play that project, I'll still copy.
I mean, like, bro, you would have to say that about Housemarque's other top-down games, because they made a number of top-down games that are shooters. So is every one of those games sequels by your logic?
Yeah.
Is every one of the Housemarque games from back in the day, before you even respected who they were, that were top-down shooters, are they all sequels? Because they're all by the same people and they all have the same gameplay loop? Does that mean they're all sequels by your logic?
Then why you bring? Hold on, but you brought it up though. Nice nigga.
Who brought it up? Point them out, because I'm chatting and I'm not really seeing names.
Okay, he
Point him
says
out.
that
Who? No. Who?
It's the same person that will
Can you point him out so I can have a starting point?
No, it's a different person. That's mine.
Nah, I'm about to go take a look at the chat. Fuck this, bro. Because I'm just like arguing for the sake of arguing. I don't know who you talking to.
Conversations.
I should have used Venice.
Damn, nigga, I wish I could just play my game. Y'all niggas talking about some stupid shit. But I'm not even about to let. But I'm not even about to have y'all in the chat being wrong. That's not my fucking style, bro. You go get corrected and you can walk away being delusional. I don't give a fuck. You can do that all day. But you're not going to come to my fucking chat and try to press me on some shit that I know that has been proven. When has Sony ever made a follow-up to a game or a sequel and changed the fucking gender of the new protagonist that didn't exist in the first game? When have they ever did that?
Never. You've always played as Ratchet, nigga.
Example. That's another example. Ratchet and Clank. All of those games feature Ratchet. Sly Cooper. All of those games feature Sly Cooper. Should we continue? There's a shitload of fucking games. Please don't make me go down the list. No, you know what I'm understanding right now? That not a single person is going to go to my argument and try to refute what I'm fucking saying because you know I'm right. Ghost of Yotai is the first fucking time where they went to the sequel and gender swapped the character. It's also their first time where their sequel fast forward 400 years so that they can make sure the previous character was dead so they could feel content with the gender swap. Because they've never done that dumb shit before. Example. Hold on, True Witty. I'm going to give him another example. God of War. Always about Kratos. Multiple games. Not once did they say, let's go to another realm and then we're going to have a similar story, but it's not going to feature Kratos. Let's do that, guys. Let's do that. Yeah, people going to love it. Yeah, it's going to have the same first name, so people going to love it. Let's do that. They felt so emboldened that there was enough dumbass PlayStation fans that were going to fall for that dumb shit. And you know what? They were fucking right. They slapped Ghost on that shit, and y'all fucking saw it, and y'all fell for that shit. Not me, nigga. I'm a fucking veteran. I don't know what the fuck they did, and I do not stand with that shit. Again, they never did it before. Sony Computer Entertainment, Sony Interactive Entertainment, Sony Studios, Sony First Party, PlayStation Studio, PlayStation First Party, PlayStation Studios, however you want to name it. These niggas have never done that shit before. Don't interrupt, because I was trying to get this a point earlier and you interrupted. It's a good point. Spider-Man 1 and 2. In Spider-Man 1, they introduced the elements of Miles Morales. Throughout the DLC, they continue to evolve Miles Morales, right? Then, Miles Morales got his own game, which was like a standalone game, right? It wasn't like as big as Spider-Man 1, but it was his own standalone game. And it was actually pretty dope. Storyline was great. Music was even better, right? And I love the animations of the swinging. Then you come along with Spider-Man 2. You have the option to replace Peter Parker completely. But they said, no, we already know niggas would fry the fuck out of us. We're going to allow you to play as both characters. Right. The characters that we know you hate because you thought we was going to replace the main character, and the main character that we know you love. You see how they did that shit? Because they ain't stupid. Again, I have multiple examples because there's multiple PlayStation exclusives. Should I go to Death Stranding? How you play as Sam in the first game, and then on Death Stranding 2, you play as Sam again. They did not fast forward so much time ahead that you had to play as a fucking female character. Should I continue? Nigga, shut that dumbass shit up, bro. Jay, it's a story. First gameplay, second type. No, nigga, they've never done it before. I'm explaining to you how they never fucking swapped the character for another character by going 400 years in the fucking future and then have real PlayStation legendary gamers like yourself sit up there and defend them. Nigga, you're a fucking legend. Hold on, True Woody. Y'all niggas in the chat are some of the most legendary fucking gamers I've ever met. Y'all been on this shit. Y'all watch me play some great games. Y'all play these games with me. You really gonna sit up here and defend them when I've gave you multiple examples of the PlayStation exclusives that you love, the PlayStation exclusives that made you the fucking great gamer that you are? You gonna sit up here and defend that bullshit against me? That I've given you over 20 fucking examples? Exclusive games that shape the gamer that you are? You gonna sit up here in my fucking chat and tell me I'm wrong? Even though the games I'm pointing out made you who you are? Don't be fucking stupid. That's my lesson to you. Don't be stupid because you being stupid. I gave you examples of some of the greatest games that PlayStation has ever released. Games that made you the gamer that you are. And not one of them have they ever skipped forward 400 years, changed the gender of a character, and changed the fucking story. If you a real gamer, there's no way you gonna fucking go against that. But please, continue to go off in the chat. Let me make a fucking personal list of niggas that's not gamers anymore. Go on, defend the bullshit that they did. Come on, I'm waiting for the next nigga to come up in the fucking chat. I will put your fucking name in a fucking brand new notebook called Niggas That's Not Gamers. Come on, I'm waiting. Eastern Conference, do not comment in the chat no more. I'm waiting for the next nigga. Please, please tell me you not a fucking gamer. Please, I'm begging you. Shake Capo. You're not even a mod of this channel and you're not even a member. You're sticking out like a sore thumb. So you're telling me I'm wrong when I gave you 20 different PlayStation exclusives, proving that I'm not. And all you can say is I'm wrong? You know what? My finger's on a block button, but I am a nice guy. So tell me, how am I wrong when I gave you 20 examples? Let me make this fucking note in the notebook. Not gamers. Chat. Okay. I'll put this, what's this one? Shake Capo. I'm wasting my time, by the way, because he's probably going to get blocked and I'm not even going to know who the fuck he is in the next day or two. But you know what? I'll put it down. I'll put it down. Number 1. Shake Capo. Okay. I got my fucking first list. I got my first person on the list. Anybody else? I'm probably one of the realest gamers y'all ever gonna meet.
He responded to you.
All I see is mass-produced woke games ECG. So
no, he did respond. You're probably behind.
I'm gonna still wait. Hold on.
It says Ghost of Tsushima 2. Your point would be valid. Just like all the other games with the same name, same exact name and sequel as a sequel. So.
But that's not. Thank you, Trudy. First of all, thank you for being here. Thank you for reading that out. But that doesn't answer what I asked. So I gave him multiple examples of PlayStation exclusives, many of which I have platinums for, but he did not. You know what? Don't I got a fucking folder with those PlayStation exclusives? Where is it? Because I'm a visual person, and it seems like a lot of you guys just need visual reminders because you don't fucking remember. Why? I do not fucking know. But, you know. Okay, so. Back to the chat. He basically, let me wrap this up and say, okay, you said, if it was called Ghost of Tsushima 2, your point would exist. Ooh, cool. Horizon is called Horizon Zero Dawn. Horizon number 2, which is not regarded as Horizon number 2. It's just called Horizon Forbidden West. It still stars Aloy. Your point is invalid.
Facts.
Just on Horizon alone, which is never called Horizon 2. It is always called Horizon Forbidden West. Actually, I'm showing it off right now. It's called Horizon Forbidden West. Little Big Planet 1, 2, and 3 stars Sackboy. And then a part of that universe... a part of that universe, he had spin-offs like Sackboy, the Little Big Planet Go-Kart, which still stars Sackboy. And then you have Sackboy Big Adventure, which still stars Sackboy. It doesn't have shit to do with Little Big Planet. You're not creating. You are playing, but you're not sharing anymore or creating. But Sackboy is still the star. Ratchet and Clank. Multiple Ratchet and Clanks don't have numbers. It still has Ratchet and Clank in it. God of War and God of War Ragnarok don't have a number behind it, but it still stars Kratos and Atreus.
Dark is saying that Forbidden West is a subtitle. Same with your time.
That's why. Hold on, Truity. Hold on. It's a subtitle? Okay, it's a subtitle. I want everybody to listen to my voice and look at what we've shown. Okay? You saying it's a subtitle, right? It's a subtitle? Where's the number 2? Somebody told me that Horizon Forbidden West is a subtitle. Can somebody point to me where the fuck do they say Horizon 2? When do they ever call it Horizon 2?
They don't call it Horizon 2.
Okay, you're saying that Horizon Forbidden West is a sequel, but that destroys the other guy's argument.
No. He said Horizon Forbidden West. Forbidden West is a subtitle. He said Horizon.
And I'm correcting that with visual proof that that's false. I have the game downloaded. It's called Horizon Forbidden West. When do I ever call it Horizon 2 Forbidden West? Have you ever heard JayTech say Horizon 2 Forbidden West? I platinumed the game and took multiple screenshots. I love this game. It's one of the best visual games we have in all of gaming. And I've never called that shit Horizon 2 Forbidden West. By that measure, when do fucking journalists call this game Horizon 2 Forbidden West? If it was a subtitle, would have had the 2 dots. If it was a subtitle, would have said Horizon 2, 2 dots, and then it would have said Forbidden West. Where the 2 dots at? Huh? Where they at?
No, sorry, that's stuff.
It's not a subtitle. It's a main title. It says it right there.
Oh, no, I know. I'm just using. I'm using his logic.
And it was crazy about it. What's crazy about it? Time did pass, but Aloy is still the main character, and her friends are still there. If you go argue against me, that just means you're not a gamer. I'm not going to save your reputation. You just gonna sit in the chat and ruin it. But I am waiting for the second person, or I need to go in the chat and look for the second person that's gonna be on the list so I can start ignoring them. So Darth, are you the second person that I know for a fact is not a gamer? Or are you a real gamer and you know the difference between gender swapping and some more shit? Also, I'll also say Fat Princess and then Fat Princess Adventures still star Fat Princess. And it doesn't have a number 2 under it. So, should I continue? I don't think y'all want me to go to the third party titles. It's too much proof. So, y'all really gonna sit up here and tell me I'm wrong on this? I mean, it's so fucking obvious I'm not. You're not a gamer because you're fucking wrong. And you're defending one game and you're ignoring all the others that made you who you are. Those games that made you who you are made you a gamer. And they also were used as examples. And if those other games made you who you are, that means you know the truth. And that you're going out of your way to ignore the truth to make a point that you're right when you know fuck well you're not. And it's okay, nigga. I'm wrong a lot. Almost every day I'm wrong about something. But nigga, not when it comes to this shit. It's fucking basic. Nobody in the chat has given me an example as to a PlayStation exclusive from Sony Studios that have fast forward the time in the game 400 years to change a character without giving them a proper send-off.
Infamous 1 and Infamous 2 saw the same character.
Yeah, but they're going to argue it had 2. But yeah, you got a point. That's another game where it had 2 characters. Now, let's go over to Infamous Second Son. What is Infamous Second Son? It's not a sequel. Infamous Second Son is a brand new game. It still shares the Infamous name, but it has a subtitle. And the subtitle is Second Son. It's still in the Infamous franchise. It's still connected to Infamous. It's still in the world. But we know, depending on which ending you got, one of the endings, Cole dies. This game is based off of the ending where Cole dies. You then have a special mission where you can follow clues to let you know who Cole was and what he did for metahumans, and you end up eventually getting his legendary coat, which if you played Infamous 1 and 2, it means a lot to you. This is a subtitle. Still in the same universe. Did not disrespect the legacy of the character that made the franchise. They went with the storyline where he's no longer alive. Because if they would have went with the evil storyline where he is alive, which is the evil storyline and he's destroying the world, then that means you would have just been playing a overpowered villain and nobody to stop you. So they went with the others. They went with the other storyline. that's how, bro, that is simple. That's how stories are made. You went with the storyline where he's dead so that you could continue to make games. This time making a game with a new character that can also absorb powers. But to keep things fresh for the gamer, you allow him to absorb different types of powers this time. Like smoke from a car or a chimney. Or, what is it, the video power from different screens. Or the neon power from neon signs allowing you to run fast.
You know, that part right there showed me that you can make a Flash game.
Obviously. And there was a Flash game in development, and you can go take a look at the gameplay on YouTube, but obviously it was canceled. Okay, mass produce. I'm not saying it's not a part of the IP of Ghost. I'm saying, why did they have to overkill the nigga by 400 years, skipping a future? No one in the chat can explain to me why they went out of their way to make sure that nigga is dead by going 400 years in the future. If you want to get that far away from Jin, nigga, you might as well not even made another Ghost game. If that nigga was so toxic that you wanted to go 400 years that he can't be alive to force the player to play as somebody new, what the fuck did Jin do to them niggas? I thought Jin got them enough money and got them enough favor by being a successful game for Sony to give them a shitload of money and get a whole new studio. That's what I thought Jin did for them. Am I wrong?
Heck, it gave them so much respect that
was Sucker Punch Studios not awarded a brand new studio based off of the success of Ghost of Tsushima? Am I wrong? You gonna call me a liar on that shit too? Is somebody in the chat gonna call me a liar on that shit too? That Ghost of Tsushima was so popular that it made Sony give them a new studio? Let's be real here. I've never seen a motherfucking sequel where a storyline goes 400 fucking years in the fucking future to get away from the original main protagonist. Never have I seen that shit ever, bro. And you cannot make that make sense, nigga. There were other warriors, right? In that universe that you could have switched the character to, and Ghost could have been there. Let's say you fast forward 10 years. Jin is still there. You taking the role of a new character. He ordains a new character to continue his fight for justice, and he has a new protege, and you start to play as that person. You no longer play as Jin, but it's a proper line of succession in the game for the story to make perfect sense. Not, oh, we're coming back to the Ghost story and we're 400 years in the future and we're playing as a brand new protagonist and I can't remember the fucking bitch name. That's how much I don't give a fuck. Sorry, guys. I really don't care. But you start to play as this new female and she has a new story for her revenge because the Yotai 6 killed her whole fucking village and killed every member of her family except for her brother that you find out is alive later on in the fucking story that you can't switch to play to even though he's a fucking warrior too. But we needed to go 400 years to do that. Nigga, I've been talking to y'all for a while. It's almost 8 o'clock. That means I almost gave you an hour of my fucking time that was allocated for a fucking gameplay of Lords of the Fallen for you guys. Well, actually, it was for me. I was going to get some progress out the way. Long story short, no one has been able to refute what I'm saying about the 400-year time skip.
God's the only one fine with
Like,
me right now.
why is nobody even trying to make sense of that? Because you can't. Because I guarantee you can't. Let me put it this way. If the successor was a female and the time skip was 10 years and Jin ordained her to continue his fight for justice, I would have had no problem with the fucking story. But they went out of their way to kill that nigga's fucking memory. It's disrespectful. Your whole new studio is thankful to that nigga, and you went out of your way to disrespect him. Mass produce. I've known you for a long time. You've been in the chat for a long time. I know you play your games. But if we're being 100% honest, that's not a valid excuse. That's like going in your car, knowing you're drunk, and driving home and telling a cop to stop you. I only did it because I wanted to get home. Well, you know it's not fucking right, but you did it anyway. They're going to give you a ticket and they're probably going to fucking send you to jail. So we know why you did it, but it was still wrong. So nobody is telling me why they went 400 years in the future. If the nigga's story was fucking done, cool. Can you tell me how his story was done and how it was wrapped up? Remember, I played the expansion and the nigga never died. He didn't get old at the end. None of that shit happened. He didn't get sick. They didn't even insinuate in the story that this was gonna be the final time you play as Jin. So again, you guys are saying his story was finished, but how do you know that when they never fucking said it?
Bro, they even said this.
When you were playing Ghost of Tsushima and you played the end of the game, and then the expansion came out like a year or so later, and you played that. When in the story, when in the dialogue did they say this is your final time playing as Jin? When did they tell you that? I'm gonna go and ask AI. I'm going to go to Gemini because I already know you can't refute that. And I already know that because you can't refute why they did a 400-year time skip. He could have had somebody to pick up the mantle 10 years after he retired. 5 years after he retired. Nigga, 400 years though? You mean to tell me it took the developers 400 years in the game's time to find a reason to have a female successor? You could have had a female successor after 10 years of his retirement. He could have been an old ass man with a fucking staff, finding her, knowing that she needed someone to train her how to take charge when it comes to dealing out justice. He could have been a guru, an old man like Yoda, teaching her the ropes. Again, I'm telling you some of the greatest stories out there that exist in some of the most memorable movies in the fucking world. And it's not just Star Wars, not just the Karate Kid, some of the best movies out there have old men that been through that shit that can train the new people. It would have been they could have kept the same storyline and Jin could have been a part of it. Let's say, again, not as a playable character, but as an old man. As a guru. As an old wise man. Somebody gonna sit up there and tell me it don't make sense? So I'm trying to compromise with you right now. I'm trying to compromise with you guys. And I'm not seeing anybody agree that you still want to play as a female if Jin was alive, trying to be her guru, so to speak, or her master. One that teaches her the arts of revenge.
So you tell me him being on the run from the Shogun can't be a game, can't be a story?
Yeah, that could have been a whole damn story, bro.
And that could have actually right there could have completely wrapped up his story.
Mass produced. I know this is gonna trigger you, True Witty, but sorry, I'm gonna read it because it sounds so fucking stupid. True Witty, if they made Returnal 2 with a gay Arnold Schwarzenegger, are you copping?
Oh my goodness.
Don't reply.
No.
That's just some weird. You can't do shit for Ghost of Tsushima 2 because you skipped ahead 400 years to start a new story.
Exactly. So
if you were gonna make a Ghost of Tsushima 2, why not make a Ghost of Tsushima 2 and then after the story is actually officially concluded, then you make Ghost of Yotai? So you guys are making my point for me. But because you don't want to fucking believe, I am now going to use AI. And I'm only doing this after giving you guys almost an hour to prove me wrong, and you could not. True Woody, my witness. The people I'm arguing with, you are my witness. I've argued with you for almost an hour. You guys have not made proper sense. I've compromised to the point that she can still be your new ghost, but there is absolutely no reason to fast forward 400 years. And not a single person has disagreed with me because not a single person has made a point as to why they needed to go that far in the future.
No one's saying that the gameplay isn't good. No one's saying that.
Yeah, I need to know when did I say the gameplay was bad.
No. It's no.
There's not gonna be a next game with Jin because they already killed him off. That's not how this shit works. You cannot agree with me now, nigga, after praising the game that just came out. That is not how that shit worked, nigga. They killed the nigga off. It's 400 years in the future. You think they gonna go back 400 years to when he was alive to continue his story because we rejected the new one? You know what? They might just do that. But let's you know what? They might just do that. They know they can make money off that. But let's say they don't, right? Let's say they don't. The logical thing to do is to continue in time and to skip another 400 years until you're Yakuza and you dealing out justice in Tokyo. Because if the next game is called Ghost of Yotai 2, that would be unfair to Jin, wouldn't it? That he didn't get a sequel, but she did. Trust me, if it fucking happens, nigga, I'm not gonna let none of y'all fucking sleep. Was there any indication in the first Ghost game by Sony Studios that it was going to be Jin's last journey?
In the original Ghost of Tsushima, there was no definitive statement that it would be Jin Sakai's only game. However, looking back, there were several strong narrative and developer-led indicators that his specific arc had reached its conclusion. The narrative closure. While many fans expected a direct sequel because the Mongols remained in Japan and the Shogun was still hunting Jin, the story itself was functionally complete in terms of character growth. The transformation, the game's subtitle, Jin's Journey, explicitly tracked his transition from a rigid samurai to the Ghost. Once he accepts this identity in the final duel with Lord Shimura, his internal conflict, the heart of the narrative, is resolved.
The loss of legacy. By the end of the game, Jin has no home, no clan name, and no family left. He has become a legend rather than a man, which naturally lends itself to the anthology approach Sucker Punch eventually took with Ghost of Yotei. The true ending, game director Nate Fox confirmed that the spare ending is the canon choice. This leaves Jin as a wandering outlaw, a status that effectively retires him from the political and social stage of Tsushima, making him a mythic figure for future generations. Clues from the sequel, Ghost of Yotei. With the release of the sequel, we now have retrospective proof of how Jin's story ended. In Ghost of Yotei, which takes place over 300 years later, players can find a hidden side quest called the Stormblade. The Final Days. This quest reveals that a legendary warrior, implied to be Jin, eventually left Tsushima and spent his final days in exile near Mount Yotei. Legacy over presence. The quest suggests that while his war against the Mongols continued for some time, he eventually sought a peaceful life in isolation, reinforcing that his time as the protagonist of the series had a natural sunset. Developer perspective. Sucker Punch has since clarified that they view the ghost as a concept rather than a single person. They wanted to explore what it meant for a new hero to wear the mask in a different era, rather than stretching Jin's story across multiple games. While there were rumors that an early version of Ghost of Tsushima 2 might have featured Jin, the team ultimately decided that innovating with a new protagonist, Atsu, was the better creative path. Would you like me to look up more details about the Stormblade quest, or any other connections between Jin and the new protagonist?
Wouldn't it have made better sense to have Jin as some sort of sensei to the new ghost? And was it really needed to skip ahead 300 to 400 years? Jin could have still been a sensei to a new ghost figure.
While having Jin Sakai as a mentor figure sounds like a natural progression for a sequel, the developers at Sucker Punch specifically chose the 300-year time skip to avoid the master and apprentice trope, and to keep the series from feeling like a repetitive war story. Based on recent interviews and the narrative clues found in Ghost of Yotei, here is why they felt the skip was necessary. 1. The anthology creative...
So, AI agrees that a sensei storyline would have made the best choice. So again, let me just play that one more time.
Choice. Directors Nate Fox.
Well, they don't want me to play it. Cool.
You can. I don't think you can replay what you already said once.
Hold on.
And Jason Connell have explained that they didn't want the ghost.
How do you reset it? There's no way to reset it.
You can't. You have to let it finish it. Yeah, you have to let it finish it.
Well, let me read it out. They say, while having Jin Sakai as a mentor figure sounds like a natural progression for a sequel, the developers of Sucker Punch specifically chose the 300-year skip. So, to make a really good sequel, they could have had Jin around. He wouldn't be a playable character, but he could have lent his wisdom to her. It still could have been the same exact game, where she would have had a mission that found out the true history of Jin and obtained the sword and everything else. Like, I've watched a lot of movies, played a lot of games, watched a lot of animes, watched a lot of TV shows. If it's one thing I know, is a good story. A 300 time... I'm going to let you finish, man. I was trying to say something, but... a 300 time skip, right, Truity, is something not only do we not see in video games, we don't see in animes, we don't see in TV shows, and we don't see in movies. When do you see a 300 time skip?
When you don't, because you'll be essentially killing off your entire cast.
I'm still waiting for somebody. You know what? Maybe, I don't know. Are there many games that have a 300-year time skip and continue a legacy?
While it feels like a missed opportunity to not have Jin as a direct sensei, many iconic gaming franchises use long time skips to turn their original heroes into mythic figures rather than just old men. Actually, The 300-year skip in Ghost of Yotei mirrors a common trend in RPGs and action games, where the goal is to show how much the world changed because of the first hero's actions. Notable games with massive time skips. Game series. Time skip. How the legacy continues. Castlevania. 100 plus years. Each game features a new descendant.
Were there any games that specifically had a 300 plus year time skip?
Actually, there are several games that use a 300-year skip, or even longer, to completely reset their world while keeping the original hero's legacy alive. Since you mentioned you'd have preferred Jin as a sensei, it's interesting to note that most developers who skip this many centuries do so specifically to turn the first protagonist into a god or a legend that the new hero can never actually meet. Games with 300 plus year time skips. Game/series. Time skip. How the legacy continued. Fable 2. 500 years. The original hero of Oakvale is a distant myth. You play as a descendant, and the Heroes Guild is now in ruins, showing how the world moved from magic to industry. Nier Automata. Approximately 8,000 years. It skips thousands of years after the first game. You don't see the original characters, but their failed attempt to save humanity is the literal reason the new world of androids exists. Castlevania. 100 to 400 years. Most entries skip at least a century, so a new Belmont can pick up the whip. Symphony of the Night skips 300 plus years from some of the earlier titles to show how Dracula's castle evolved. Fire Emblem Awakening. 2,000 years. It takes place 2 millennia after the original games. Marth, the first hero, is worshipped as the Hero King, and your characters fight to live up to his legendary status. Dragon Quest, 6 to IV to V. Hundreds of years. This Zenithian trilogy skips centuries between games. You find the previous hero's legendary equipment as ancient artifacts, making you feel like you're walking in the footsteps of a god. The legendary mentorship. In Ghost of Yotei, they use the 329-year skip, 1274 to 1603, to create a specific kind of mentorship that isn't physical. Instead of Jin teaching...
So by this logic, the next Ghost game should not feature the main character of Ghost of Yotei, but skip multiple years to pick up a new protagonist.
That's what it sounds like.
That is exactly what the developers at Sucker Punch are implying. By titling the sequel Ghost of Yotei instead of Ghost of Tsushima 2, they have effectively rebranded the series into a *** Ghost Anthology. If they stick to this logic, the third game would likely follow a completely different Ghost in a new time period and location. Here's why that approach is likely. 1.
Okay. So... Damn. Do we know what time period Ghost is in? Yotei? Because it matters if they skip another 400 years, because I think they would be in the modern generation. Be the modern age. And then that
they're closer in the modern.
They're very close, right? They're like, what, 700? It was a 700,
they're able to
700 or 600?
Able to use guns. Oh.
What year does the new Ghost game take place?
Ghost of Yotei takes place in the year 1603. This puts the game exactly 329.
So if 300 years pass from 1603, what year would it be?
If you add 300 years to the setting of Ghost of Yotei, 1603, the next game would take place in 1903. Taking the series to 1903 would be a massive shift as it moves the Ghost legend from the feudal era into the late Meiji period. Here's what a Ghost game set in 1903 would look like. The historical setting, 1903. The end of the samurai. By 1903, the samurai class had been officially abolished for nearly 30 years. Wearing a katana in public was illegal. A ghost in this era would have to be even more secretive, likely hiding their blade in a cane, or using concealment to move through modernizing cities like Tokyo or Osaka. The brink of war, 1903, was the year right before the Russo-Japanese War, 1904. Tension was at an all-time high, and the country was filled with spies, foreign diplomats, and internal political struggle. Modern technology. Instead of just early rifles, a 1903 protagonist would face bolt-action rifles, early machine guns, and steamships. The Ghost tools would likely evolve into steampunk-style gadgets or advanced sabotage equipment. The legacy connection. If Sucker Punch followed this timeline, the Ghost would no longer be a warrior fighting an invading army on a battlefield. Instead, they would likely be an urban legend. Someone fighting against government corruption or foreign interference in the shadows of a rapidly industrializing Japan. A keeper of tradition, a protagonist who finds Jin Sakai's or Atsu's mask in a museum or a hidden family shrine, using the ancient ways to fight enemies who rely entirely on modern machinery. Is it likely? While 1903 is a fascinating period, many fans speculate that if they do another 300-year skip, they might aim for the Bakumatsu period, 1850s to 1860s, instead. That era, popularized by games like Rise of the Ronin, still has the iconic samurai versus modernity conflict that fits the Ghost aesthetic perfectly. However, jumping all the way to 1903 would turn the series into a historical stealth thriller, almost like a Japanese Assassin's Creed or Dishonored. Does a 1903 setting with steam trains and early electricity sound like a cool direction for the Ghost series to you? Or does it feel too modern?
So if they go to the same year as Rise of the Ronin, the chances are you would be meeting one or several characters from Rise of the Ronin, which are real characters. I don't think a lot of people would paint it as a copy, but we could definitely paint it that we've been there before. This is why I think the 300-year skip doesn't fit. I understand it may make sense when it comes to you playing in different eras when it comes to Assassin's Creed. In the games that they named, these are legendary games. Breath of Fire, Fire Emblem, Castlevania, Dragon Quest. These are legendary games. We know why they skipped that far ahead, and they were already, like they made sense to do that. You knew you were going to be playing as another hero. But when it comes to this game as playing as a samurai / ninja, it doesn't make all too much sense. But again, I'll ask the AI that. Are there a lot of Japanese samurai / ninja games that have a 300-year time skip like the brand new Ghost game?
Actually, a 300-year time skip between main entries is very rare for samurai and ninja games.
Can you name any samurai or ninja game that had a 300-year time skip from the first game and the second game?
Actually, finding a samurai or ninja game with a 300-year time skip between the first and second entry is incredibly difficult, because Ghost of Yotei is doing something almost entirely unique in the action genre. Most successful samurai series, like Ninja Gaiden or Nioh, build their brand around a single hero. However, there are a few series that use massive gaps.
That's all I've been fucking saying. True Woody, you heard it? That's all I've been fucking saying.
I heard it.
Not a single fucking samurai or ninja game has ever had a 300-year time skip, because it don't make sense. You're supposed to make, because it's a niche thing, you're supposed to make the whole game around the main character. You're supposed to make a sequel with them. You're supposed to get the fans to love them. Then after maybe a third installment, then you can make the argument for progressing with a new character. But it doesn't take 300 years to do that in the game. Because they told us, if they do another 300 time skip, we're going to be in an era of Japan that's not even fun to play as. So you did something that you have to continue, and if you do it again, it's not going to make sense. Because the next game can't have a 300-year time skip if you want to show up in a good generation. It's either going to have a 200-year time skip or a 400-year time skip and put you in the Yakuza age. You get what I'm saying? You either going to be in the Rise of the Ronin age or you going to be in the Yakuza age. Now, the good thing is, Sucker Punch is skilled enough to do both, obviously. The first being a Rise of the Ronin type game in that time setting. Or the second, a Yakuza game. because they have experience making open world cities with Infamous 2 and Infamous Second Son. So in that regard, I'm excited for the next Ghost. If they go in one of those generations. Now, if they end up in the 1903, that ain't gonna make sense. And definitely want to stay away from, you know, the World War, the Japanese War. You don't want to do the Japanese-American War.
That is also true. Someone said True Bleed said Ghost of Tsushima is based on an real event, which is true. That is also true.
Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima is based on real events, but when it came to Ghost of Yotai, there's not a real major event with any real that was doing all of that shit, that went down and hunted down bandits, that was called anything. We don't even have to go with their name that they called in the video game, but there's no indication that there was ever a female that went around and was bounty hunting fucking bandits like that. That's pure fiction.
Circle Punch already said they're not going back to
Yeah, Jen's dead. We're not gonna. They're not gonna go backwards. But see, now that they did what they did, they have to keep skipping this amount of years, or people are gonna see what I saw. So they gotta go. They gotta go another 300 years, or at least 400 years. They have to. Because they already started to do it, so you gotta do it. Because if you don't do it, and the next Ghost game is called Ghost of Yotai 2, then you go prove my fucking point that you just wanted to switch to a new fucking to a female character. Again, they could have switched to a female character and then had Jin in retirement after 10 years after the journey, and then he could have been a fucking master to her. She could have had the same exact fucking story, but Jin could have been the starting point in actually being there to pass the baton. From what I understand, she doesn't even find Jin's shrine before she starts the revenge thing. She does the revenge thing before even knowing who Jin was. You get what I'm saying? So it's not even a proper baton tour. A baton. Shit, I'm fucking on my words. Pass. You didn't properly pass the baton. Because she didn't even fucking know who the fuck you was when she started killing people in the name of her family and village. Who called Team Ninja trash devs?
I don't know.
Yeah, I will say, the last time I was on Rise of the Ronin, like I was really on it. I had my laptop open and I was researching every new character they showed, and I found out that every new character was a real person, and I was so amazed and fell so in love with that game because I'm a big fan of history. So I really love what they did with that setting. If the next Ghost takes place in that same setting, it will be action packed for sure. There was a lot of bullshit going on in Japan at that time, a lot of action. So that would make sense. It would be nice. But again, we've already had like a PlayStation exclusive to a degree, a timed exclusive, mess around in that setting. So
I'm gonna be honest. If they progress too, if they progress 2 years too far, it won't even be a samurai game anymore. It's more likely go.
Yeah, it's gonna be Yakuza. It's gonna be Yakuza because they AI told us if they go to 1903, which is a 300-year skip, it's boring. That means that they will have to go to roughly 1993. And then that would make it a Yakuza game. Like the Yakuza franchise. It would be interesting and it would be action-packed on the Japanese streets. But it wouldn't be like, you know? And I'll tell you why they fucked themselves over. because Ubisoft, right? When it comes to Assassin's Creed, they never did that. They never, not once in Assassin's Creed did they say, let's skip all the way to the modern time where we're at. Because it wouldn't make sense, right?
They're always telling the story of They're always telling the story that yes, even though it's a different character, we're still trying to find, and then we have to go.
We got to go into the past to find the truth. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But if you go into modern time, you might as well yourself put on a hood and try to fucking jump off buildings instead of going into a simulation. I think the closest they ever went to modern times was Assassin's Creed Black Flag and the 2 spin-offs for Black Flags. And also Assassin's Creed 3. That was kind of a little modern. Well, no, Assassin's Creed 3 took place before Black Flag in timeline, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, because slavery was already happening on Black Flag, if I'm not mistaken, the spin-offs also. But then on 3, you were like fighting the Revolutionary War with the Indians and shit, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So you just landed in America. I think the 300-year time skip was a mistake. Because you got to keep that same energy for the next Ghost, if there's going to be a next Ghost. Now remember, we only got 2, and I think people need to understand this. We only got 2 Infamous games with Cole in it. And then we had a DLC. We had a DLC where he ended up being a vampire. And then the third Infamous game, official Infamous game, didn't even have him. So again, like I said, this is a brand new thing for Sony. This is a brand new thing for even Insomniac to do.
No, not Insomniac. Sucker Punch.
I'm sorry, Sucker Punch. This is even a brand new thing for Sucker Punch to do. Because they didn't even do it in their previous IP. And then when it comes to Sly Cooper, there were 3 Sly Coopers, and they all starred Sly Cooper. There were multiple spin-offs, and they all starred Sly Cooper. And then they had Thieves in Time, which was a PS3 game that didn't have a number behind it, and it still starred Sly Cooper. So this is a new thing for Sucker Punch. And I don't think the veterans wanted to do this. I think the new niggas over there decided to do this. Because the AI told us that they were about to go. They had a concept ready for Jin for a sequel. But then they trashed it. I think that was the decision of the new niggas, not the veterans in the studios. And what happened in the studio, it was so many new people that they were able to get their way with this new storyline. And they did not like Jin for some reason, and they wanted to butcher his memory. So what they decided to do was to skip ahead 300 years.
Hold on. Darth, how say getting rid of Desmond was a mistake? Aren't you good with characters being taken away?
Yeah, Darth. Doesn't that go against your whole argument with me? Wait up, nigga. Hold on, nigga. We waited so long till the nigga fucking proved me right. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, bro. You just took an L. Oh, fuck. Everybody put L's in the chat. We can finish this, y'all. We done now, bro, nigga. Nah, nigga. You getting L's, nigga. L's in the chat for Dark. Darth Self. Darth Self. L's in the chat. L's in the fucking chat, nigga. L's in the chat. L's in the chat for Darth Self. He just agreed that a character from the first game you fell in love with should not have died or been replaced by other characters in the continuation of the franchise. This is what we was just fucking talking about, nigga. You, bro,
you an idiot,
you're
bro. I'm sorry.
you just took an L, bro. Mass produced. Shout out to you. You was trying to defend him and shit, but the whole argument came apart when he just talked about Assassin's Creed. It's over, bro. And you getting timed out for wasting my time, nigga. You getting timed out for 30 fucking minutes. You get timed out for 30 minutes because you wasted my time. And when you come back 30 minutes later, if we're still live, you're getting timed out for another 30 minutes because you wasted an hour of my fucking time and I could have been playing a fucking game.
God damn this.
Sorry, buddy. Sorry, you are literally Verge correct. This nigga is the undisputed L champion. All he had to do was keep doubling down on being wrong. But nah, he got so comfortable thinking that I was giving up that he fucking went and agreed with me. That getting rid of a main character that you fall in love with the first game was not a correct developer decision. He literally agreed with me on Assassin's Creed getting rid of Desmond, which every fucking gamer hated. Every gamer hated it. So guess what, Mass Produce? Where you at, nigga? You get timed out for 15 minutes because you wasted my time. No, you get timed out for 10 minutes because they don't have a fucking 15-minute option. Sorry, buddy, you get timed out because you wasted my time too because you was fucking agreeing with the bullshit. So there was a whole other franchise that everybody loves. Everybody knows they made the same decision. Y'all niggas don't love it, but y'all niggas, hold on, Truity, those niggas didn't like the decision. But then when we come around to fucking Ghost, you're defending it against a legendary PlayStation gamer by the name of JayTechTV that knows his shit. You're fighting against me, bro. You're fighting against a fucking major boss. Why would you fucking do it, bro? All you had to do is shut your fucking mouth. You already knew I was fucking right because there's a whole other game that proves that I was right. Making that decision in another game is something every gamer hated. But you're going to sit up here and look at Ghost and say, oh no, I like it. I like it, man. Oh yeah. They had a reason to do it. Yeah, they had a reason to do it. Bro, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro?
Nigga pretty much
it's another person in the chat. I know that you think that I don't know who you was. I know that you think that enough time had went by that you think that I'm not gonna go up there and find you. But I just want you to understand that you get timed out. You're getting timed out for 24 hours. Y'all wasted my time. That one nigga that I just timed out, that motherfucker, he gets 24 hours. Because that nigga was really on some wrong shit, bro. I'll give you his name because I'm not a bitch. Shake Capo. SHAKECAPO. I wonder if I go to his channel, is it going to be blank or is it going to have proof that he plays games? I wonder. Shake Capo has proof that he plays games. Call of Duty is trash 2 years ago, but he still posted gameplay for an hour. An early look at trash, which was more Call of Duty gameplay that he also posted 2 years ago. And then 1 year ago, he was playing Fortnite for an hour. And then he played Double Dragon 2 years ago as well. 22 seconds. Another Double Dragon 5 minutes. I think Black Myth Wukong 7 minutes, 3 minutes. Blasphemy 2 for 1 minute. These are irregular times. I think I have an idea what platform he's on. He's on a PlayStation platform, but none of his gameplay, he's not playing a single PlayStation exclusive. So it's Fortnite, Double Dragon, Blasphemous 2, Black Myth Wukong, and Call of Duty. But this nigga is arguing that Ghost made the right decision by replacing a main character. But this nigga plays nothing but third-party games. Why was I arguing with someone that didn't even play the fucking game or post the gameplay? The way that he was talking about the game, you would have expected him to post gameplay.
Probably YouTube.
He has some gameplay for Sifu as well. And Cuphead, all of which are multi-platform games. So you picked up a PlayStation 5 and also Grand Theft Auto 5, obviously. And then I think, yeah, he played hockey, NHL hockey, so every game from all the gameplay that I just went over his channel, because it's not a lot of it, all the games he played on his YouTube channel, every single video is from a third-party multi-platform game. Oh, hold on, I got basketball right here. Horse racing.
The hell? Horse racing.
Yeah, horse racing. SASG? What the hell is that?
Some random shit.
What is SASG? What game is that? Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Wildlands. That's a multi-platform game. More Call of Duty. Grand Theft Auto 5. Basketball. Now, again, I'm getting back to like 11 years ago, 10 years ago. I can already tell he's a casual gamer. Not a single fucking time has he played an exclusive. The only exclusive I'm going to give him credit for playing, but still proves that he's casual, because when you're the majority of your footage that you play is sports games and shooters, you're casual, especially when not a single exclusive is here of a story driven value. So he has MLB The Show 13 gameplay, MLB The Show, hold on, just only MLB The Show 13. He didn't pick up any of the other ones. But he has multiple videos of him playing MLB The Show from 12 years ago. But I can't find any exclusives. What game is this? Again, I'm looking at all the gameplay to try to like give this nigga credit. Tom Clancy's The Division 9 years ago. Okay. So not a single PlayStation exclusive story-driven game. But he was in the chat trying to stomp me out with two other individuals about why it was the correct choice for the developer to replace the main character of a game that he didn't like enough to post gameplay for. Nigga, if I was defending, let me say, if I was defending a game that I don't fucking play, I'm pretty sure y'all would have called me out on it. That's some fucking crazy shit. Never in my fucking life will I do that shit.
Yo, Jay, pack him up, son.
This nigga defending Ghost, bro.
Pack him up, son.
Exactly. I already packed him up. He got fucking timed out for 24 hours. I went to this nigga channel. He don't got a single exclusive game, but he
These niggas ain't playing no games. Pack these niggas up.
Bro, he's defending why it was the right choice to change the character, but he didn't even play none of he don't got no Ghost, no Uncharted, no nothing on his channel.
Yeah.
Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto, MLB The Show.
You don't even know what you're talking about. That's why I said pack him up. He don't even know what you're talking about, really. He has no inclination of what the fuck we talking about. Niggas ain't playing nothing. What's going on over there?
Yeah, nah, but that shit fucked me up because I was gonna be on Lords of the Fallen for an hour and do some gameplay and
Nah,
fucking
that's very. I
leave
heard
and
you
go to
say that. I'm
sleep.
like, I was
But
laughing.
nah, they was like, oh no, they want to call me out on the fucking bro. Let me put it this way: Ghost of Yota ain't even selling no more. It's not even selling no more to the point that Sony even brags about it anymore. They don't even talk about it. People told me it hit 5 million in December. Okay, it's almost the end of January. Where's the update? That's not a fast amount of time to get to 5 million. That's slower than Ghost of Tsushima. So I know that Sony don't want to go on record.
Yeah,
they don't want to go on record. Oh, it took all the way until no, bro. It took over 5 months to get 5 million.
What Ghost did, what Ghost of Tsushima did, that shit definitely ain't sell what my boy Jin did. Around this time.
Exactly. No, bro. No, bro.
It didn't do those numbers.
Bro, I this one I'm not understanding. I gave these niggas example after example of PlayStation exclusives that never did a 300 time skip. Then when I did a specific question to the AI, when has a Japanese samurai ninja game ever do a 300-year time skip? And they said it never happened. It's the only game that did that.
Yeah, that was the only thing.
Because why would you fucking skip that far? Because now you have to make that a pattern. So your next game has to skip that far. And guess what? You heard what I said. If they don't keep that same energy, that means they purposely did it to get away from Jin, which would prove my whole motherfucking point.
Talking about if they don't keep that at their DNA, because that's what I'm thinking now.
Exactly.
Y'all gonna make this a part of your DNA going forward with the Ghost series of these 300 time gaps. So like you're right, if they don't do that and it won't be a part of their DNA, it's just like yo.
The other games that were doing it, they were talking about like legendary games like Castlevania do. Okay, well do it, and then the next Belmont inherits the whip. Okay, that makes sense.
Those are games that got heavy.
Exactly. Final Fantasy does that. Okay, that makes sense. You take place in a different universe, or you take place in a different time.
Like when you play
Dragon
Space
Quest.
Marines 2,
yeah,
you're playing Space Marines 2 in a whole different fucking universe like that, and it has mad lore that done went before over your head. Like it's thousands of years that done went past and that shit. So I understand what like on those terms.
When you already know
if they skip that DNA, like you might be right, son.
Exactly.
Like,
when you already know that multiple types of heroes of that caliber are gonna rise up or that already exist. It's like, okay, well, you already got soldiers and Space Marine. You already know somebody else you'll be able to play as somebody else. Dragon Quest, you gather a party along the way, just like Final Fantasy. So you already know people are gonna do the same thing with Fire Emblem. That's a Nintendo game. You gather a party. There's multiple people. You know you do more. When it came to Ghost, you had a cast of characters, but you didn't have a party of people that you could control. You still had to do all the action by yourself as Jin. You could never really call in your friends or companions to help you execute a raid against a camp, to sneak in a camp or something. No, you couldn't do it. It was all story related when they came along. And
unless you have to do the mission. Which,
exactly.
As you said, relates to a story.
So
turns into a story.
For them to go 300 years, for them to go 300 years and they're not the type of games that we just were listing, it doesn't really make sense. It's a new IP too. Like it didn't make sense, bro.
If they do that and they do this because they didn't do that with the first initial IP, right? The first initial installment.
No, because they gave him his story and then they gave him a DLC expansion. They also was like, oh, let's do some multiplayer. They did a lot for that IP when it first came out. Ghost of Tsushima got a lot of love from the fans, and Sucker Punch loved that game, and because of that, Sony said
turned them into ambassadors of Ghost of Tsushima.
Exactly. Sony was like, guess what, guys? You did a good job here. We're gonna give you a shitload of money. Make a whole new studio. Y'all deserve it.
Yeah, but we thought we was getting fucking a sequel, man. We thought
everybody did. Not a single Not a single person thought that they was gonna
Like, they
skip
gave us two
400
games
years.
as Cole, right? So I was thinking going in, it was going to do they 2 man weave. Like they gave us 2 games, and then they switch the franchise and go and jump or something else, or and then do like First Light, 2 games, and you get the First Light. You know what I'm saying? Type scenario, but like they got Infamous came out the First Light, so that's really 3 games, right? And then they hit us with so like you could say in that line, we thought Ghost of Tsushima, like the franchise was gonna go that way. To skip the 300, to me, they just wanted to just fucking put a female in the game because they want to be like who? The Golden Child, Naughty Dog. Everybody want
Mm-hmm.
to put a female and Gorilla doing female
Oh, that makes
characters.
a lot. I mean, that
You know what I'm saying?
right there, that makes
Yeah,
complete
son.
sense.
Like, think about the whole nation. Think about your counterparts. You growing in, you talking to these dudes. We talking characters. We just talking regular shit. And if your game blowing up because it got a female character at the end at the helm, you looking at your counterpart like, yo, what the fuck? Oh, nah, hold on. We gotta X this motherfucker Jen the fuck out of here. We gotta figure out how to put a female at this shit. That's
Bro,
what that shit was.
listen, I'm glad that you understand exactly what they did because like I said to AI and like I said to you guys, I know stories. You know I know stories. You know I'm always
Yeah,
watching a
son.
movie, TV show, anime, playing some of the best games ever created. If it's one thing I know, it's storytelling. I know what it means to have a good story, right? If he could have still been retired and been the guru, you could have still had the same exact story go on. You get what I'm saying? It still would have been bandits in that part where she is. You didn't need to skip 300 years. It was overkill to skip that far ahead.
Like they could have did and I guess what you'd have thought the players would have got bored fighting Mongols. Like, okay, we can kind of like argue that. I don't think I would have been bored fighting, like kept fighting Mongols, but you don't have to just keep fighting Mongols. You could have just like at that time, that area of Japan was weak. You could have had bandits and all kind of people trying to take over the fucking island just because of the defense was down. We had the mainland, son. That was what I'm thinking. Remember, we had emphasis in the main story of Ghost of Tsushima 1. Who went to the
All I'm
mainland?
saying,
One of
bro,
your
they
you know what I'm
they
saying?
had a
I
lot of
thought we was
years.
gonna be on
They had a
Japan.
lot of years between when Ghost happened and before Yotai, and between all 300 of those years, there was a lot of great stories that they could have had with a lot of
Yeah, son, that's a
conflict
fact.
that
That's a
happened
fact,
in
son.
Japan, and they chose not
And
to.
there's so much shit, son. There's so much like lore, so much
Yeah,
shit of bandits, warlords. They could have did anything, son, in that shit,
within the
and
300
really
years, they
spiced
could
it
have
up.
did anything, bro. And
Yeah.
and I'm saying this for the record. You don't hear me say one thing about keep Jin as the main character. Not once do I say it. I know going inside of that 300-year gap and having different stories because of the conflict would have you have to
Nah,
pick
but
somebody else,
we
and I'm cool with you picking
we
somebody else.
peep this though. We didn't think that though. We wasn't thinking like that though, Jay. Because why? We thinking that we fucking with a company that's gonna give you what simple
Exactly, because
characters.
again, when have they ever skipped ahead?
Thank you. When had they skipped ahead like this, right? So that's what we wasn't thinking like that. We thinking we gonna get Gen Part 2 on mainland. Like, when we seen this character, like, you right, I played the game. I platinum this shit, so I could tell y'all that this shit is like, don't kind of like do nothing story wise that Jin had. Jin had a lot of like morality and principles that he was fighting with, son. Now that shit, now that don't mean a lot to everybody because everybody don't rock their world with principles and morality. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is just living on this fucking planet, just doing anything they want to fucking do, right? So that shit for victims of people, that shit for death on certain people's ears that don't honor this type of shit. I honor that type of shit, so that shit hit harder with me versus this storyline. Like we already have revenge stories and shit like that. Yeah, it's a good game or whatever, right? But we talking about like, how does it compare to like the great stories and the great revenge stories? We want to just compare it like that. Like, is it a better revenge story than these other games than Ellie's revenge story? You know what I'm saying? Like these other revenge stories that's in our medium.
When
And
they talk,
it falls
like it's
short.
funny. It's funny the developers like, oh, we don't want to do a repetitive sensei story, but you want to do a repetitive revenge story.
Revenge story, nigga, like you saying.
Like
That's one of the
you
most
gotta make it.
repetitive
You
fucking
gotta
stories
really make
ever
it
in
make sense.
history.
Like you're comfortable doing Revenge again as a storyline, but you're not comfortable doing a Sensei story. Let me be 100% clear. How many times do we get Sensei stories when it comes to video games? Because we don't get them a lot.
We don't get them a lot.
That's on some cap shit.
We don't get them a lot.
That's on some 100% cap shit because we don't.
So we don't get martial art. We don't get martial arts games like that. Like
nope.
You know, the last Sensei story that we got that somebody killed my teacher was Sifu.
Yeah, exactly. It was a pretty good. Yeah, that was a pretty good game too.
And that was a fire game.
Yeah, that was a fire
skill.
game. Exactly. That was because it was like, oh, okay. Oh yeah. Because the nigga did kill his teacher.
Yeah, he killed his teacher in the beginning.
But then guess what? He became an old man and he became a sensei.
He was a student too.
Yeah.
He was a student too. So he just.
They let you pick a female. See, in that game, they let you pick a female and a male like at the start. You know what I'm saying? Like you could get because when I first saw Sifu,
so you heard? Did you hear what I said about in the story of Ghost? She meets her brother right at the campfire, but
and you don't play with him.
But they could have switched you over, but they decided not to. Or they could have did the last. They could have did the Last of Us Part 2 thing where you go through a portion of his journey and his life, and then a portion of Abby's journey to again allow you to understand what they went through. But no, they have one campfire cutscene. No, I'm saying one campfire cutscene where they discover, oh, okay, you're still alive. You're my brother. I'm your sister, and I thought you were dead. And then after that, like, okay, you can't use him as a character.
Yeah, you don't go like imagine him going back and playing him going back to his clan now.
Or I don't know if you was in the chat when I said this, but I said, what if they have a battle after the cutscene and then she get hit by an arrow and die, and then he gets motivated to take up the mantle right then and there.
Wow. Yeah, that's some different shit.
You get what I'm saying? So like, bro, it's like it's so many better storylines than what they decided to do.
Yeah, it's a lot of things that they could. Son, I'm not saying about bad like writers in the gaming industry, son. This is what you got going on right now. You got bad writing going on right now, son.
I'm a stand on fucking business. And you wanna know why I'm a stand on business? Because one thing me and my boy True Woody been talking about on the phone privately of shit coming around and the truth coming out. Especially with this politics shit. You see how all these states had that fraud? Now you got the scam fraud for the living conditions, childcare, but now they're finding out that there was fraud with the election, but it wasn't against Biden; it was against Trump in 2020. Now, I voted for Biden in 2020, and I was basically forced to vote for Kamala in 2024. Right, even though I didn't have a connection to her, and she never really explained herself as to who she was and what she was voting on.
What she was doing.
All we knew was Trump bad, Trump bad. He's evil. Trump bad.
Yeah, a lot of people took the blonde face,
and it's like, okay, well, I was thinking because I got a bigger brain than most people. Because again, I say most people because so many people fell for the trap. But when I voted, I only voted because like I didn't want to get disowned by my family at that time. Next time, I don't really care. But what really happened was nobody asked themselves. No, but listen to this. Nobody asked themselves. Okay, yeah, he's bad, but what are you gonna do for me? What interview was able to get her to actually tell her plan for the nation?
Kamala said she's not going to do anything different from Biden. So we're pretty much going to get the same thing as Biden.
Yeah, Biden had a fucking trash ass campaign, nigga. So if you telling the people that, we asking you out. That's not what we wanted. You know what I'm saying?
I'ma just tell y'all right now, I think that if y'all really disagree or y'all believe Democrats are the saviors, Go take a look at the new Democratic, what is it, the governor over in Virginia, and how she just immediately raised taxes.
Immediately.
Yeah, she's gonna literally. People was afraid. Oh, they're gonna take away our guns. Yeah, she fucking signed it into law. The day she got fucking sworn in, she signed that shit that she's gonna restrict gun ownership. And yeah, she's actually.
Hold on.
It's that gun ownership.
Hold on a second.
Cause they ain't playing that out here.
Hold on a second. Forget her. The nigga in Chicago, Brandon Johnson, that nigga said that he's for black people. And what did he do? Raise the taxes 100% on black people.
Yeah, that was pretty fucked up. But again, we hold on, everybody. We have to ignore that because it's not right to start. We have to ignore it because it's not okay to tell the truth. So that's why we have to ignore it. No, I'm seriously. I mean, people been telling me that the whole time. It doesn't matter because Trump is bad. So it doesn't really matter what the Democrats do because Trump is so much worse. And I'm like, okay, Trump is bad, but they're doing bad things. Am I supposed to just go along with what they're doing is bad because you're telling me Trump is so bad and not ask them to do better? Or ask them to do some good things that might benefit me? Like, I feel like it's a weird situation in the politics where, okay, we do find out one side is bad, but the other side is bad, but nobody is saying we should hold them accountable.
All of these dudes is fucking
we should hold them accountable so they cannot be bad no more because we support them, right?
Fuck with none of that shit.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me finish because it's gonna come full circle with gaming. We support this side, and we do like them. And we don't want them to be bad no more. We should raise our voices and tell them to change what they're doing. Right? Now, look at how I've been coming at Sony over the last 5-6 years. I like Sony. And they doing some bad shit, some fucked up shit. Right? When it come to putting games on PC, focusing too much on PC, canceling great multiplayer games that the real PlayStation fans want. Doing stupid shit with their storyline for the first time ever when it comes to Ghost of Yotai that didn't even make sense. You overkilled fucking Jin by 300 years. There was absolutely no reason to do that. You could have kept the same Yotai story and had Jin as a visual representation as a sensei. He wouldn't been playable. He wouldn't even been in most of the game. He could have been also used as a motivation factor living in the outskirts of the village and also get killed by the Yotai 6. You get where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
There was so many different pathways, but going 300 years.
There, right?
Going 300 years, that this nigga is basically a fucking fossil.
My son said he overkill.
Overkill. So all I'm doing right now is keeping the same energy, man. I want Sony to be better.
And hand the chat, it does piss me off a little bit. You know what I'm saying with that shit.
All I'm saying is I want Sony.
Back then, like,
yeah, I know. I just want Sony to be, I want them to be good. I don't want them to do stupid shit.
Son. Like, we dealing with a compromised Sony, son. Like,
honestly, exactly. And if you don't wake up right now, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you don't wake up right now, they just gonna keep doing worse and worse and worse.
These dudes is blowing with the wind right now, my dude. Like, and right now you got a lot of Europeans and Americans that's dictating some shit in the Japanese company.
I'm gonna tell you right now. So
go ahead, True. What you said?
I said right now, Sony's PlayStation's coasting. Coasting off of
right? Yeah, now imagine if P4 was worse. Like, imagine if that shit was trash. They couldn't do none of this shit how they moving right now.
Exactly.
Like, you right, son. Like, they all coasting off this fucking last generation shit. Past glory, right? Like, living off your past glory type situation, right? So, and I'm like, yo, what you done for me lately, shit. Like,
that's there you go. Like, when I say past glory, who's the biggest candidate of that is actually Naughty Dog. They haven't given us
Yeah,
anything lately. They gave us remakes of their favorite games, remasters of their favorite games, but they haven't given us anything lately.
They canceled when the last was March.
I'm
Right.
concerned about that studio, son, because I'm looking at other studios, dog, and I
Yeah, me
see a lot
too.
of talent that we used to know. They not in the building no more. So like
Nope.
when we looking at these games and be like, all right, why the fuck y'all ain't cross your T's and dot your I's over here and y'all did it on the last game, and you realize certain people that's not around no more. Like it's a lot of dudes that's just different in these companies. The dudes that we think we know, they not them. You know what I'm saying? Like I had to realize that too, and had to go look at more studios a little bit better, far than the person.
Well, I'm gonna be honest.
Some
Mass produced. You said both parties the same thing or the same coin. Yeah, but we talking about one party that's supposed to be super evil, and then all the other bad things the other party is doing, we have to ignore. That doesn't make sense, bro. I don't give a fuck if both of them being bad at the same time. Call them motherfuckers out. You get what I'm saying? Like it's weird to like say, well, both of them bad. I'm gonna pick the one bad guy and not call him out. Okay,
Yeah,
you
you just
want
want
to
to
pick?
pick
You
the
want to pick the
lesser
person
evil.
you want to pick? Hold on, Truity. You want to pick the person you want to pick? I'm not stopping you. But if they doing bad shit, you should fucking tell them, hey, stop doing bad shit. You gonna make me look bad because I'm supporting you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I never was a dude that liked picking the lesser evil. I don't really subscribe to that shit.
Exactly. The niggas
You
picking
know
the
what I'm
lesser
saying? Like,
evil, and that's what they done.
oh,
What place?
we just gonna pick the lesser evil. Nah, nigga, how about I'll pick nothing and I'll stand on my 10 toes? You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't do that shit, son. Y'all gotta understand that's not how people was living back then. Like morality and code, nigga. If you had a fucking morale, you had your principles, you stand on that shit. You don't bend for nobody, nigga. Not for no politicians, nigga. We not even supposed to be in no democratic or republican type of state of mind right now, nigga. If you really ask me, that's just confusion for your mind.
bro.
I can get deep with
You
this
know
shit and really blow this shit up, but I'm not gonna go there with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause fuck politics, my nigga. Be from the streets.
But that's one of the things me and True Woody noticing. Black people have been Democrats like almost out of the womb, but so many of them are waking up and saying, "Bro, these niggas don't even fuck with us no more."
Yeah, like out of
Like,
the
okay, so
womb, like
you gotta
niggas is coming
support
in
now.
choosing.
Let me put it this way: you're supporting the immigrants so that you can make them legal, so that they can vote for you, because there's so many much more of them out here than people think. So that's what it
It's the
is. It's
whole
like they
game, son. This
traded
shit is
one
crazy.
minority for another because
For another, son. Like
they were pandering
now,
to
mind you,
us.
Jay. Now, mind you, cuz that's not the first time in history in mankind that happened, my nigga.
Oh, I know.
I done seen this happen in Europe, nigga. The same shit. You know what I'm saying?
niggas have
This
you
shit happened
hey
before,
you
son. Y'all niggas got to just do
England,
this, do the
nigga,
history.
bro.
You're
Nigga,
finding shit.
England ain't England. Man. I'm gonna say this. England ain't England right now.
Oh, don't you
I
know
know
what? Hold
Oh,
on,
you talking
True.
about?
I don't
Oh,
want to
yeah,
talk
yeah. That's
about
a
that.
fact, Woody.
That's too
Niggas going
crazy
through.
because
That's too crazy.
yeah, that's too crazy.
Facts.
Let's not talk about that. Let's stay.
They
Let's
going
stick
off
over
on.
here, bro. We got enough problems. They made their
But like,
bid. I'm
now
not. I'm
mind you,
not.
that's
Yeah,
a
they
good
made.
segue.
No,
I
no,
just
it's
want to go
good,
back
but
to
they
this.
made their bid. It's like
Now peep this.
over here,
Cause y'all was
people
mentioning about
actually fighting back. People over here saying, "Nah, we don't want our country to be like that." England and Europe and Britain, they wanted it. They allowed it. They facilitated it, and they didn't allow their people. Well, let me put it this way: they're only now not allowing their people to speak out. But before, when the people had the chance to speak out, they didn't. So they made their bid.
Not even that. I gotta look into it more because I don't really know what the.
Because
I
now
gotta
I
just
know
look
you
into that
can't
shit a
say
little bit
shit
more.
online, or
I
they'll
don't know
show
what the
up at your
fuck is
door
going
and
on,
arrest
brother.
you.
Bro,
I mean, that's how
yeah,
China is. China like the CCP like that. Them niggas be on
Yeah.
yeah,
communist
But
type
I'm
shit.
saying this
that's
is
what they want
UK, bro.
America.
Like you're basically, even though I know they're older, but I'm just gonna say it, it's like American's cousin or American junior. You're supposed to have
Yeah,
some sort of
they're
freedom of
supposed to have.
speech.
They're supposed to exactly, and now they're turning to communist.
And it's crazy
Which is
because
crazy.
it's not even the royal family doing that, the kings and queens. It's the motherfucking their government just saying, "Nah, you can't say this shit. Or I'm coming for you." Like, damn, bro.
Now when y'all was talking about Assassin's Creed, And y'all was talking about
Oh,
like
okay.
the
So can
modern
you
one.
explain, because I'm not a big Assassin's Creed fan, right? So I don't know the
So
lore.
the modern Creed is like is Syndicate. Like when we talk about the modern game that they did, that's when
Uh,
they went into the in the
well, I'm
industrial
talking
revolution.
about when did they
That's like
change
kind of
from
like
the
the
main
earlier
character
days.
on like 1 and 2? Like which one of them did they
Like
change?
one eye, so 1, 2, and 3, you was playing as you was Desmond. Once
Okay.
they killed Desmond, the main protagonist in one, like the first game, after that it went downhill. That's when I was saying that. Like after they killed
So
Desmond,
let me
the
explain
main
to me
Assassin's Creed
when
was
they
so
killed.
elite,
How
son,
did they
because
kill
it's
Desmond?
two
Like,
different
can you
stories.
explain how they killed Desmond?
They basically made him make a choice, and the choice that he made was like a choice that'll kill him. Like it was like a sacrifice, a sacrificial choice that basically ended him in you know in the main script, but it also saved the world. So like he sacrificed himself to save us from like another calamity that will get started and was on his way based upon like because it's earlier beings and earlier civilization in Assassin's Creed. This is what you're finding out when you're playing the game. That like the human beings that's on the world, they got created and constructed, and it's other, celestial beings that's kind of like constructed a lot of different things that's in this motherfucking world in the pantheon. And like the artifacts that you're going back and finding in the past using the enemies, these are traces of those civilizations. Now these artifacts have all kind of different fucking powers on them that can control the minds of men. This is what Abstergo was using to basically go like to basically, the Templars is their main goal. That's the main goal. The main goal of assassins is to stop this type of shit. Once they found out that this shit was going on. See, Desmond was basically when you brought into the first game, he's a descendant. Son, this shit is real elite. Assassin's Creed is some shit, son. They just fucked this up. They fucked it up, y'all. They really fucked it up.
They
You know what I'm
forgot their
saying?
own.
Now
Forgot
I
their
can
own
They
tell you
history.
really
why
fucked
they
this shit
fucked
up,
it up,
son.
because I was there when they fucked it up, and I studied why they fucked it up, why they changed their formula. And it's something that Ubisoft does quite a lot. They saw what
They
was
be ahead of
going
the
on.
game, son, and always fuck up.
No, but this is what they, because they copy other people. They saw what Witcher was doing, and they was like, we want to do that too.
Oh yeah. Facts, son. That's a fact, Jay.
And that's when
That
they
shit, that
that's
whole
when they was like,
campaign,
oh,
son. I was
we
like,
wanna make our shit open
we
world
want to
too.
RPG our shit. Like,
Yep.
no, son. Assassin's Creed
Yep.
ain't play like that.
And
We had mocap
remember,
in Assassin's
there was
Creed.
proof, that they copied off of the settings of the God of War games. They got caught, and then they did it again with the Norse mythology. But when it happened,
Oh, you talking about the oh yeah, hell
Assassin's
yeah,
Creed,
back we
yeah,
talking that,
because see,
yeah.
they went to Egypt first because they heard
What's
they,
Assassin's Creed was that was the Valhalla one.
yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, they went to Egypt first because they heard the rumor that the next God of War was going to be in Egypt, right? And then the next one they went to Greek mythology. But didn't God of
Once they
War
heard in
start?
Egypt.
Didn't God of War start in Greek mythology?
Yep.
So
And
you see,
honestly,
they were
too, like
basically they followed every clue. The only one they was wrong about
was the
was
God
the
of War,
first
because God
one,
of War
the
ain't.
Egypt one. That's the only one they were
Yeah.
wrong about.
Like, that was honestly, son. I was tight when they went to this RPG way, but honestly, that's the best RPG one. That's the best. Like ever since they switched their shit, that shit got the best story, cuz. And
Yeah.
it's I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why that's the best. Because it's the most canon. Like when we talk about when you first play Assassin's Creed, right? And you getting into this lore, you gonna understand, like if you like me, if you understand this shit, and if you got the sentiments that I got with this shit, you're gonna come to the conclusions that um my man Altair is basically like the god. Like he's like the top assassin to you. Like after everything, especially after you play 1, 2, 3, you're gonna come to that conclusion like, yo, damn, my son, especially after you play with Altair. Altair was like the top assassin. He's the first one that you playing with in the first game. He's the dude that remade the Creed. Now, when you come to Origins now, son, it get into a different lane. Now you starting to understand that, all right, Altair ain't all like the all be all. It's this nigga. These niggas created this shit. They was not even called assassins at that time. Like that's how early in the days of that shit is, the origin. That's why that shit staying up there. Like even when you, I don't know if you played Assassin's Creed 3 or 2, but I don't know if y'all ever remember the part where you had to build up the town, you had to make the upgrades in the town. It's like you building up your camp. You can make upgrades into your town and all that shit.
Mass produce. I'm
Within
gonna
that
tell.
town.
Yeah, hey,
Go ahead.
East. I'm gonna talk to him because I can't. I want to be here all day
No,
and
go
hear
ahead,
the
go ahead.
history, but let me talk to him real quick. He said it's a distraction. Let me tell you what's a distraction. When the main news that you're supposed to trust starts to lie to you about actual events that happen, and if you're smart enough, you go online and you see things happen a completely different way. At that point in time, you should be smart enough to wake up as a fucking human being and understand you've been lied to. The distraction is the people that you think are telling you the truth. It's not the bickering of the party lines. That's just theater. The news literally telling you, hey, this person got hit. This person got shot while she was in our car. She did nothing wrong. She wasn't there impeding arrest. She didn't travel 3 hours to be there. No, she just was there, and he just shot her in the head, or
Oh,
for
y'all
no
talking
reason.
about
I'm just talking about the whole. Like, that's an example.
Yeah. Yeah.
So then
That was
everything
wild.
else
That's
that happened in
wild.
Minnesota, they made it look like, oh, it was a different way. But if you look online and see other people's account from their fucking videos, you see that it's different. And guess what? Every video I've seen, it may have been about ICE, but every video was recorded by people that are anti-ICE. And they don't know that they have evidence that they're doing the wrong thing. You get what I'm saying?
That's so funny.
So like
so
I've
funny.
never,
That's
I don't think I've ever seen a body cam video because they're not releasing it. They only were forced to release that body cam video of the chick that tried to
that
hit
body
the
cam
ICE
is
agent
nasty.
to show the truth. But after that,
Yeah, that camera is nasty.
after that incident, they never
Just
released the body
not gonna
cam.
get
So
that.
everything we've been seeing online is not from the police.
It's
It's
bullshit.
from you.
That's a fact, nigga.
No, it's from bystanders. Which means if they showing
That's
somebody,
not they.
if they showing somebody is disrupting the cops and stuff like that, ask yourself on some real shit. You gonna go and try to mess with the cops while they arresting somebody? No, because you know you can get arrested too. So you gotta stand by and record or just leave. So all of the videos are from people, most of them are from people that know not to go over there. But there are videos of people that go close and stuff like that and they get arrested.
Yeah, but the woman was like, just look at the scene, son. Like,
Oh, it
that
was
shit
the front of
some
it was the front of the
bogus.
glass, it was front of the window, it was the right side where she was at. It was one clean shot. Because people was like, oh, it's
That
three.
boy-
It was
that
three. He
boy,
shot
he
three
took her head
times.
off.
If he shot 3 times, okay, he shot 3 times. But he done, that glass thing shatter. You get what I'm saying?
I think it's like these dudes is fucking horsing out here. Like
Bro,
they
you
don't
can
know-
look
they
at the
don't know
glass
what
and
they-
say like, oh, he wanted to shoot.
fucking
No,
not
he
out
wanted
there
to
doing
stop. He wanted to stop the threat. That's why you saw
He wanted
one.
to stop the threat.
Yeah, you
Like,
saw one
facts. My
shot
son-
in the front. So
If he
like
wanted
that's
to
what I'm
stop the
saying.
car,
So
he could've
like
shot the tires,
so
he could've did all
so
kinds of
we
shit.
remember we saw the glass before we saw the body cam.
Yeah,
Then when we saw the body cam, the glass made even more sense to motherfuckers that know how to think. So that lets you know
That's
the
why I said the body
motherfucker
cam
that,
show you
so that
everything what you
exactly.
know.
So that
The
means
body cam shows you her reaction, like what
exactly.
she's doing to him for
So
him to react.
so
like that.
everybody on the news, right, that was
That's the
saying
tell right there.
everybody on the news that
if
said they did it.
you watch the video, right, he did get hit. I don't think that if you
We're not
listen to
arguing
what
that.
I'm
Hold on,
watching,
Trudy. Hold on. Let me correct. Let me just say something, right? I'm not correcting you, but let me finish, right? Because we know we can get into it, but we not here to get into it. We here to just say the truth and let niggas argue with their own fucking feelings. The news told us one thing. The full body cam came out, corroborated the picture that most of us saw of the one bullet shot through the window. And it proved that he was in front. It also proves that her partner was agitating the officers, calling them names, and told her, "Drive, baby, drive," before she met her.
I didn't hear all that.
Go watch the video.
Yeah, I'm not all into the shit. I just
No,
see
I
certain
watched
shit.
the video.
So I ain't
three
get into all
times.
the details of that
I
shit.
watched the video 3 times and I didn't hear it. Somebody else put the somebody put the captions in. No. Her partner was recording the cops outside of the vehicle.
Okay.
And she
told her to drive.
And she told her to drive after the cops tried to get into the vehicle to arrest her. She was already under arrest.
So she was under arrest for what they arrested her for?
For impeding the
not
arrest.
arrested, more detained.
Yes,
She
was.
Okay, so
I'm gonna say arrest. I'm
basically.
gonna say arrest because if they would have gotten to the car, she would have been under arrest. They would have put her in handcuffs and she would have been under arrest.
All right, so she was
because everybody now is getting under. They're impeding. It's called an arrest.
Yeah,
It's
see,
not called detain.
I like to go to the starting points of every situation,
Yeah,
of every
so
crime. Like,
at first, when I heard, yeah, I know, but when I heard it, I was like, okay, that's kind of fucked up. And then I saw the picture of the one shot through the glass. I was like, well, if he shot her and she didn't hit him, he would have had a side shot, and you wouldn't have saw the video. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we saw the front shot, which means he was in the front when he shot it.
Yeah, they got like 2 different angles of that shit too.
Now,
so.
again, that's just the picture. But then when you watch the cops body cam, that's when everything's connected and you're like, okay, well, she can't be 100% right when we see this. That's all. Did you see the video, East, about the?
No, I ain't. Yeah,
you don't watch the body cam video?
I ain't watched the body cam video. That's the one I want to watch.
You know what, bro? I'm at a loss of words that this shit happened almost a month ago and you have not saw the body cam video. You should the body cam. You should watch the body cam video. You should literally mute your mic and go find that shit right now. Trust me, it's easy to watch. You should be able to find that shit, bro.
Body cam video.
Renee Good body cam video.
Renee Good, yeah, let me see that.
Yeah.
Renee Good.
Because what was funny is, you remember back in the day where all the people was sharing blurry ass fucking videos and shit until they upgraded everybody's camera. Now if you rob a 7-Eleven, you gotta get your picture. That's what happened with that incident. So
yeah, I'm watching it now.
When they did that, everybody was in different areas. All the videos was far away from the incident, but it was people that was close. This the thing. The partner, her lover, was real close to the action, but she never posted her video online because her video would have proved. They called me Spider Kid. Iron Man called me Spider Kid. He said Spider Kid's in trouble. That's a nice. I like that they did that because that's like a throwback to the MCU. I didn't even have to use my specials. Now I got to. They getting a little too powerful of this bitch. They about to whoop my ass, ain't they?
Yep, they got absolute immunity too. And that's the thing about this task force, this group that my son Trump put together. He gave these niggas immunity to run through America, nigga, to do what the fuck it.
The thing is though,
Just do what the fuck.
you gotta also take into consideration that officer that got hit, because he did get hit because he has
That's what I
internal
say. Like
injury.
you got different angles that show him like dude
East,
looking like he
did you
about to
see the
get
video, or do
lifted.
you want me to send you a?
Yeah, I'm watching it now. But
the
this
body
video is
cam?
kind of trash though. Like this dude
Okay,
talking
well
too much.
then you're not watching it. You're not watching the. I'm just true.
I'm not watching the right one.
Damn it. That's why I wish y'all was on that shit like me, but now I gotta stop playing my game. I was gonna ask True Woody, but I don't even know if he know how to find a video.
Hold on, I'm looking at something else now. Hold on.
You got Twitter or something? What do you be on like?
Yeah, I got the Twitter. I don't use that shit though. Gotta send that shit to me on the Discord.
But what video app do you watch?
YouTube. Oh no, that's fine, dude. Yeah, you hear her talking and all that.
That's what I'm saying. If you get one story, you gonna believe what
I'm
they
not mad
want
at
you
you,
to believe.
show your face. I'm not mad. Okay, we don't change our plays every morning.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, you watching the video. He watching the video.
And then somebody else is talking outside of her. She sure he got the camera. I think that's the partner
That's the partner. Now listen closely. I'm gonna be quiet. True Woody, let him listen.
Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, she said drive. Yep.
She told her to flee arrest. That's another fucking felony. You told her to escape the cops. So
he said fucking bitch.
Do you know that even if he wasn't in front of the cops, cop car, they would have gave chase and arrested her because she was fleeing arrest?
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you right now, they gave that motherfucker like lines of use deadly force, son.
Yes, because let's put it this way. I want people to
utensil you could kill
I know, but I want you to
you at the front of that bitch, somebody gonna peel off on you if you're a cop.
Listen, both of y'all, hold on. I want y'all to listen. I want y'all to listen to this. I want you to both to listen because you're wrong. You calling him a cop. He's not a cop. They are more on military side than anything. Yeah, and he no. Hold on. That's why I'm trying to correct y'all. I will be wrong if I don't correct y'all and let y'all talk and you wrong. I will feel guilty, and then eventually you be like, "Damn, Jay, why would you let me say that?" So that's why I'm correcting you. He's a military veteran from Iraq.
Yeah, he said
obviously he gonna have PSD. He's gonna have a heightened sense of awareness. He also was hold on. Let me I'm gonna say it. Let me finish. He also had an incident the week prior to that where he was arresting a legal alien and he got dragged down the street.
About a week ago.
Yeah, about a week before. And
I see what's going on now.
It was 6 months ago, bro. Not a week.
So 6 months ago, he almost got hit by a car. So like he
True
kind of like
True Woody. You are True Woody. Hold on. You sure they said 6 months ago?
Yes, 6 months he was 6 months was last.
This is not even that, son. Like when you try to hit a cop, my nigga, with a car, y'all ever you ever seen how they reactions are? Like in the streets. That's why I'm not, that's why I could see how he just blamed on her like that. Cause the nigga was at the front of the vehicle and now you saying that, like make it, and then he's a military dude. His reaction, that's why I said these dudes is military type trained dudes dealing with public relations, dealing with fucking civilians. You ain't. That's why you don't supposed to have the military in the streets, dog. Retraining is very different from a cop. You know what I'm saying? They are trained to what? Put something down fast, son. Quick. Soon as it shows us a threat, we getting rid of it. That's what it looked like. What the scene looked like. He saw a threat, he got rid of it.
Nah,
Like,
you
those are
right.
reactions
You
from
right, Truity. He was dragged by a car
those are
in
reactions,
June.
son.
Hold on, East. He was dragged by a car in June. You right, Truity. So he not only is he he's a military veteran. He served multiple tours in Iraq. He also has that stigma from having experience with with a car being used as a deadly weapon against him. So again, I think a lot of people don't they don't take that into account.
See, I
it's
didn't
like
understand. Yeah, exactly.
I'm not saying she was right. She was obviously wrong. First of all, they told her to get out of the car. They have the
And not even that
badges.
too. Like, you gotta know how to handle. You gotta know how to deal with motherfucking cops. You gotta know how to deal with motherfuckers, son. Just anybody, like especially law enforcement. Like, if you good, you gravy. All right, fuck it. I'm just inconvenienced.
Well,
just go through this stupid shit.
East. See, me and True Woody been talking a lot about this, so we know. But you don't know. You have absolutely no idea. It's not like that no more. They've listened to the Democrats on the news so much.
It's more harassment now.
No. I'm trying to tell you. Let me tell you how it is. They've listened to the Democrats so much on the news, right? That they believe they are immune and that they could do whatever they want in the name of protest and not be judged, not be penalized, not be arrested. So
you're talking about like you're not talking about ICE. You're talking about
no, I'm not talking about ICE. I'm talking about the protesters.
Yeah,
so when she was told to get out of the car, the reason why she acted that way, the reason why her partner told her to drive and flee arrest is because of how emboldened they have become by listening to the Democrats on the news. No normal citizen, especially a black man in the United States or a black woman in the United States, would ever say, "Oh, this cop is asking about to arrest me. I'm gonna flee."
Unless you dirty, son, and you already in that position.
Exactly. Unless you dirty, you own. That's the only time you gonna do that shit. You talk about a white woman that traveled 3 hours to be there to harass ICE, parked her car diagonally in the middle of the street to stop.
So that's a whole different story.
Did you see the way her car was already positioned?
Yeah. Like, how you get to that position? That's why I was like, I wanted to see how they came to the block. Like, yo, they just making random stops.
It was in the middle of the street. So I mean, if you look at all the evidence, you already know she was wrong.
But you have people doing that too. Like, they're protesting ICE in these cities. So I guess that's one of the situations where you got a lady out there protesting. But you protesting with your car in the middle of the street and all that shit. Like, you're breaking laws, man. You're doing all kind of wild shit. But like, that whole situation is very different now.
Yeah, but this I'm just telling you the facts of how it is now. East, like, they don't think that they have to deal with like, oh, okay, well, the cop tell me to pull over. Well, I don't got to pull over because the news said that they're bad, so I don't have to listen to them. Well, that's not the truth.
White, and you thinking you could do anything?
Exactly, but no, it's all, bro. I've seen black Democrats doing the same thing to ICE. It's not a lot of them, but I've seen it. So we just got a misinformation thing where they demonize them so much on the Democratic news that they go out there and they enact this in reality, and reality smacks them in the face. And then they're so shocked that they're in handcuffs heading to a county jail.
Yes,
but it's like people like, bro. Normal people growing up.
That's that white privilege going wrong, dog. Like, that's what
I know, but exactly. When it comes to white people, yes. But when it comes to black people, I'm wondering, why would you listen to somebody on the news telling you to disobey cops? You're a black person. You know not to disobey cops. So why would you start now? Why, you're in your 30s. You're in your 40s. Why are you out in the cold?
With law enforcement, we trying to get these dudes out of here.
Exactly. You're
going to deal with the inconvenience. but you're not gonna go crazy and do all that. You know,
Exactly. Everybody knows that.
like, you're not doing all that. So like me, like I said, let me see that body cam. Let me see how they moving, and like, are you following just basic instructions? Like, you know what I'm saying? When you're dealing with law enforcement, because like that's how you get rid of these motherfuckers quick, fast. Let me just get these niggas out of here and see what they want. I ain't dirty. I'm not dirty. I don't got no guns on me. I don't got no drugs on me. I'm letting these niggas get the fuck out my face and go. Like, all right. But if you're protesting and all this, that's a whole different script.
All you gotta do is comply and move that along. That's all it is. All you have to do.
Well, like people, something that's even in my hood, son. Like in the hoods, like I be hearing all kind of stories, and I be like, yo, son, you just cocked off. Like you supposed to do this and do that. The objective is to get the fuck out of Dodge, son. Get them out of here.
Mm-hmm.
The objective is not to be the tough guy and catch a case, nigga. Like you took the L at the end of the day. You take the win. You get up out of there with less friction. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't want no friction at all. Like when I be moving through the streets, nigga, I get stopped by cops, whatever it is. Like I'm trying to get up out of Dodge. What you need? Do. If I'm dirty, I'm moving a certain way, and I'm even more on point with them and asking more questions and shit like that. Oh yeah, I'm even nice. You have a good day, sir. Yeah, I'm nice
Exactly.
because I don't want this.
You,
You know what I'm saying?
bro. Look, bro. If
You
you
are
know the
smart, though. That's
proper
the thing.
way to deal with cops, that what you
These
everything
are
you
human
just
beings
said
you're dealing with.
exactly everything you just said. I've had to deal with cops, law enforcement, even border patrol because I was crossing the border going to Canada to visit my brother. You have to be just respect them. They will respect you. Everything they're asking you, you tell them. It's simple as that. You be 100% upfront with you. They got no
Yeah, at the
reason.
end of the day, you gotta understand. At the end of the day, you gotta understand. They're also
Bro,
doing this.
normally
Like,
every time I see cop interactions when it comes to like videos, the cops are so respectful when they approach your car door and everything. It's like they match your energy. When you get crazy, they get crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So don't get
you
crazy.
Yeah,
gotta
because you got,
understand.
as I say, you're dealing with a human being. Like you're not dealing
Exactly.
with a machine. Niggas be thinking they be dealing with some spoke fucking entity. No, you're dealing with a fucking human being, my dude. Like the
It's
motherfuckers
probably
bleed just like
it's
you.
probably it's not even that. You don't know how stressed that nigga's been all day, bro. Like you don't like
Right. Right, he probably tight because he there doing this shit. He just probably doing his fucking protocol, but he not even really he not even gonna do nothing. He just wanted to see what the give you a little slow down, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's it, and then I can write you a ticket. Keep it moving. I done been in a situation like that all the time. Get stopped because I'm speeding or something like that. I'm dirty like a motherfucker. Paranoid. Like, all right, hope this motherfucker don't be on crazy on me, man. And then like, yo, you just be nice, whatever it is. Yo, slow down. You thinking the motherfucker stopping you for some crazy shit? Nah, he just telling you to slow down. It be all kind of shit. So it just, cops gonna use their discretion. You know what I'm saying? At times, but the discretion comes,
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I never in the
depending on
span
how
of
you deal with them. Like they could be
exactly, but
lax in
I've
their
never
discretion.
seen in the span of 2 weeks. I've never seen so many people have the balls to disrespect law enforcement in my whole fucking existence. The stuff happening in Minnesota, I've never seen people disrespect law enforcement cops like that ever. I'm like, it's just like, bro,
I
you
mean,
got
no,
the
nigga, nah,
balls,
cops get disrespected, nigga. You
the
gotta look
balls that they
NWA ever,
got
boy.
now, the balls that they,
NWA ever, that shit was different. We was disrespecting cops all
yeah, but
day, nigga.
these protesters went to a church and disrupted the entire church service.
yeah, and they got
Like
arrested. There's a lot of them
this is
get.
something different, y'all. Like this is something different. Like what you seeing? Like this
Oh,
is something
it's
different.
definitely different, but it's not right, and that's why it's so weird to see because we know right from wrong, and they some of them are around our same age, maybe older. How the fuck can I want y'all to listen because the East, true of y'all both interrupting me every time I try to say this one phrase, right? Just listen to me. How can you let somebody on the news motivate you emotionally to go out in the freezing cold and disrespect cops and get in their way of investigating pedophiles?
It sound crazy when you kind of like chalk
you
it
know,
up
you
like
know,
that,
you know
right?
what's, you know what's funny? You know what's funny though?
Didn't I
That's some
send
good
Truity? I
movie
sent
shit.
you the video of the lady being told by the cop that he's there to arrest pedophiles. Why are you trying to warn them with your whistle? And the lady was like, she didn't believe him or something, and she still tried to stop him.
The man raped the freaking child, bro. He
They
raped
don't
the
What
have
I
child.
that.
sent you? I
Like
sent
some
you the.
people, that's
Hold on, hold
that
on.
vigilante
I
shit.
sent you the video. We can't. I think we can't say the R word, but I sent you the video.
Oh,
Did I? Well,
That's that
it is too
vigilante
late now.
shit.
But did I send you the video of the guy, the new one of the guy that ended up having a attraction to 11-year-old girl and following her home and R wording her, crawling through the
yes.
window? That's the one I sent you today.
All this, yeah,
Yeah,
You
and
said
then
yes.
yeah, you saw that one, and they ended up
Yeah.
tracking him back to his house and arresting him. But I'm like, bro, you got some sick people out here,
Yeah, that is mad
but
sick
hold
people
on,
out here.
you got Democratic white women out here that want the sick people to still be out here and not be in jail. Now make that make sense. If
Mm-hmm.
you got a daughter,
Yeah, that shit don't make no sense.
if you
Yeah,
got a daughter,
that ain't gonna fly.
why are you protecting somebody that R words kids?
That's why I said that's something else. Cause y'all basically not even understanding the point in criminals and shit like that. The
I'm
point of
just
a
saying,
criminal
bro.
is
It's
getting
some
and the point
it's
of
some
getting
wild
certain
shit. And
people
you
and
know
putting
what's
tags on
funny?
pedophiles.
Recently, I don't know. I don't think I sent you this one, Truity, but I think I saved it on my
That's
Twitter,
why I
so
said that
maybe I
shit is
get it.
something different.
The Department of Homeland Security was like, y'all don't believe us, so on their front page, they now have a whole list of everybody they've been arresting with all their crimes and their pictures because people don't believe what they're doing. So now they were like, oh, okay, y'all don't believe? We got all the information right here. You come to the Department of Homeland Security page. We have this picture, this evidence, this stuff about this person we arrested here and why they getting deported. And I'm like, I'm like, that's really good. You got all the facts on the table, but it's like, damn, they still trying to stop you now, and they know this. They're like, oh, well, I don't believe it. He belongs here. He's a part of our community. Okay. Let me put it this way. Are you a part of your community? Can he live with you? Oh, no, I don't have enough space. Oh, no. No. But he does belong here, but he can't live with me. But True, you saw that video I sent you where it was some Democrats that were like, oh, we love illegal immigrants. And then there's this pranker. He had a bus full of Mexican men. And he was like, well, since you like him so much, and then he called up the bus, tour bus, came by, dropped them off. He's like, can they stay with you? And then the reality hit. He was like, no, I don't. You know what I'm saying? It's like they talk that game, but they don't really believe that shit. Let's be real. They talk like they care, but they don't believe that shit. They care, they'll let them into their house. If you don't think they're a threat, let them into your house. Let them near your kids. Let them near your
That's why we
daughter.
bust on. That's why we
But
got
you
before
ain't gonna
court
do that.
because
You ain't gonna do that.
these dudes is but they freaks anyway. They doing all that. That's why they allowing that shit to rock.
I don't think
Not
so.
on our time.
I don't think so. I think they're emotional. I think they're
child
emotionally.
pornography and all
Oh
that
well,
shit.
yeah, I
Female
know
folks
about
getting
that, but
all
I'm
kind of
talking
shit.
about. We're talking about these older white women that have kids. Most of them are already grown and out of college. But I'm just saying, they're the ones that have nothing to do in their life. They're out there. But let's just for a second, let's imagine their kids weren't out of college. They weren't full adults, and that they were of a younger breed. And then, you got people that do crimes. Do you believe that they should be protected? And if so, would you invite them into your house near your younger kid? No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, but some people naive to certain things until it happened to them, son. Like you gonna always have like a group of people, a lot of people like that out here in the world.
But the thing is,
So you get those type of reactions like
I
that.
know, but accidents and
I
crimes
think
should not have to happen to everybody for them to understand that what's going on needs to happen to protect other
And that's why
people.
we're like, it's a lack of, it's something else because it's just basically you don't care about that
It's
shit
like
and
exactly. It's like how can
you
we
want to
open
push your
your
narrative.
eyes? Like, do we have to allow them to do something to you for your eyes to be open, or like
Yeah.
you know, because some people won't make it through. Like, you know, it's just some of them kill people. Some of them don't just R
It's a
word
lot of
them.
naive
a lot
motherfuckers
of
out here,
people.
boy.
Yeah,
It's
but a lot of people have died in the already though.
And
you
the
said
naive shit goes to like
wait up,
your
True Woody. What you
IQ.
say? You said some people did what?
A lot of people have been unalive in the past already though. During all of this. Remember that lady on the train? It's I was on the train.
Are you talking about the one that got stabbed in the neck or the one that got set on fire?
Both of them. Both
Oh,
of them. But no, I wouldn't even say. I wouldn't say the one that got stabbed.
Crazy.
The one that got stabbed in the neck is American. The one that was set alive. He sat on the platform.
wait up. The one that got
Alive.
stabbed in the neck was a Ukrainian chick.
No. I'm talking about the dude that did it.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, he was
Yeah,
black.
he's American. He's American.
Yeah.
I was talking about the other dude that unalive that lady. Other dude that
He was
unalive
from
that
a.
lady
Oh,
as well.
I didn't know his identity. They didn't really talk that much about it. They kind of, you know, it's crazy because a lot of the Democratic states when stuff like that happen, they don't want to release the image or information because they know they're not. You know, it's like they don't want the evidence to be there. But you know, that's what we got ICE for. It's like, well, we need to arrest
I
these
gotta watch
people.
this Xbox shit. I ain't seen nothing they dropped. Fucking when
I'm
I
gonna
got
tell you
home
right
from
now
that
that
job.
Fable, that's a day one for me. I don't care
It look
about no.
trash. Oh, it says a day one.
It's a day one buy.
Oh,
I will be buying it.
I gotta look at all these
hey,
trailers. I ain't look at nothing. That's the only
Yeah.
thing they announced.
No.
you see,
Fable, Forza, and Game Freaks game, and then
What's that Beast and Incarnation? Did they show that?
yeah, they show that.
yeah, they
It's
showed that.
okay. So that's basically Stellar Blade, but a little bit more tame with the outfits. Obviously,
That's what honestly.
It's like
That's what I was
Stellar
really worried
Blade
about.
meets Wild Hearts.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at more than anything on that
Yeah,
showcase.
it's
Was
like
that Beast
Stellar
and
Blade meets Wild
Incarnation.
Hearts. But Fable,
Stellar Blade meets
everything I
Wild
saw from
Hearts.
Fable, they
This
redeemed
is the day
themselves.
one. Day
Yeah,
All right,
one.
so
they
let
redeemed
me pull
themselves.
this up. I gotta look at
But
that.
look, I'm about to get up out of here. True Woody, I'm gonna hit you up. I gotta do these timestamps. Big shout out to the chat. I'm glad that
Yes,
y'all
sir.
pressed me. I mean, y'all wouldn't be a chat that I respect if y'all didn't press me. Let's have
Boy, had to bring
conversations.
up the AI.
Let's go back and forth. But that one dumb motherfucker that literally fucked up everybody else's argument against me. Yeah, bro, you got the L belt of the fucking year, bro.
Nah, he ended up
No
agreeing upon
one
it. That's
else
the
is
funny
getting the
part.
belt except for you.
He ended up
Bro,
agreeing
I
with
don't
you too.
know.
I'm like,
He
yeah, that shit is
agreed, bro.
funny.
That's what's crazy. He agreed with me out of
That's the funny
nowhere.
part.
I wasn't even talking to him when he said that. That's what's crazy.
He came around.
Oh,
He came
what's
around,
funny
bro.
is he didn't come around, but he didn't notice what he was saying was agreeing with the whole point of the whole argument, and that's right there, my guys. That's cinema. So now that he gave me that evidence, and again, I didn't bring it up because I don't know Assassin's Creed. I vaguely remember that fans were upset when the main character was replaced, but I don't know when and what game. But now you gave me the full history to a degree of part 1, 2, and 3 and what happened. I know they have to agree. But now they're comfortable with every game having a new character, and that works for them because
It's not even that. It's not like Assassin's Creed got other things like like in this new Assassin's Creed. And y'all remember this because y'all played these shits, the first games, right? What you was doing in Assassin's Creed, like what you could do, like that gave you the element of like the present world, right? You got out the animus, you could walk around the present world. Even when they
Yeah,
did
they got.
the RPG version, with when they brought a new character in the present world, and you was with Layla, that was the girl, she was walking around, but still you had that presence of like you being able to manipulate the technology, because that's a technology that they're using to be able to go into the past. Imagine if we had that in our world, right? Be able to tap into DNA and see memories
Mhm.
from the past. That's some crazy shit, son. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So
that, yeah.
like that's some elite shit, son. Like, yo, we got some shit like that. So that's why I always experience, like, love Assassin's Creed, because they moving around with elite tech. So I'm like, all right, hold on, this anime shit, but you're not doing that in Shadows. You're not getting out the animus and walking around and understanding the
I
world in the
don't know why.
present world.
I didn't know why they did.
That shit was trash, son. When cause I'm like me, Woody, I'm playing the game, like waiting for it. Like I'm anticipating it. Like, yo, when I'm gonna get out the animus, like when we gonna get back and we can understand
Oh
how
yeah, I did
terrible.
notice that they just started you in the Animus, but you weren't ever
You just
outside.
started in fucking the
Yeah,
past, huh?
I
I mean,
forgot what
you
was
always
the
started the
game I
game
played where I was
out the
out. I
animus.
think it was 3. I think I dipped my toes into part
You play
3.
it three, like you always start out the animus. You always start in the present time of
Yeah.
Assassin's Creed. And usually it's always you working for Abstergo, you working for the assassins. I mean the Templars. Remember in part 4 in Black Flag, you was working for Abstergo in their office. You had your own office and in your own desk. They was playing around with this type of shit, son. Like elitely, son. Like they was doing this shit. That's why I always said the end game from Assassin's Creed was a game in the modern world. That's the end game for Assassin's Creed.
That's why when you kill when you see this is what irks me when it comes
Everybody,
to
I'm out. I would love to
um,
stay here all night, but I got work in the morning. I gotta go. Everybody have a good night. I will say I don't know if I'm gonna be doing a stream tomorrow after work, but I'm off because of the snow on Sunday and Monday.
Yeah, this shit
So
about to be
I'm gonna
crazy out
probably
here.
do some gaming streams, but I am gonna be playing Lords of the Fallen next. And if Sunday is looking all right, I might make Sunday a Cyberpunk day. I know I've been trying to get around to Cyberpunk, but I don't want to force it. But I do want to set a day aside to get on there and get a lot of progress done. But right now, I want to try to go back and get some things out of the way with Lords of Fallen, because I made great strides, but I want to clear the areas that I already been to, and then just
Come on, Lords.
yeah, I'm like
I've
256.
been hit you up on Lords like, yo, like, holla at me.
Nigga, I'm 256 because this nigga, this legendary person that I beckoned at the end of.
Oh, he dropped you some shit.
He dropped a lot of shit.
Yeah.
He
Oh, so
he
you caught
skipped.
a
He
dude with
skipped.
you caught a mule.
I don't know what the
You caught
fuck
a
you
mule.
call him, but that nigga drops.
Yeah,
Let
you
me
know
tell you one
he
thing.
basically
He
had a lot
dropped
of
so much
duplicate items
things.
on him.
He dropped so much stuff for me that he crashed my game.
Yeah, a lot of souls and shit like that, like
Yeah.
duplicate items and shit like that. Gotcha. Like my man, he had that same shit happen to him. I pulled him because I helped him out. But I'm looking at him like he had so his dude was basically his level was 15,000. I looked at I'm like, yo, 15. That when he told me
How?
that, I said, what? I thought he was lying. So
I'm
I said,
done.
nigga, give me your shit, play. I said, pull up
I'm
your shit.
done, bro.
I had to look
What
at his
the
shit, son.
fuck?
Every fucking stat son was maxed out. I said, how you having problems, motherfucker? But here's the thing. It's not about all that. It's about how you know the map and how to know where to go in this game.
Exactly.
Because you can get
It was an
lost.
Xbox player that I did co-op with yesterday. I know I'm supposed to be getting him out of here, but it's the last story. I played with this Xbox player. He was obviously higher than me, but he didn't have the soul skills, awareness and shit like that. And he was
Yeah.
he fucked up a lot. He really did fucked up a lot. He's the only player that joined my crew that couldn't kill the red Reaper when we stay in our Umbra world too long.
Yeah, when you stay on Umbro. Yeah,
He
that
was the
motherfucker's
only
he's OP.
only person that answered my beckon that was weak enough to not do it. He panicked so much. I saw it. And I was like, you know what, bro? That thing we say about Xbox fans is true. These niggas are not on our level.
I'll be forgetting that you could beckon like it's a cross play around Xbox and I forgot about all that.
Oh yeah, that shit crossplay with everybody, bro.
That's
I
why I
mean,
love the
the
Lords.
best
That shit
people
got
I've
the
ever
best
played
co-op.
with The best people I ever played
This
with
is
was
this.
PlayStation
Only thing I
people.
gotta do, they gotta put a chat system in that shit. Like when I be trying to just help people, cause I always just go back to the game and just help people out in that shit. So they don't got a chat system, son. That shit be bugging me out. Like you gotta create a chat, and if you playing with an Xbox dude or a PC dude, it's over. You're not chatting with them. I gotta do all kind of symbols and all this stuff just to get people to look at things, and
I
Yo,
know,
shit be
right?
having me pissed off.
a minute ago. He said it was leave a minute ago.
True, I been having him mobbing and that shit too. But we still at the same spot, right? True. You
Oh no,
ain't
no,
Nah,
no, no, no,
you
no,
ain't
no, no.
True
moved.
Woody's far
No,
now. Cause a lot of the
Huh?
shit that I didn't need anymore, also that the other guy gave me, I gave to him, and then I helped True Woody and some story elements and
Nah,
beat
True
some
Witty, I done
bosses.
got him through some shit. I done got him through some shit. He
Wait,
farther than
wait.
all y'all.
Huh? No. When the last time you played with True
Yeah.
Woody? Yesterday?
Nah, True
no.
Witty, where you at? We passed Forsaken Finn and all that shit. I got him in like
I know,
he in
but
a whole
he
nother
way
the next
past
couple
that. Cause
areas.
True Woody way past that now, bro. I played with True
Nah, I
Woody the
know.
other
We
day.
we
Yeah,
we
that
way
nigga,
past Forsaken Finn. Where you at now? You probably like in where we was at? We
The
left off
mines,
in like
mines,
he's in the
mines.
the
mines.
Mons. Yeah, that's what we in the Mons. Like that's what we left off at. Cause I don't know if you
No, no, we
played
left off in
True
the
Woody,
fire.
you
No, we
left
left
off
off.
in the. Wait a what?
No, we left off in the fire area.
in the fire area.
Yeah, where everything was burning down.
Yeah, the village was on
Yeah,
fire.
we was in Carrath. Matter of fact, yeah, we was in Carrath. So you went
Yeah,
through
but
Carrath?
Yeah, we beat the
yeah,
boss yesterday.
they went.
Yeah, beat the big
The
motherfucker?
giant boss that makes the
Yeah,
The
floor
giant?
lava.
Alright, so
Yeah.
okay, so alright, so
and
you
and
passed that part. And now your next part is gonna be the mine. You still gotta go through Carrath and go to the sinking mines. That's a whole different secret area down there.
Yeah.
Now that now that you can fuck up that in that area too, because you can do some shit that can fuck up your playstyle. So and falls in for some NPCs. You have to that's Elden Ring shit when you get down there. When you seeing that whole fucking shit that's is drained, like it's basically fucking it's flooded basically right down there.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, it's flooded, right? Like you see how that whole area is. Like you have to unflood that shit, son. But a lot of players make the mistake, and it's an elevator. Like, did you go fight the boss?
No. Yeah.
no, not
Oh
no.
yeah.
Okay, cause where you at, Jay? You in the fucking you where he at? You rushed through. You at
Um.
that point of the game?
Yeah.
No, he got
Yeah.
this tomorrow.
Cause the last time I seen you streaming playing, nigga, you was in fucking Pilgrim's Peak still,
Nigga,
like
I'm
Pilgrim's
far.
Perch.
I'm basically where
Yeah,
True Woody is, but then I went back to go to the Frozen Lands. I went through the Frozen Lands, beat the boss in the Frozen Lands, so now I'm just gonna go back to like
So
True
hold on.
Woody.
So you already done went through the frozen shit too?
Yeah, the
Oh yeah.
Frozen
So you
area.
don't you done kind of like you did the big boss and all that shit, the upper Carrath?
I believe so. If it was in the Frozen Lands, yeah.
Nah, the frozen that's the fire
Hold
area.
on, Jade. Hold on, Jade. You fight a dragon?
One that was breathing fire and it kept running, and then the guy got off, and you had to fight him.
Yeah, that's the light reaper.
Yeah,
Like
well,
you fight him a
sadly,
couple
I
of
did.
times.
Yeah,
You're gonna die. You're gonna die. You're gonna die.
yeah,
Don't
I
even worry about
died,
that.
and then when we went back to the area, he wasn't there anymore, so I don't know.
He's gonna be gone. All right, so you kind of like where we left off with that. So how the fuck are you in the fucking snowy area? You must have did car rap
I
then. You
went
must have did the
back because
giant.
I got a key.
Yeah, you get that key. So you get a certain key to go to that area. But you get that key after you do car raft.
What is car raft? Describe it.
Car raft is that fire area with the.
Oh, I've already done that. That's
Yeah,
how.
see, that's what I said. You did
I
that
did
already.
that before True Woody did. I finished that level before he did. Then I helped him.
Yeah, so you must have okay. So my son was going. You was playing.
Oh, bro,
You caught up,
I
you
think
caught
I
up.
was playing. Either it was 2
You caught
days
up. You
ago.
caught up to these niggas, nigga. 'Cause I
That's
was
what
helping
I
this
was
nigga
telling
beat
them.
this
I was
game.
like, either it was 2 days ago or it was yesterday, and I played. So no, it was the day before yesterday. I played with like just beckoning people, and I just got far, bro. I just kept playing. It was in the morning, and I just kept playing. And what was sad about it,
you got far,
I
son.
wanted to stream, and I was so locked into the game yesterday with True Witty, and the day before I didn't stream, bro. I was so pissed off at myself at the end of yesterday. I was so locked into the game, I didn't even stream, bro. I felt so
That
bad
game is
yesterday,
fire,
bro.
son. That's why I'm like, nigga, when you at? Cause your last stream was in fucking Pilgrim Peace. I'm like, yo, man,
Bro,
you
let
must
me
have
tell you
really
right
bullied
now,
that shit offline.
I got so many trophies now. Like I got 30% of
I
the
gotta
Lords
see
of the
who you
Fallen
got beat.
trophies. I got 30% of the trophies. I got 20 trophies of Lords of the Fallen. That's
All right,
a
so your next area. If you said you went to the far, you did you cleanse that because of the beacon over there too in that snowy area. So true, really, you still gotta go there then. If you beat, because that's your next area.
well, I got a
That's
Pilgrim's
probably
Key
like
now, so
I don't think none of them did it. I don't think none of them did the beacon. Like
what
none of
you
them
say?
did that beacon.
Who
y'all
did?
ain't cleanse the beacons.
What do you mean? I cleanse all my beacons.
Yeah, I'm about to say Jay had to cleanse his beacons if he
Yeah,
did. If
I
he, because
cleanse them. I
that's not
cleanse
that's
my
you can't
beacons.
really miss that shit, son.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, I cleanse my fucking beacon. I believe in
Because that's
beacon
like your
cleansing.
third beacon when you I think that's
So,
like your third or
Jay,
fourth
see,
beacon when you
thing
do
is though, Jay,
that snow area.
make a Jake, you made a major game choice, and you said no.
See, I
Wait
ain't
up. What
cleansed
do
my
you
beacons.
mean?
That's why I'm
Like
trying to go back and
when
get
you
my.
try to cleanse the beacon and they say cleanse it or nothing?
Yeah, you could
Yes.
cleanse it or done. I didn't cleanse my beacons. Like that's to get the other end. Like you're doing that for those are major decisions for the ending. When you cleanse the beacon, like
Nigga,
me, I
that
gotta do
it
the
don't
Umbral
look
ending.
like a major decision. It's like do this or not. I'm not thinking
Mm-hmm.
of. Okay, it's all right. Don't worry about it, Truity. Thanks for telling me yesterday because I didn't need. I
Yeah,
was like when Truity
those are
was
major
telling me
decisions.
it's a major decision. I
So
thought he was.
you was just doing it just to do it.
I'm just doing it to do it. They want me to cleanse. I'm cleansing. So I guess that's the
That
end of
nigga
them
said I'm
getting.
cleansing this shit. Fuck it.
No,
Yeah,
no,
it sound like all
because
right. So
again, that's what I hate about Souls game. It's
yeah,
never
it sound like they don't
direct.
tell you.
It's
Yeah,
never
nope. You
direct
got to
on
be
what
on
the
point,
fuck you're
son.
supposed to do.
Nah, but he's gonna tell you. He told you the extractor dude tell you this is like your main goal. Like cleanse the beacons. You know what I'm saying? You get
That's what
that.
I'm
But they
doing.
don't tell you. They don't tell you like, yo, you
If
don't
you
gotta cleanse this shit if you don't want to.
so if you beat the bosses, if you
You know,
beat the
they don't tell
bosses
you
and
that shit, right?
okay, so if you beat the bosses and don't cleanse the beacon, you'll get a different ending. Okay,
Yep.
I
You
might
get a
do
whole
that
new
next
it's
play.
things
I
certain
might
things
not.
start happening in the game. That's
Yeah.
my playthrough. I did my first playthrough. I was doing that. I wasn't cleansing the beacons. I'm like, all right, I'm doing the bad ending off rip. Fuck that. You know? But that and it's crazy because when you understand what they about to do to the next game, son, this is why I'm glad I did my playthrough how I did it. Because even though I'm still trying to do the Umbral, because the Umbral ending, that's why I'm still playing the game. I'm trying to chase the Umbral ending. Nobody doing it though. So I'm gonna have to do this shit my fucking self. I'm tight. Cause I'm everybody I'm pairing with, nobody's doing chasing this ending. I'm like, yo, y'all
Okay,
niggas is crazy.
so can you explain to
Yeah,
me
but
what it
no one
is?
knew. No one knew.
So
The thing actually,
the Umbral
listen,
ending is
the thing is,
basically the canon ending. What you said, true?
yes, yes. See, the thing is, if you'd actually told me, I would have actually chosen the umbrella.
Nah, son, that's why I'm fucking. When you already see when you started, no matter of fact, you didn't cleanse your beacon. But you, nah, I told you. When I told you that shit, you was like, yo, I'm cleansing them. You already made your decision when I told you that shit. You was like, yo, I'm cleansing these shits. That's why I was like, all right, go ahead, do what you do. I'm gonna let y'all niggas play the game how y'all want to play it. I'm just gonna guide you there
Okay,
and tell you
no, no, because
what you want to do.
I don't know what the canon ending is.
But
I
the
don't know.
canon ending is the. But we didn't know that, true. We didn't know that until these motherfuckers sat down in the interview and said, "What's the canon ending?" And they said Umbral. So that got niggas running back to the game, like me, like yo, all right, we go try to chase this Umbral ending because I had it set up. But the
Okay,
Umbral
can
ending is
somebody tell
basically
me quickly so I can still do other shit tonight? What the Umbral ending is?
the Umbral ending is so you
Get
you
to.
already fucked up, Jay, because you can't do it
I
because you
don't give
can't
a
cleanse the
fuck. Just
beacon.
tell me what it is.
But
What's
the Umbral ending is basically the dark ending. That's the true ending leading into the next game, son.
okay? So that
But it's
means
the
I don't cleanse the towers.
yeah, you don't cleanse them to basically get the canon ending for the next game.
I could do that
So
easy.
we don't know that because we don't know the
I'm just
game. We playing this
all
shit
I'm
day
gonna
one.
do is I'm gonna play it the way I'm playing it right now, and
That's why nah, play it the way
I'm
you
gonna
play it.
replay it. I'm gonna replay it. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
yeah.
That's what I'm doing. That's
I
what
don't
I'm gonna
think that
have to
shit
do that.
hard. That's not
I'm
gonna
trying
be
to be
hard.
lazy cuz
Yeah,
I'm
that's not
trying to
gonna be
like
hard.
be lazy and chase dudes that's already like, yo, meet somebody that's doing it already. That's why I'm still playing the game
Oh,
and
I
trying to
got it.
hop in people worlds and shit like that. Because that's how I was able to see the Radiant ending. Playing with my boy and he don't know where to go. He at max level, but he still don't know how to fucking use these items to get through where he need to go. So I'm got this nigga through the radiant ending. He already had all the beacons cleansed. So that's why I'm like, all right, that's why I love the Lords, because I'm seeing the cutscene, all that shit. Nigga, you watching this shit? That's why I said, all right, this shit is fire. I love they co-op. But fucking, you could do the same shit with the Umbro. I'm like, all right, let me do this with the Umbro ending. But I can't find nobody else, because that's the ending that's kind of like particular. Like, you got to do certain things in the game to do
But
that shit.
wait, but hold on. If you reset your world to zero, wouldn't that make you
I could do. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna have to do, bro. Like I'm gonna have to just reset the zero, just reset the game without no new game plus one, and just kind of like just fuck shit up. And then that's what you chasing when you go to new. That's why I told y'all they're doing something new to Souls games that nobody's doing. That new game plus zeros concept, son, is the shit, son. Because what we like to do, we like to go trophy hunt and go get the games, or we like to go chase other endings. We story guys. We like stories. These other niggas just want to play a game and be the boss. We not in that shit just to be the boss. We in that shit to discover the story of this shit. So like they got elements in Lords of the Fallen to cater to that. So it won't make your game so souped up hard, but you can play with your whole or your build. You can play with your build and your weapons and go into a new game plus. And just but the game ain't harder. It's just like you playing it for the first time. And you just
Yeah,
chasing the
yeah, yeah.
trophies
I
at
did.
that.
Yeah, exactly. I do like that.
They,
I
that's
do
a
like
fire
that.
concept,
Yeah, that
Jay.
is a dope concept. I was telling True Woody, well, what's funny is I thought I played more hours, but they got me on 22 hours, but that's still a good amount for what I've done. Um, I've loved it. I think it's a better Souls game than any of the
Then
Miyazaki's.
a
I
lot of
think the lore
yeah,
is
then a lot of
good.
games.
The voice acting is perfect. The fact that
the
we
way they
have
tell the
voice acting
story.
for a story and voice acting for multiple characters, how the story is explained through the characters, and you don't got to find fucking pieces of paper. But there are pieces of paper with different
But they
more
still do
shit.
that. They
Yeah, they
still
still
do
do
that.
it.
Yup, they still
So
do that.
I think that
And like I told True, the Mama always tell you True, that shit set up the scene. The fucking what's them shits? The when you gotta go into Umbro and you gotta get the fucking memories. The
Yeah,
glyphs. That shit set up the scene for you where you about to go into. They don't do
hmm
that shit. You have to Elden Ring and they do it in an environment, but they don't do that. They take it a step further. They gonna give you the environmental storytelling, and then they gonna give you a scene of people that you're items that you're picking up or a boss that you're about to fight is in congregation talking to people. And that's a cut scene right there. You just standing, you did it before, Jay. I'm talking about when you had to use your Umbro lamp to go get and then you fucking flare the shit. You go use it to basically pull the memory out of the Umbro scorching, because that's why you go to Umbro for. Umbro be storing memories of people that's walking through the fucking axiom of the living world. So if it's anything of hardship or some type of fucking like uh a memory of like casualties, a memory of like hardship, betrayal, nigga, Umbro is storing it. Or if any type of harmful shit, it's gonna store it there. Even some type of love, it'll store it there. It'll store the memory. So you're seeing the memory of people, other people that's in mourn
oh,
state.
okay, okay, I know what you're talking about. I was like, what is he
You know what I'm
talking
talking
about?
about?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah.
Son, they don't do that shit in From
Yeah,
Software
yeah, they don't.
games. So that's
I mean,
another
I'm
layer.
telling you,
Like
like the story is much more fleshed out and explained to you than the Souls game. Like Souls is like all action, get to the boss, struggle, go through the next area, which you got to still fight enemies until you get to the next boss. And I'm telling you, I got so bored with it on Elden Ring that I got to a difficulty spike and I was like, you know what? It's not worth it because it's like the story not even good enough for me to go through this difficulty right now. And I just stopped playing because
story. Yeah.
it wasn't the difficulty, it was like the purpose. It's like, okay, I'm supposed to go fight these two motherfuckers on the steps, which was the sentinel trees, two of them. And I'm like, okay, but when I get up there, it ain't gonna be nothing story related because it haven't been nothing, to really
Because
carry me.
they filled they were with a lot of
Yeah, it's
just
like it
bosses
was
over
nothing
here,
for.
bosses over here.
Yeah, it
Like,
was nothing to carry me through when it calls. Like I'm trying to say this, but it's like
and I don't
I,
know, you
I
got to play the Rennie. Like, if you ain't going through the Rennie quest line in Elden Ring, yeah, your purpose, like, cause that's like one of the best quest lines in that game. Like so, like if you're not knowing, and that's you have to know how to chase that shit. Like that's what they do. They shit is a little bit more vague, and they got vagueness in this game too. Just with Umbro alone, like you'd be like, all right, how the fuck I'm supposed to find that? But if you're not going in Umbro, that's all I was telling Woody. Son, some of the best items in the game is in this world. It's in this
Oh yeah.
this death world. Like you have to come in here if you want to be able to get some of these items. Some of the items to upgrade your flash, nigga, like it's in that world.
Yeah,
And that's the crazy part.
that
Like,
dude dropped so many of the materials for Flash. I maxed out on that. And then I gave.
oh, he dropped the
Yeah,
he
the
dropped.
materials. So
I thought you can't even share that shit. I
yes, you
don't
can
think you can
share,
share
nigga.
those.
You
You can
can,
share those.
nigga. Because I
You got
maxed
your
out
fucking flash to level like what?
9,
Like 8 or 9?
9.
Oh yeah, so that's crazy, son.
And then
If you
I
can drop
had so much more left over. I gave 5 to Chief, and then I gave 6 to True Woody.
yeah,
Like
see,
that nigga
I ain't
dropped
know
so
that.
much, bro. And if the game didn't crash, I think he was gonna keep dropping.
He must have been dropping armor. So he dropped armor. Did he give you some armor?
Yeah, I got
I hope he
armor,
gave you some armor.
weapons.
Like, yeah, you
Yeah,
want
I
that
got.
armor. Like
Yeah.
armors.
I'm not gonna watch you fly.
Weapons. It's so much fucking shit I got, dog, just for just doubling and just helping people going through the game. And the game is crazy now because they got modifiers now, son. Like this is what the law's doing. They got modifiers where you can have the game modified where, cause the game where like you can go to the game and you won't be able to upgrade like.
Yeah, because we
Like say if
listening
you
to
just
my
got
boy
4
East.
weapons.
East won't fucking let me go. East, I gotta go, bro. Respectfully, I gotta get out of here.
Your stream ain't there yet.
Nigga, my stream not here because you keep talking about. But I'm about to be out of here because I gotta get some food. I want to watch this movie and then I want to go to sleep. But yeah, the game. If I was Miyazaki, if you didn't give a fuck about Lords of the Fallen, you might want to give a fuck about Lords of the Fallen because part 2 is like I could see this is being way better than any Dark Souls. It's up there.
Where's Verge Brizzle? Because that nigga always wants you to stay off forever, bro.
He probably still watching, but
crazy.
Part 2 about to be part 2 about to be crazy.
Part 2 got.
I can't wait to see more from that because
they adding fucking dismantle. Like you could dismantle the bosses.
I saw, yeah, bro. I also like the combat. I know I'm supposed to leave, but I also like the combat. That kicking shit. Oh, I love it. I love like in the early part, I was kicking these niggas off the fucking ledge. Oh, I thought that was dope, bro.
Like,
I was like,
elements in the
they
combat
just
is very different.
They just took Souls to a whole new level, and it's like I know a lot of other games do good Souls alternatives, but this was a really
they
good.
Ain't do this good though.
Yeah, this was a really good one.
When we talk about other non-Souls games, like and I play them, they don't do this. They nobody did what these dudes is doing. Especially with the co-op and how they got you seamlessly going through this game, cause y'all didn't get kicked out not one time.
Not
Be
once,
the boss still in there.
And
go
you
back
could
to the main
teleport.
hub.
You could teleport with co-op. I love that shit.
With co-op, that shit is fire. You go back. That's one thing about Elden Ring. I hate it, son. I'm like, yo, why I can't see my man in the main hub? We supposed to be sitting here talking strategy in this main hub. Like, what the fuck? Dropping, trading shit. Like, why is it in here? That's why I said Miyazaki have to go and modify his whole co-op shit. Like, get out of that. Like, you can still go into the lore, keep the lore of your co-op.
I think he just doesn't want to do it. I think he just doesn't want to do that.
And now some from Software gotta get a better engine too. They've been using the same engine since fucking 2000, early 2000s, son. Like they gotta get better engine that's accommodating this shit. So they like don't get it twisted.
What's going on, Alexander Clifton? Thank you for showing up. It is. I'm gonna leave exactly at motherfucking 10 o'clock in 1 minute. I'm about to push this
Elden
button.
Ring, son, made them so much money.
It's 10 o'clock. It's 10
they
o'clock.
Deserve it.
Good night, everybody.